Please can we watch SNL today? It's so funny and epic. Three months Pogu. I hope Hasan will finally recognize me. Hasan? Pogo? Starting off the day with a 5-month let's go oh love you but plus game more has buff.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live, folks. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, ambies. We are live and alive, and it is officially the end of October. We have now reached the beginning of November, the 1st
His name is
of
Hasan.
November. It's Sunday, November 1st, 2020, 11:42 a.m., where I'm at in Los Angeles. So some of you think that there is a...
His name is Hasan.
News Pogo.
Some of you think that there's a problem, that I, as a media entity, am not a human being myself,
You're such a big
and simply a
man.
content robot. And I must admit, I do offer you delicious, juicy, incredible content at such a rapid clip that it is
This is a deranged pervert.
sometimes hard to distinguish the man, to separate the man from the content. But I am a human being after all, and human beings are subject to the time that they see on their iPhones.
Hasan.
So if it's daylight saving time, ladies and gentlemen, it's daylight saving time. I don't know if you're in some other part of the world where that does not exist, and now the time differential is even 1 hour later than before. Well, sorry. You have to live by
His name
my
is Hasan.
world and my
Thanks
rules.
for informing us, Hasuni.
I am only 30 minutes late. Okay? Just 30.
This is a deranged.
But
My
regardless,
grocery delivery ran out of ice cream, Sammy Zef.
the bidet I ordered just arrived. Nice, triple alpha. Are we just doing a crumb of politics of the whole meal today? We are going to be doing
East no Sada Fumakomu Gorain.
some politicking. We will certainly be doing some politicking today. It's out of, after all, it's only 2 days out from all hell breaking loose. 2 days out from Bedlam, and Republicans are not sleeping, so neither should you. A Republican worked out today. Did you? Is a question I have to ask my audience. Conservative decided today that he's going to work out. Maybe shed some pounds. Did you? Because guess who worked out today? I did. Okay? This guy worked out today, and that's precisely why I am a little late, and I apologize for that. I do. Sorry. Sometimes in the morning, I have to get ready for the rest of the day. I also washed my hair with shampoo today, if you notice. It's part of the reason why it doesn't look as like cool as it does usually. Looks a little frizzly. Because, I thought, why not treat yourself? It's Sunday. Also, before I announce to the rest of the world that I am live, before I announce to the Twitter normies that I'm live, and other personal updates. I worked out, had a nice shower. Good tug. But also, personally for me, I'm on day 14 of my diet and working out regimen. Now, I don't really talk about self-help stuff too much because I think everyone is different, and I think that the self-help industry as a whole is absolutely a scam. But 14 days ago, I weighed myself and I saw I was 260 pounds. It was the heaviest I've been since the beginning of the pandemic when I hit my first peak. COVID numbers go up, my weight goes up along with it. Stress eating and whatnot. Now, in the past, I've talked about how losing weight and doing all this stuff is just a matter of building good habits. And for me, the only thing that has worked, of course, OMAD is one thing, tracking my calories is another, but one way to form habits for me, or at least tracking what my habits look like, is 21 days of non-stop. Now, it can be a little less than 21 days, it can be a little more than 21 days, but on average, for me, 21 days of relentless habit building gets me back in my regular groove of things. And I'm on the fast track. I'm entering the last week of habit forming. Now, there are certain externalities that oftentimes get in the way of me forming these healthy habits. Of course, my mommy coming back to live with me is going to be a big hurdle for me. Hopefully she doesn't make too many chicken tendies beyond what I want to eat. That's going to be a little difficult. Election night, drinking might be a problem, but overall, I'm tracking the calories and closing out this week, hopefully, inshallah, on a deficit again. Now, for those of you who are talking about No Nut November, no. I will be harsher on No Nut November, people, than Macron was on the Muslim community both worldwide and also in France. No Nut November is not accepted in this community. It's all Nut November. You understand? It's extra Nut November. We push back against those who refuse to nut on the month of November. I hate it personally. I have never done it. I will never do it. I've always been an outspoken. Yeah, never not nutting November. Thank you, Rickalaf. Exactly. Non-stop nutting November. Nine nuts November, maybe. But 9 is simply not enough. Destroyed Dick December? Well, that's just every month if we're being real. And on that note, I think it's time that I announce to Twitter that daycare is open. Two days out from election. We do not participate in No Nut November around these parts. Join now. That makes it sound like we're gonna be doing a OnlyFans live stream or something, but who cares? AOC will see it. It's fine. I don't really give a shit. Look, man. Here's the deal. Look, here's the deal, Jack. I'm sorry. I have to be my goddamn self. This is something that I'm proud of. You understand? It's something that I'm fucking proud of, brother. If I were to silence or censor myself just because AOC might see it every goddamn time. Oh, good news coming out of Texas. Okay. Hey, howdy, partners. Good news coming out of the state of Texas. Breaking news. Texas Supreme Court denies the Republican effort to invalidate 126,000 ballots in Harris County, Texas. Our fight in the federal court against this same effort continues. Look at that. There it is. Tejas. State of Tejas, aka North Mexico. Now, this doesn't mean that the convo is over. This does not mean the convo is over. This does not mean the state of Texas is won. This doesn't even mean it's going to turn blue. Texas Supreme Court has denied the petition, though. However, there is still, of course, going to be a hearing on Monday morning before the U.S. District Judge Andrew Hannon on a similar challenge, this time federal, by the same 3 GOP candidates and GOP activists to toss out the votes in the same emerging stronghold of Harris County. So the battle is not over yet. It still absolutely continues. President Trump has told confidants that he'll declare victory on Tuesday night if it looks like he's ahead, according to 3 sources familiar with his private comments. I love that under every relevant news story, I got you guys adding me. They're pepper spraying poll marchers in North Carolina. I know, lady. We covered it yesterday. Listen. I don't have a fucking silver ball. And I'm not particularly an intelligent person. It's just, I hope that you guys, if there's one lesson you can fucking learn from this, it's just listen to Republicans, okay? Silver ball? Or what is it? What is the thing? What is the... Crystal ball. Oh yeah, fuck, not silver. Did I say silver? Man, whatever, shut up. I've been doing that a lot. I've been saying things wrong a lot. I think it's Twitch brain. Like it might actually be a part of streaming the hours that I stream. I mean, who knows? We'll find out. If it gets worse, I'm gonna have to cut back on my streaming hours. But in any case, let's get started with some good news, okay? Let's get started with some fucking Lady Gaga news. I gotta throw my gays a bone sometimes, okay? I haven't been posting enough thirst traps on my Instagram, so I gotta give him something. People work 12 hours all the time. Shut the fuck up. Okay. You think they want to work 12 hours? Like, what kind of take is that? And also, no job requires you to talk as much as I talk for 12 hours straight. Like, they shouldn't work for 12 hours either, idiot. So funny when people are like, shut the fuck up. People are suffering more than you. It's like, okay, well, I didn't say that was good. Shut up, man. I suffer more than you. Okay, cool. Only in America do you have a member of the working class who, I mean, he's probably a neat regardless. He's in my Twitch stream. Hate watching. Only in America do you see people who act like they're working class, turn around and be like, fuck you, rich man, who's advocating for better rights for me. Fuck you. I like being fucked. Anyway, here's a bone to the gays.
Hey, this is Lady Gaga. I'm voting for America, which means I'm voting for Joe Biden. And if you live in Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Georgia, Michigan, Florida, or Arizona, I encourage you to vote. And if you have a friend that lives there, tell them to vote.
Lady Gaga's a bit of a manlet, huh? Like, I thought she was taller. I don't know why. I mean, that's a lifted truck, but still. She's like fucking 5'2" or some shit. She's 5'1". Oh my God.
I'm gonna be in one of these states tomorrow. Guess which one I'll be in? Hint, I used to live there. Cheers.
I think this is actually pretty good. Except, like, this is just to trigger them, right? Which is funny. But what I would do instead is just like, dude, you're from this fucking... Where's she from? What state is she from? I don't know. Tell me quickly, please. Someone... You guys know. Oh, she's from New York? Wait, she's literally from New York? Damn, what the fuck? Where did Lady Gaga grow up? New York City. The singer was born and raised here to a financially comfortable family. Okay, well, I didn't know that, but here's what I gotta say. Okay, I think there are a lot of celebrities that come from like the Midwest. Yeah, that's literally what it says, by the way. I looked up where did Lady Gaga grow up, and it says Lady Gaga grew up in Manhattan, New York City, USA. First of all, say no more, fam. If you grew up in Manhattan, like if you say you grew up in New York City, but like you actually grew up in like Queens or some shit, or even like old Brooklyn, that's entirely different than like Lady Gaga grew up in Manhattan. If you go above Upper East Side, they wouldn't even consider that to be Manhattan beyond a certain point. No, it's not. Shut up. In Washington Heights? I guess maybe like lower East Side, or not Lower East Side, lower west, like the Soho area wasn't so good back in the day, right? Isn't there like a brief, isn't there like an area in between in Manhattan? I mean, in comparison to like everywhere else, it's still probably wealthier. Yeah, I know. That's why I said after a certain point, it's not considered Manhattan. And Harlem is now also becoming gentrified, so it doesn't even matter. But yes, I factored Harlem out. There's like two parts of Manhattan that internet says her mom lives in Moundsville. Cool story, bro. Now make me a sandwich. No one cares about New York City anyway. Okay. Regardless, Lady Gaga is a POC. She is Italian. So I would not disrespect a woman of color like this on my stream. Anyway, regardless, what I was going to say is there's a lot of fucking celebrities that come from the Midwest and shit, right? And even though there's plenty of celebrities that come from like middle income or lower income families and shit. Why don't they just like do this, but like actually do this and LARP a little bit? Like that's what every Republican does. I don't get it. Like virtually every Republican does this. Like what Lady Gaga is doing as a joke. What Lady Gaga is doing as a joke, wearing like these boots and stuff. Like celebrities absolutely could do. You're a fucking actor. Why don't you act? Why don't you act like you're one with the people? And say vote Biden, not vote. Well, she did say vote Biden. Premium content right here. Absolutely chud of a UFC fighter from Arkansas being all anti-mask. Watch the end of the speech. The results are incredible. I don't want to watch an 8-minute fucking video from a UFC fighter from Arkansas. Okay, you already time-stamped it. Is it a joke though? Yeah, I mean, no, she's fucking dressed like that on purpose, hanging off of a lifted pickup truck on purpose because this is her regular attire. No, she's donned in the gear of what she's jokingly acting like she's, hey, look at me. Well, that is no different than Ted Cruz. What, you think that's different than Dan Crenshaw? Just celebrities should literally do this. What is Lady Gaga's regular attire? That meat suit that she wears. That's her regular attire, I imagine. Like, half the Republican senators and shit are like Harvard-educated lawyers, okay? They were in like the Yale debate club, okay? You're not like one with the people. You didn't make your living off the salt of the earth, all right? You didn't extract coal from a fucking coal mine. You came from a fucking oil baron family, or usually like upper crust of the military family, okay? Born on a goddamn military base overseas. You come back and you're like, oh, look at me, I'm a Texan. You're not fucking Hank Hill, bitch. Those celebrities that most Republicans shit on, are more connected to the people than any number of Texas Republicans or any number of Republican legislature members are. Anyway, it's top of the hour every hour. So I'm going to run a quick 60-second ad break, and then we'll continue on with the stream. Thank you for reminding me, as always, chat. But yeah, let's continue. So we got a Rasmussen poll. Now, Rasmussen is a Trump favored poll. Let's be real. Like, it's a poll that absolutely is the kind of poll that, how do I describe it? I'm running the ad already. It's 100% the best poll. No, it's not, dude. What? No, they're a garbage pollster. And their poll is less about predicting an election or accurately assessing what things look like, and more about just making headlines for the Republicans. Like, this is a partisan poll. Two of 5 ads. I'm fucking sub. What's the point of subbing? There's no way you got 5 ads. I ran a 60-second ad break. Shut the fuck up. You can't fit 5 ads into 60 seconds. And not only that, it's probably because you have your fucking ad blocker on, and that's why it's pumping it to you. Wait, how do you get 5 fucking ads in 60 seconds? You gave me a 2-minute ad break? No, I didn't. How is it fitting that many ads into 60 seconds? There's like 6 12-second ads. Wait, really? Trump prints them out and waves them around in rallies, that kind of poll. Yeah, exactly. No, for Rasmussen, this is a win-win. Okay, the reason why I'm describing this to you is because the way that Rasmussen operates, it's a win-win no matter what. Now, how is it a win-win? If they're fucking right, then they can say, I told you so. Look, in the off chance that like Trump ends up winning or whatever, even if it's through cheating, it's like, look at us, we were right. And if they're wrong, it literally doesn't matter because they're a fucking partisan poll anyway. So they have no reason to make Biden look better in Florida. So it's rather interesting that this is what they came up with. New Emerson polling on the Sunbelt states showing Nevada 49% with Biden +2. Holy shit, that race is tightening up. And Arizona with Biden +2. Within a margin of error now, boys. And also even Kelly at a 2-point lead. Get some fire lit under your asses, okay? I want you to fucking feel the fear. Understand me? I want you to feel the fucking fear. I want you to get to where I've been. Now, I've talked about this, but it bears repeating, as always. Here's what's going on. First of all, that's the national poll average. So throw it in the fucking garbage. It's literally meaningless. I'm sorry. Among those who plan to cast their ballot on Election Day, Trump 69%, Biden 27%. Okay, great. Trump has to hit like 80%. You understand? Trump has to hit 80% on national for him to make up for Biden. I mean, this is national, so it doesn't matter. Again, we don't operate off the popular vote, so this is insignificant regardless. But not only does Trump need to hit like 80%, okay, on national, if the early predictions of like the breakdown of the early voters is correct, then Trump has to hit like more than even fucking 70%. He definitely needs to hit 70% and up for him to actually make the difference between all the early voting versus same day voting. Now, this still factors into my fears, which is Trump looks crazy. People count the same day ballots in some states. and they avoid counting the absentee ballots. They avoid counting the early votes that came in through the mail until later. Okay? And then he declares victory immediately. And then by way of the Supreme Court, they stop the count. Not the recount. They literally stop the counting of votes, of mail-in ballots, because of Brett Kavanaugh's improper wording in his decision, where he said absentee ballots postmarked for election day that comes in after will flip the result that would be available to us on November 3rd. Now, or immediately after. Now, that's not a flip. Those are still fucking votes. So this is going to turn into how the media reports on it. Now, let's say it looks like a red mirage, what they call a red mirage, where like everything looks red because fucking 70% of Trump supporters are coming in and only like 70% to 27%. That's crazy, right? And it looks like Trump won. Trump will literally say he fucking won the night of. And then all of the ballots, for example, in Pennsylvania that are all the absentee ballots and the early ballots will start getting counted in Pennsylvania morning of November 4th. That's when they start counting them. And Trump is like, absolutely not. I won. This is crazy. You're trying to steal the election by cheating. Okay? You're starting to, you're trying to cheat you're trying to steal the election by cheating. He gets the militias, or even more nefarious than that, he gets the like marshals, for example, to seize the ballots, the absentee ballots for election security. What do you do? What would you do in that circumstance? If Donald Trump decides, I'm going to use I'm going to use federal agents and marshals to seize the ballots. What are you going to do? Are you going to have state troopers defend those ballots? Remember, folks, these Twitter liberals are the ones who said, we will burn this country down if they confirm Amy Coney Barrett. Reza Aslan said that. Seems like the country's intact. Now, of course, those are the same liberals that get mad at black people for getting understandably upset to the point where they end up literally breaking storefront window fronts of stores and shit in their own neighborhoods. So, of course, they weren't going to fucking do anything if Donald Trump and the Republican Party pushed Amy Coney Barrett. You're not going to do shit. Now, looks like Trump is winning on election day. Let's say Trump declares victory the night of. If it goes down like it did in 2000, then Fox News calls it for Trump across the country. And then the rest of the media follows. That's precisely what happened in the 2000 election. I think it was NBC early on in the night that called it for Al Gore. And then they said it was a toss-up. They changed their position. They said the projection was a toss-up. And then Fox News was like, no. George Bush won. And then every other media outlet followed Fox News's line. Now, we also know that the media has carried Joe Biden leading up to this point. They have backpacked him. They put that old man in their backpack and they said, come with us, Joe. We're going to push you across the finish line. They did. They didn't do any of the shit that they did to Hillary Clinton. Let's be fucking real. So it all comes down to a matter of whether the news will follow Fox News's lead and call it on the night of or not. Because elections are never actually authorized on November 3rd. That's just the media telling you through their projections what the count looks like. That's not ever, you have never in the history of American democracy, maybe with an asterisk, you've never had authorized election results on the night of the election. That's not how it works. You get the authorized results after all the fucking absentee ballots from overseas, from our troops, from our military members overseas, when they come in, and they come in later or they get counted later down the line. And every single absentee ballot that was sent in before the election gets counted. And then after that, that's when you authorize the results. So historically, there is no precedent for what the fuck Brett Kavanaugh or Donald Trump's even talking about. Understand me? Doesn't work that way. It's never worked that way. But it doesn't matter. Most people don't know this. Most people think the media is just like immediately reporting on the counts that they're seeing same day. So, with all the pre-election shenanigans, like trying to purge as many votes as possible through utilization of the Republican legislature and federal courts, getting state secretaries to shut down polling stations in black and brown neighborhoods, making sure the black and brown neighborhoods or poor neighborhoods in general have to wait 5 hours to go vote, trying to stop the mail-in ballots or at least create hurdles in front of easy access to mail-in ballots as best as possible, and then trying to purge pre-election and then also post-election as many mail-in ballots as possible might put Trump within striking distance of re-election. And then on top of that, he can just throw a gigantic fucking tomahawk in the middle of the whole process by claiming victory the night of. So if Fox News declares victory for Donald Trump and Donald Trump declares victory and the rest of the media does not follow through on that, what will happen? Because that's the conversation that we need to be having right now. That's exactly why I've been saying, how powerful is the right-wing media infrastructure? How powerful is it? Is the Hunter Biden story sticky? Because it got virtually no coverage. Got virtually no coverage whatsoever from liberal media outlets. The legitimate media outlets did not really cover it all that much. But it did get a lot of coverage on Fox News, and it got a lot of coverage, especially in the more psychotic AM radio, and even I would say local news broadcasts too. So judging by that, and then looking at if Fox News, and that's a big if Fox News declares Trump the winner, and if Trump declares himself the winner, in that circumstance, what happens? Now, do I believe Joe Biden will fight back? No, I don't. I think if we get a blue Senate and a blue House, we fucking take it on the chinny, bruv, and we say, look, at least now we can hold Trump accountable. So, even with all the odds in favor of Joe Biden, with all of this trickery, worst case scenario, that's what could happen still. Now, having said all this, this is off of just one poll that says 69% of same-day voters say they're going to vote for Donald Trump. This is off of just one poll. Even with all of this, some states have already started counting, right? The media might refuse. I'm going to paint you a better picture now. The media might refuse to say, no, it's not happening. We are not going to know the results tonight. We are not going to know the results tonight. No matter what Donald Trump says, we are not knowing the actual official authorized results tonight. But even our projections are incomplete because of the lack of access to millions of people that voted. Because like Texas, in the state of fucking Texas, more people have officially voted in early voting than the fucking 2016 election. You can't. You can't call that election without looking at all those votes. You just can't do that. A bunch of states are in the same situation. So if liberal outlets say there's no way to call it, and Fox News might not even say that we're calling it for Donald Trump, they have been a little bit more resistancy in the recent weeks. This stream is so boring. I'm going to go watch Jesse Lee Peterson's stream instead. Previously subbed for 6 months. There you go. Here, have fun there, okay? Go sub to him for 6 months, bitch. Anyway. Yeah, among those who have already voted, the estimates are that 66% say they've voted for Biden and 32% say they voted for Donald Trump. But the number of people that have voted, are you seriously implying the Democrats won't contest the result if Trump declares victory? That's the dumbest thing I've heard all day. What the fuck are you saying? We'll see, brother. We shall fucking see. Because there's not really anything they can do if they take it up to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court, in an overwhelming conservative majority, even if Roberts is like, no, doesn't fucking matter. You got Kavanaugh. You got Amy COVID. Like, they're going to say they're absolutely going to vote alongside the Republican position. And Donald Trump, and this is actually really good, nice fan fiction. Donald Trump, the credit, to his credit, is a fucking demon of messaging. That's why I was surprised when he was like harping on this Hunter Biden shit for so long. He's a goddamn demon of messaging. He's been laying the fucking groundwork for months, dude. For months. He's been saying mail-in ballots are fake news. Don't do mail-in ballots. Go vote in person. And Republicans have been like, what the fuck are you doing? We have people that literally vote by mail all the time in states like Utah. Shut the fuck up. And he's like, I don't care. Okay, I'll change my opinion. Now I'm going to say, vote by mail only in Republican states, in which case, then it's okay. But mail-in ballots in Democrat cities, they're bad. Now, Biden has assembled a team of 600 lawyers in case Trump tries to claim victory. Sure. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? This is a fair assessment of how the Supreme Court would react to contesting the election, considering Texas judge that denied the request to throw out ballots is notorious for being a hard right partisan judge and the district was mainly liberal. No. Because what they were trying to purge there was, for months, available to the public. That would have looked insane. And also, I thought that was the federal court judge and not the Supreme Court judge that was the hard right Supreme Court judge. No, the federal court judge is the partisan one. But regardless, it doesn't matter. They're going to the U.S. District Judge tomorrow. So you're saying that Trump is going to find a way not to count the Biden majority mail-in ballots? He's going to find a way to purge as many of those as possible, either on the ground. Now, this is a little bit less likely. This is more decentralized. So it would be very difficult for every single Republican that works in fucking county commissioners to turn around and be like, we're going to purge as many like signature matches on black communities as possible. But through signature matching, through name matching, through naked ballots in Pennsylvania. You could very easily just be like, oh, sorry. You didn't fucking file. You didn't mail in your mail-in ballot well. You didn't mail in your mail-in ballot appropriately. It's gone. So they can do that. And then on top of that, Donald Trump could contest the results, especially if it's close. And it's close in fucking places like Arizona, as we are seeing. It's within a margin of error. Within striking distance in Nevada, Hispanic and black populations are experiencing voter apathy, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm willing to hear out, people. But Joe Biden is not making gains in a big chunk of the Hispanic voter block or the black voting block. It's just repeat customers. Where Biden is making gains is white people. And in a situation where 70% of your fans, 70% of your voters are voting against Donald Trump, but 70% of Donald Trump's voters are voting for Donald Trump. In a situation like that, some of those whites are going to fucking turn heel. You do realize Trump voters say they're voting Biden to avoid harassment? Yeah, okay. I'm going to start banning idiots that say shit like this. No. You're a fucking moron, dude. You're literally a fucking moronic baboon, if that's unironically your take. That's not fucking real. There is no, like, majority of Trump voters that have, like, when have you ever met a Trump voter that says, oh, yeah, I'm going to keep it a secret? They literally, you can tell a Trump voter from a mile away, because they're all wearing like Trump gear. They're weebs, brother. There's no such thing as like secret weebs. Okay? There's no silent Trump voter, and there's never been a majority of Trump support. They're proud as fuck. In wealthy constituencies, sure, there might be like rich motherfuckers who are like, yeah, of course I'm going to vote for Trump, but don't want to say it. But that's not a large enough number of people. We're talking about America. You think in Western Pennsylvania, Trump supporters are like being called and they're like, oh, yeah, I'm actually voting for Biden. I'm riding for Biden. Click. Like, what are you, crazy? Just like leave your fucking comfortable Long Island suburb for a brief moment and like go meet a Trump supporter and see if they fucking hide that truth. Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway, undecided voters or Trump voters, wrong. Absolutely wrong. Here's the two things that I need to tell you. Undecided voters don't exist at this stage. But what has happened with independents? What has happened with independents? And even some Trump supporters in the margins in the past 4 years is a return to the Democratic ticket or voting for Joe Biden or declaring their support for Joe Biden. Now, that is how Joe Biden is winning by these numbers. That's precisely how Joe Biden is winning right now. Seemingly winning in the polls. Because independents are voting for Biden. Independents are riding with Biden. Largely because Donald Trump is just fucking obliterated the country with his COVID denialism and the horrific way that he has dealt with COVID. I live in Raleigh, North Carolina. Trump supporters allow, but regular Republicans who are voting Trump are hella quiet. You're kind of wrong on this. Dude, regular Republicans that are voting for Trump are already categorized as regular Republicans, dog. What are you talking about? I never said regular Republicans aren't going to be voting for Trump. What do you think? This is MSNBC? You think I'm delusional? And you think I think that, like, oh man, Republicans are leaving the Republican Party in droves to go out and vote for Joe Biden? Like, I've never said that. There are certainly regular Republicans that feel some type of way about their Trump support after 4 years. But that percentage is not significant enough. Unless you're looking at certain constituencies like Arizona, there's a significant amount of Republican riders that have moved away from Donald Trump. There's certain areas, depends on what area you're talking about. But across the board, you can't make that take. Wait, haven't early ballots already started to be counted, so projections on election day would at least be somewhat accurate? No. Because early ballots have not been counted on purpose in certain states. Pennsylvania, for example, is not counting early. Pennsylvania is waiting for November 4th, literally waiting until November 4th to start counting all the mailed-in ballots. Some counties are. I mean, some states are, of course, counting early. Michigan, I believe, is counting early, right? No, not third. Pennsylvania is starting to count mail-in ballots and absentee ballots on the morning of November 4th. How much of the vote is expected to be counted on election night? Nearly all, mostly, but not all, only some. Oregon, nearly all. Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, it doesn't really matter. These places don't really matter, but like in states that actually do matter, this is huge. Florida is huge. Florida counting nearly all, that's a big deal. Okay? Pennsylvania is only counting some on election night. That is a huge deal. Texas is mostly, but not all. California is only some, but that doesn't matter. California is blue anyway. Like, the reason why Florida is on the money with this is because there's already a system built by a system. If I'm not mistaken, you're in this video. What if a U.S. presidential candidate refused to concede after an election? Van Jones? I fucking doubt that I'm in the video, and I think you're trying to get me to watch it by saying that, and I'm not going to watch it right now. Florida is not trying not to repeat 2000. Why the fuck wouldn't they? Florida loves repeating 2000. Florida would love to repeat 2000. It's just that in Florida, old Republicans vote by mail too. Part of the reason why they have established a better protocol for vote by mail. Up until this election, it wasn't Democrats that voted by mail or voted early. In a lot of places, Republicans voted by early too. Look at fucking Utah. Chat, shut the fuck up. I'm going to unban him later, okay? Just chill. Did I say voted by early? Voted by mail early. Texas's rejection by the Texas Supreme Court doesn't mean anything because there's still a federal court that is most likely going to take it up. Understand? So stop getting excited about Texas. I'm glad we will know the massive swing state of Wyoming's results by Tuesday night. Yep. Me too.
Any smart Democrat.
Here's the long and short of it. The Trump campaign plans on declaring victory on election night and then framing any additional votes that would change the outcome as illegitimate. They've been telling us for months that what their plan is. It's time to listen. Look, in American politics, Republicans lead the way. Democrats are cucks and they follow. Republicans lead the way. So what have I told you? If you want to look like you know the future, if you want to look like you can predict the future, just listen to Republicans and take them at their fucking word. Okay? Republicans lie about the outcomes of their policies. They make it seem like their policies are good for the people, and they're not. But they don't lie about pushing for it, with some exceptions, of course. They weren't lying. They weren't lying when they said they're going to steal this election. They've been telegraphing it for months. And guess what happens when Donald Trump says you're a lazy fearmonger? Sure, okay. Listen, brother, you can call me a fearmonger, but you can't call me lazy. I work more than your dad and your grandfather combined, okay? Shut the fuck up. There's one thing I'm not, it's lazy, motherfucker. Anyway, where was I? Sitting all day isn't work? Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. Still, facts are facts. $10 hours a day, 7 days a week, dude. $10 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're going to watch SNL in a little bit. Can you say some Mujahideen? I fucked that veteran. No, you must have gotten me wrong, brother. I would never. I, much like Ronald Reagan, believe that the Mujahideen has some very fine people. That was Ronald Reagan who said that. So I think you're mistaking me with Ronald Reagan or something. I don't know. Isn't that how it works? A winner is selected on election night. Any objectives can be taken up in court. Hey, this is the guy who was saying, this is the same guy who was literally fucking saying that, like, there's secret Trump supporters who are claiming that that they're actually for Biden on polls because they get harassed by the pollsters. No, they don't, by the way. There's no, like, you're an idiot. What, you think the fucking $7 an hour pollster that's like calling people on landlines and getting shit on all fucking day is going to be like, I found out what this person's address is. Time to fucking drone strike. Time to drone strike this fucking Trump supporter's house. In a country where, like, Trump has massive fucking rallies and shit. Anyway, so let's listen to what Jason Miller had to say. Guys, if you want to look smart and impress all your friends, okay, and look like you know what's going to happen, just listen to Republicans. Now, by the way, having said all this, having said everything I just mentioned, I didn't get to the good part, like the best possible outcome. But I will do that after we listen to Jason Miller saying literally what Brett Kavanaugh's decision was in the Supreme Court last week.
If you speak with many smart Democrats, they believe that President President Trump will be ahead on election night, probably getting 280 electorals, somewhere in that range. And then they're going to try to steal it back after the election. We believe that we will be over 290 electoral votes on election night. So no matter what they try to do, what kind of hijinks or lawsuits or whatever kind of nonsense they try to pull off, we're still going to have enough electoral votes to get President Trump reelected. If you
I need to hear what the fucking counter to this is. What do you mean steal back? What do you mean steal the election? Like, you're live on election night? Of course, dude. I might be doing like a fucking 15-hour stream on that point. Like, there is no stealing the election. If we're counting votes, you rotund, circular-looking fuck. There is no, like, theft there. It's just regular elections. These motherfuckers call regular elections theft. Look at this bulbous piece of shit. Looking like my fucking hairy thumb, dude. Yeah, Alex Jones looking Andy over here. Oh, speaking of which, I will be talking to Glenn Greenwald, but probably after the election. He reached out to me because I was saying I would have him on, and one of you guys actually told him. Good for you. Whoever it was, I forgot, but we need to remember that Midwestern states, especially Pennsylvania, will take forever to count their ballots. So if Biden loses Florida, it'll basically be a week before we know, more than enough time for Trump to declare victory and go to the courts. Why don't the media make a commitment to not to call the final results on election night? There's no fucking commitment, dude. These guys are demons. Even those in liberal media are demons, dude. There's really great journalists that try their best, but ultimately, like, they're not going to do what's right by the people. You know how much profit is out there to be made on a fucking contested election? I mean, I even see it from a Twitch streaming point of view. I'm a baby version of what they do on my own. And I obviously have ideological differences with what they do, but even I know that, like, a contested election means, like, I get 100K every fucking day when I'm covering it. You know what I'm saying? So if I can see that, they are going to get millions and millions of people tuned in, locked into the fucking TV at the heat of, like, November COVID, too? Are you kidding me? At the heat of November COVID, when everyone is, like, literally already forced to be indoors and shit, freaking the fuck out. Mass protests all around the country, labor mobilizing, the limited amount of mobilization capability that they have, people taking it up to the fucking streets, NGOs coming in, liberal NGOs coming in and designing, like, women's march style movements potentially. That's content gold for these fucks. CNN anchors might get shot by Trump by 2024 if he gets another term. There's no way they go along with his bullshit. You're describing war? Yeah.
You know, our doctors get
We feel very good. Here's the full interview. Let's watch.
That, right? I mean, our doctors are very smart people. So what they do is they say, I'm sorry, but, you know, everybody dies of COVID. But in Germany and other places, if you have a heart attack or if you have cancer, you're terminally ill, you catch COVID, they say you died of cancer. You died of heart attack. With us, when in doubt, choose COVID. It's like $2,000 more, so you get more money. This could only happen to us.
Guys, this isn't... I just want to point something out here. This misinformation is what Republicans ran with back in, like, fucking April, okay? Like, this is what they were saying in like April, July, and whatnot. The counter to it immediately is excess deaths. Look at the excess deaths. Look at the excess deaths. Look at the excess deaths. Who killed them? Who killed them? Who killed them? Who killed them? Who fucking killed them? Okay? Who killed nearly 300,000 additional people that died? Okay, it's idiotic. It's idiotic as fuck. It's idiotic as fuck. Doesn't matter if doctors get paid more or whatever. Doesn't matter what the fucking financial incentive is. It's insane. But Donald Trump is still going with it. 1 fucking week out from election. He's going with it. 1 week out from an election. That's insane. That's unacceptable.
President on the campaign trail on Friday. Let's talk about that with Trump campaign senior advisor Jason Miller. Jason, thank you for joining us this morning. The AMA responded to that immediately. The head of the AMA saying it was a malicious, outrageous, and completely misguided for the president to suggest that doctors are inflating COVID deaths. Why does the president repeatedly attack doctors saying they're working on the front lines, saying they're inflating COVID numbers?
Well, George, good morning. Sunday morning, where I would tell you that tens of thousands of people are waking up in Pittsburgh this morning and reading the Post-Gazette and seeing that they've endorsed a Republican for the first time since 1972. That's President Trump for his re-election. So we're excited about that.
The fucking dude who owns the Pittsburgh Gazette is friends with Donald Trump. Like, you're so desperate, dude. You're so fucking desperate for anything where you're like, dude, oh my God. Also, what happened? Did he bring back the fucking steel mills in Pittsburgh? I didn't recognize that industry in Pittsburgh was on the up and up. I don't know. I don't think that, like, look, I always talk about how dumb Americans are, how dumb we all are, okay? I always say, like, we're stupid, but we're not so stupid that we don't fucking see what's in front of our eyes, especially when it comes to money. Okay? That's why I say, like, you don't have to be a brilliant person to know what's good for you, especially in instances where it's immediately in front of you. Like, a worker doesn't need to be a fucking brilliant person or a genius or something to know that he wants to work less, okay? Or to know that, like, he could potentially, or he wants to fucking get less hours on the job or better workplace protections. Don't cap me on this. Don't say you're dumb. It's just the fucking truth. If that wasn't the case, there wouldn't be a multi-million-dollar industry dedicated specifically to trying to change the outcome of labor disputes and to try to stop people from fucking organizing. Like, you're nuts if you think that, like, by and large, like, no matter how reactionary a fucking dumbass Republican might be, or how reactionary or dumbass even like a Democratic voter might be, ultimately, no matter how stupid you are, you know your boss sucks dick, okay? That's it. That's just the truth. You know your boss kind of sucks, and you know you want to fucking work less, and you know you want to get paid more. It's that simple. You don't need to be super smart to recognize that reality. Labor unions are just one way. Labor unions are just one way of helping you reach that goal. Okay? Helping you communicate that message and also demonstrate a show of force if necessary, like with work stoppages. Anyway, what a weird situation where chat is asking me to fucking play SNL. So, I think there are dumb people who are misguided, who have been lied to by the Democratic Party. Unions are gone, so there's no way of, like, holding them together to vote in a collective manner. So then Trump comes around and says, these guys destroyed your industry here. Like, they destroyed everything. They destroyed your future. I'm going to bring the jobs back. Some of them believe Donald Trump. Independents believe Donald Trump. People that have been lifelong Democrats believe Donald Trump. But 4 years later, if that factory hasn't opened, you're not that stupid. I mean, there are certainly a lot of stupid people who are still are, no, he's going to do it. He's definitely going to bring the jobs back this time in these next 4 years, right? There are certainly people that are that dumb. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's actually going to come back. I promise it's going to come back, bro. Please, bro. You know, there are definitely people that say that. But there's still a significant amount of people who recognize that, like, the factory's not open. Okay? Fucking factory's not open. What are you going to do? I mean, he didn't bring it. So you see both of those kinds of people, especially in swing states, especially in the Rust Belt. You understand? I'm not giving them credit. I'm just telling you how this shit works. No matter how dumb American voters are, they still can see what's right in front of their eyes. It's like the flat earth theory. What do I always tell you? The flat earth theory works as a conspiracy, even though it's fucking insane, because when you look at the earth, it looks flat. So a dumb person can get behind it. You look at the fucking factory down the street and it still hasn't opened. What are you going to do? Do you now imagine that the factory's open? Donald Trump is running around talking about fucking Graydon Carter, or, you know, how these liberals didn't give me my Nobel Prize, and meanwhile the factory's not open. Well, bitch, where's my factory? You said you were going to give me the factory. That motherfucker doesn't care about the 401k, but that motherfucker is an important part of the Trump coalition. We often forget after the past 4 years that Donald Trump didn't fucking blow Hillary Clinton's back out in an electoral landslide. He won by 70,000 votes in 3 fucking states that didn't work out the way they were supposed to. And that's entirely on the Hillary Clinton campaign, by the way. Make no mistake. Sucked ass. Okay? But now after 4 years, he needs to have that same coalition. And then also on top of that coalition, he needs to build on it. Entirely, question mark? Yes, motherfucker. Entirely. You heard me. I am saying it with my chest. Hillary Clinton is entirely responsible. The DNC and Hillary Clinton are entirely responsible for losing to Donald Trump. It's not Jill Stein. It's not fucking Brianna Joy Gray voting third party when she wasn't even like a notable figure at all in New York of all fucking places. It's not Susan Sarandon. It's not Michael Moore. Suck my dick. It's Hillary Rodham motherfucking super predators Clinton. It's the DNC on top of that. I'm sick and tired of this nonsense where it's like, oh, it's the third party voters that were selfish. Like, it's like, no, bitch, it's your fault. You are the multi-million-dollar, nay, billion-dollar campaign. You're really going to shit on the random fucking third-party supporters? Like, get the fuck out of here. You didn't do a good enough job. Fix your turnout strategy. And I admit that with Bernie Sanders, too. Bernie Sanders had a turnout strategy, and it didn't work. There was, of course, a big chunk of the media coverage that was overwhelmingly negative. The fact that most people don't vote in the primaries. The fact that, you know, Democrats don't want to vote. But it doesn't matter. It's still Bernie's fault to a degree. Okay? It's still Bernie Sanders' fault that he had a turnout strategy. He looked at 2016 and he thought he was going to fucking do gangbusters, when in fact, the reason why he did so well in 2016 was because of how much people despised Hillary Clinton. People despised Hillary Clinton, and Bernard had a really good message that penetrated. Okay? And he could not bring in enough primary voters who in most circumstances are complete fucking blind loyalty to the Democratic Party style voters, and they didn't want to vote for Bernie. The media told him he was too risky. Okay? But I'm not gonna make the mistake. Bernie made a lot of mistakes. He didn't treat the media as a hostile entity. He didn't hit back on Joe Biden hard enough. I still love him, but that's the truth. Just like it is abso-fucking-lutely the fault of the Clinton campaign that she lost. I'm sorry. Do you think Republican lawsuits to stop the vote count would actually work, though? Wasn't there a 2018 Republican lawsuit in Florida to stop the count, and it didn't work? Like, there's no legal basis for stopping the count, right? It doesn't matter. The Supreme Court decision from the Wisconsin case can be now utilized as a previous precedent. Like, when you're a Supreme Court justice and you write a decision, that reflects on your future decisions. Going forward, if you have a 6-3 permanent supermajority in the Supreme Court and they turn around, they say, yeah, we're not going to count these votes because we think that this reflects poorly on the integrity of the elections, and they turn around and say all the fucking ballots counted after November 4th, if they change the outcome, if they flip the outcome of the election, they will distort the democratic process, and therefore we can't count them. And that's it. What are you going to do? The only thing you can do in that situation is literally revolt. Like, there's nothing else you can do in that circumstance. Nothing. And I mean nothing you can do in that circumstance. That's just the truth. If the Supreme Court decides 6-3 majority, by the way, 3 of those Republicans literally worked on the George W. Bush Florida Supreme Court decision. Like the decision that went up all the way to Florida where they stopped the recounts. 3 of the current Supreme Court justices worked on that as lawyers, motherfucker. And if they turn around and say, sorry, this is a flip. This is changing the results, even though the reality is you're not changing the results. That is the result. If a mailed in ballot is postmarked on election day and it's received before or after, even if it should be even received after and she'll still be counted. But let's say it's just postmarked for election day and it gets received before election day or on election day. If those mail-in ballots don't get counted for the notion that it changes the outcome, then you have completely just fooled the people into voting for nothing. Like they literally, you just said, nope, doesn't matter. You can't vote. Your vote does not matter. You can say civil war all you want, but the side that is gearing up for civil war are the Republicans. They have the fucking paramilitaries. They have the guns. And the federal government is controlled by the Republicans as well. And then on top of that, what's your line of defense, brother? Cops? 84% of which voted for Donald Trump? You think those guys are going to protect you? You think cops who love Donald Trump, and I mean love Donald Trump, you think they're going to fucking fight back? You think they're going to contest the election results? Get the fuck out of here. In the Civil War, the northern states and the federal government at least had organized a military going up against an organized militia force. In this circumstance, the Democrats don't have the military. The Democrats don't have federal government control. The Republicans do. The entire military isn't Republican, is it? Dude, no, but what are you, crazy? You think the military is going to fucking turn rank? No. And also, none of this might happen. I mean, this is probably not going to happen. That's extreme anyway. The reason why most people know this reality is why there will be concessions made if it comes to this circumstance. What is this Republican culture war grifter shit? No. I don't think there is going to be a civil war. I think a lot of you guys are horned up thinking that there could be one, but no, I don't think there will be one. Even in the worst case, I don't think there will be a civil war. And the reason why I don't think there will be a civil war, even in the worst case, is because there is no organized opposition that can engage in militant action against the federal government. There's no line of defense. Yeah, 0% chance of a civil war. I'm not saying there's going to be a civil war. People are saying there's going to be a civil war in the chat. I'm saying that because of that knowledge that I'm trying to impart on you, Democrats will concede if push comes to shove. And they'll say, "Oh, we'll take our W's and move on." You think the Kamala Biden ticket that spends more time scolding fucking black people living in Pennsylvania for breaking windows than the police force for killing an African American with a butter knife, you think those guys are going to be like, yeah, it's time for civil war? What are you, fucking crazy? That's not happening, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Liberals want to go back to brunch. That's why they're fucking casting a ballot for Joe Biden. Joe Biden is not the revolutionary candidate. Joe Biden is the I want to go back to brunch. Shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to hear about these poor people anymore candidate. If Al Gore knew it was stolen and didn't contest this to preserve the integrity, chat, is crazy to think Biden would. I got a few buddies in the military say support for Trump and Biden is divided between grunts and the officers and NCOs. What's the breakdown? More officers like Biden and more grunts like Trump? Oh, speaking of which, I want to show you guys some more mythical, quiet Trump supporters. Can I just tell you, these guys seem so quiet, dude. It's wild how quiet these Trump supporters have been. Like, they clearly are not telling pollsters they're supporting Trump. You know, the silent majority, chat.
We shut it down, baby.
Notice how silent this majority is.
Shut it down. We shut it down.
Why are these guys doing this, by the way? It's not because, like, a Trump supporter was killed by the fucking police or anything. They're doing it just for funsies. Like, there's a difference, okay? It's not always bad to just shut down a fucking highway. Understand me? You got to look at why they're doing it. These motherfuckers shut down the highway to just celebrate Trump. Just for funsies. When black people shut down the highway because black people were getting killed extrajudiciously by the state, then that's unacceptable, brother. So if you see these motherfuckers as sore losers, okay, or gearing up for even a loss, they're doing this now. What do you think they're going to do when they actually do lose? When we do that, we get run over by these same people. Anyway, let's go back to fucking Alex Jones 2.0 here.
To your comment about the president yesterday on the campaign trail, I don't think he was attacking anybody at all. I think he was talking about how most Americans want to safely and securely reopen the country, get back to work, get back to life as normal.
Jason, we all just saw it. He was talking about.
Oh, yeah, it's top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Don't worry. I'll keep running this video, but it won't get to the juicy parts until 60 seconds, and I won't be here anyway, so.
Doctors inflating COVID deaths for money.
George, I'm not going to get into the billing aspects, of which there have been many reports on. There have been all sorts of independent things pointing to that. But the fact of the matter is people want to get their life back to normal. They're tired of the lockdowns. You look at these Democrat-run states like Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. We're seeing this on the campaign trail with the rallies. People are tired of these lockdowns. They want to safely reopen.
So you're repeating that. You believe that doctors are inflating COVID deaths for money.
I think there have been a number of reports that have raised issues out there regarding billing and things like that. But again, the choice on the ballot on Tuesday is President Trump and people who want tax cuts, or Joe Biden and people who want tax hikes. That's what's on the ballot on Tuesday.
Well, but the president's talking about doctors on the front lines inflating COVID deaths, which, as the head of the AMA,
He can't say it. Like, he can't talk about that. That's a losing fucking take on ABC. He'll say it on every other stage. Like, he'll say it from the stage, from the bully pulpit. But he can't say that on ABC. He's like, no, it's about tax cuts.
said is malicious and completely misguided. The president is also saying that we're rounding the corner on the pandemic. And this comes as we've just come through our worst week yet on cases. Cases are rising in 42 states. Test positivity rates are up. Hospitalizations are up. Deaths are climbing up. Why does the president continue to say we're rounding the corner in the face of this surge?
Because we're right there on the cusp of having this vaccine finalized and ready for distribution. We will have it done and start distributing it by the end of the year. And again, if we'd followed Joe Biden's advice at the beginning of this pandemic, we never would have shut the country down to China, never would have shut the country down to Europe. The leadership that President...
You can't say that, dude. This dude's got to push back on it. You got to push back on this line. Like, dog, for all of fucking Joe Biden's faults and failures, this is one area where, like, he was right. Like, his team wrote an op-ed. I don't think Joe Biden personally wrote an op-ed, but his team wrote an op-ed in January. Okay? On USA Today. And in that op-ed, Joe Biden talked about the serious nature of this virus and how important it is that we deal with it appropriately. And he was fucking right. I don't think he wrote it. I mean, his name is on the op-ed, but I don't think he personally wrote it, but it doesn't matter. It still plays to what I always say, which is that a Biden administration would be more competent than a Trump administration in dealing with a pandemic like this.
President Trump has shown here on getting these therapeutics developed, the vaccines. COVID is no longer a death sentence for virtually everybody who gets it. We have made such miraculous advancements in such a short amount of time. That's the difference between an Operation Warp Speed and being locked in the basement.
We're seeing cases surge across the country, as I just said. I just ran through those statistics, and here,
brother, 1,000 people are dying again. Yesterday, we reached the highest number. We broke another record, like 2 days ago, 100,000 new cases a day. 1,000 people are dying a day again. Like at the end, like 2 weeks ago, that number, the 1K number a day, had lowered and it was like 600. And I thought, all right, maybe we're getting over it. Like, nope, fuck no. Time to and by the way, watching all of these fucking Halloween weenie parties that all of these influencers went to, I'm seeing that shit and I'm like, oh no, brother, we're gonna see another peak, especially in a place like California and Los Angeles. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. And then also on top of the Halloween parties and shit, we then now have the holiday season. Usually there is a fuckload of travel happening during holiday season, okay? I'm glad that my mom is coming here and like fucking bunkering down and will not be traveling at all, luckily. So I have that fortunate element there. But like, people are going to be flying around, going back and forth all around the country. People are going to be going back to their families. I don't know if they will, actually. We'll see what happens. But there's Black Friday. There's Thanksgiving. People are coming in from all around the country, flying around, okay, spreading this disease potentially, and most importantly, staying indoors with their family members that that may or may not have COVID. So we got that coming too. And that's, of course, post-election. So we'll see what happens there. At least we'll have Cyberpunk. We'll see. I just want a fucking PlayStation 5, dude. I just want a PlayStation 5. I don't care about Cyberpunk with the delays, if we're being real. I just want a PlayStation 5 so I can kiss it and hug it and play Demon Souls. PC Master Race, dude, upgrade. Man, I don't need to upgrade my PC. My PC is pretty fucking good anyway. I got it like last. Did you get a pre-order? I think I did. We'll see. Best Buy is looking into it.
Here's Dr. Fauci's take on those statistics of the Washington Post this morning. Quote, we're in for a whole lot of hurt. It's not a good situation. All the stars are aligned in the wrong place as you go into the fall and winter season. You could not possibly be positioned for more poorly. He's the top infectious disease specialist in the country right now. And the White House response to that was to attack Dr. Fauci. Why?
George, Dr. Fauci isn't on the ballot on Tuesday. This is about President Trump and Joe Biden. And the thing that I would point out here that I think is really going to backfire on Democrats and many in the media is the Democrats have spent so many months telling folks that it's not safe to go out and vote in person on Tuesday. There's been so much media pressure, effectively putting out scare tactics to keep folks away.
One interesting fact from this is that there was a peer-reviewed study conducted on the Wisconsin primaries. And I'll admit I was wrong on this too. I thought the Wisconsin primaries that the Biden campaign pushed for actively was really damaging and really devastating and really fucking harmful. But there is at least one peer-reviewed study that looked into the Wisconsin primaries and saw no significant spike as a consequence of the primaries. So I don't, if done correctly, okay, with social distancing and with like people fucking wearing masks and gloves and shit and like very limited time spent inside and indoors, I think that voting, really, it's just one study still, but look, it can be done correctly, okay? It can be done safely. Peer reviewed by Biden surrogates. They didn't know it would be safe. Yeah, I agree. They didn't. They were still being selfish, but they were right. Probably right about this. We fucked ourselves by being truthful about COVID. No, we didn't. No, we fucking didn't. Millions of people have already cast their fucking votes all around the country. If anything, if COVID wasn't that big of a problem, I would go so far as to say Democrats faking that COVID is a big problem just to get universal mail-in ballot registration would be a gigantic W. Are you fucking crazy? No. Bro, you're silly. You're a silly bitch if you think that the COVID shit didn't work. The only reason why it's a problem is because Republicans are literally like, I don't give a fuck. We're just, if you voted by mail, it doesn't matter. We're just going to fucking yeet your mail.
Guess what? President Trump supporters are going to show up on Tuesday. Nothing is going to stop them. This is really going to be a vote suppression effort against Democratic voters. And I think Democrats are going to look in the rearview mirror and say, this is probably what cost us the election.
Vote suppression, 92 million Americans, more than 92 million Americans have already voted. That's well over half of the number that voted in 2016, and it's going to continue through Tuesday. So given all that, what is your clearest path to 270 right now?
Well, we feel very good. We think that President Trump is going to hold all of the Sun Belt states that he won previously. And as you look to the upper Midwest, Joe Biden has to stop President Trump in 4 out of 4 states: Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. If President Trump wins just one of those in 3 of the 4 he won last time, he will be a reelected president. There's a really important point here, George, that I want to make, is that the entire electorate has shifted. The coalitions are different this go around. The fact that Joe Biden had to go back to Minnesota, a state that Republicans haven't won since 1972, just the other day shows how they're...
Donald Trump is campaigning in Georgia today. What kind of take is this? Donald Trump is literally in fucking Georgia today. He's been campaigning in like Arizona and he's almost only campaigned in like Republican strongholds. He went to Omaha, Nebraska, so he could literally maybe get one fucking additional electoral college vote. What kind of fucking take is this? Motherfucker went to Omaha, Nebraska, dude, for one electoral college vote that may go to Joe Biden. This is a insane fucking take. Like, is it going to be insanely close? Why can't you red wash this election, you dumb fuck Americans? Yeah. And then the hilarious part about it, of course, is that he went to Omaha, Nebraska and like almost killed a bunch of his voters. Oh, that's pretty funny. His campaign literally has run out of money. They only have buses going one way, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's funny as fuck. Same in Pennsylvania. He did it in Pennsylvania last night. Oh, come on, dude. He did one-way buses, dude. You go to the Trump campaign, you go one way. Yeah, he did it he did it in Pennsylvania yesterday. So good. Dan Crenshaw was involved? Really? I said Dan Crenshaw was egging on his supporters to violently intimidate Joe Biden's team in Texas after seeing that disgusting video. Now we've learned the driver's identity. I don't want to hear the words law and order come out of Dan's mouth ever again if he won't condemn this. Hell yeah, my truck was right behind the bus at the end. Okay, I'm sorry, I don't really give a shit. Like, yeah, no, do the thing where you're like, ooh, address your supporters, Dan Crenshaw. Dan Crenshaw is too much of a pussy. He might actually do it, by the way. Because he's like that classic, like, I'm actually the moderate Republican at a time when, like, Republicans are literally, like, bringing out 6 shooters and, like, dancing around, screaming, howdy, partner, and shooting, like, fucking photos of like, Democratic candidates to win primaries. He's the kind of guy who's like, oh, one day I want to become the president. So, like, good luck to Dan Crenshaw. He might actually... Eliezer Cisneros' name is Pito Chico. Anyway, let's keep
worried
watching.
About state shifting. President Trump is going to get well over 10% of the black vote. I think he'll get over 20% of African American men.
Why are you saying ban before election, Sag?
President Trump will probably get 40% of the Latino vote. The entire demographic shift within these parties, it's a different world now, George, and that's why we're trying to turn out our supporters. We feel good about it. And the one final thing, George, if you speak with many smart Democrats, they believe that President Trump will be ahead on election night, probably getting 280 electorals, somewhere in that range. And then they're going to try to steal it back.
Wait, I want to hear it. Dude, he's so fucking horny. I need to hear it again. Could I have a little bit of hopium? If you don't have any, it's okay. Trying to stay positive.
wins just one of those, in 3 of the 4 he won last time, he will be a reelected president. There's a really important point here, George, that I want to make, is that the entire electorate has shifted. The coalitions are different this go around. The fact that Joe Biden had to go back to Minnesota, a state that Republicans haven't won since 19...
This is fucking idiotic, but yes, Joe Biden should never even have a problem with Minnesota, but regardless, I already mentioned why it's idiotic because of Trump going to fucking Georgia.
Just the other day shows how they're worried about state shifting. President Trump is going to get well over 10% of the black vote. I think he'll get over 20% of African-American men. President Trump will probably get...
This is actually a relatively realistic take. He's right. No, it's not that bold, dude. It's not that bold, dude. Stop. He's not wrong. He's not. He said African-American men, okay? African-American men is at like, what, 14% normally? So he's not that crazy to say 20%. It's still, he's wrong as shit. Fuck you and this. It's still not good. It's fucking 10% of the black vote. What are you, crazy? Listen. Listen. The problem isn't just black people voting Republican or black people voting Democrat. The problem is black people not voting. And there are very real reasons as to why they don't vote. Because the biblical fucking hurdles that they need to get over to go out and vote. And then who they're voting for at the end of that, well, it kind of sucks. And there's a lot more voter apathy within the black voting bloc. Joe Biden is not gangbusters winning because of black voters. You can talk about the primaries all you fucking want. Okay? You can talk about the primaries all you want and be like, Joe Biden won the black vote. Joe Biden won the black vote. Like, sure, great. Joe Biden won the black vote in South Carolina. Okay? In the fucking South Carolina primaries. That don't mean shit in the grand scheme of things. Okay? If the black voters in Michigan, if the black voters in Minnesota don't go out and vote, then Joe Biden needs to win additional votes from somewhere else. And the reality is, hold on one second. Just so you know, there's no factual basis to that take other than polls are wrong because I said so. Hold on. We're going to talk about the polling in a second. The reality is Joe Biden isn't winning on additional black and well, Hispanic is different, but additional black turnout. Joe Biden is winning on white voters turning away from Trump. Okay? I don't know why you guys constantly get fucking triggered whenever I say this. Even the Biden camp themselves talked about how scared they were about Hispanic and black voter turnout. I've been saying it. It doesn't mean that like Donald Trump is going to win or Joe Biden's going to lose, but I've been saying that like apathy within the overall black and brown voter base that's, of course, less likely to vote, one, because of voter suppression, and two, because of their socioeconomic status, is leading this election to be decided on a smaller and less diverse demographic of people. Okay? Black and brown apathy sounds kind of racist. What word would you use to describe black people and brown people not voting? I'm not scolding them. The difference is I'm not, unlike what MSNBC watchers Or unlike what fucking white liberals on the internet and on Twitter with blue check marks on Twitter yell about, I'm not yelling at them for not fucking voting. I'm trying to describe the underlying reasons why that apathy occurs so that the Democratic Party can do something about it, even though their hyper-focus is still on the moderates in the suburbs currently. And that could still be a winning strategy for Joe Biden. But it always has been a relatively risky one, if you ask me. You're failing to recognize all the black folks that Democrats cloned between 2016 and now add to the voting pool? What? Yeah, it's earned apathy. The Democratic Party is 100% responsible for the existence of, make that clear and people won't be whiners. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. The Democratic Party absolutely is responsible for it. Can't we just voter suppression them back? No, because no. And also, that's not a good way to do it. I thought this was supposed to be an election with historic turnout. Isn't this why Biden's camp is so confident? Underestimating the amount of ballots in black majority states will be written off as fraud? No, there is historic election turnout. Just like there was historic turnout in the fucking primaries, too. But if you look at the primaries, the historic turnout in favor of Biden was against Bernie Sanders by white suburbanites and like white people. It wasn't like fucking black people voting overwhelmingly and like coming out in numbers that they hadn't seen before. And plus the primaries overall after Super Tuesday are pretty fucking hard to measure because of COVID. And what have I been saying about fucking historic turnout? In Texas, it seems like there will be an insane historic turnout. But my opinion is the people that are voting on election day, that number is going to be historically low. Okay? I think, and I've been saying this for a while, if people have the opportunity and capacity to fucking vote early, they're going to take it. That's me. I vote on the same day usually. I voted early. That's me. That's you. There's a lot of people in this chat who are first-time voters, of course, and that's entirely different. But to back up my last comment, there was some breakaway from black voters a few months ago, up to 12 to 13% on some polls. That's come home, and now Trump is down to 7 and 8 again. Hispanic, there is movement towards Trump, but not enough to move him more. 40%, not even close. In places like Florida and Arizona, the Hispanics have moved away from Trump. Florida, they moved towards him. Wait, why did you say in places like Florida and Arizona, the Hispanics have moved away from Trump, and then said Florida, they moved towards him? Bro, yes, it was. Black people won Joe Biden, South Carolina. My man, there literally aren't enough black people to turn South Carolina blue, though. Okay, so it doesn't matter in the general election. As far as South Carolina voters goes, South Carolina is like the 50th most representative state in the fucking country. What are you talking about? It literally does not matter. Like, it sucks. But it's the truth. I'm Austrian and voted for the first time. Anyway, this is yet another case where I've talked about like the most extreme and worst case scenario. The most extreme and worst case scenario so much that like everyone thinks like this is definitely what's going to happen. So I have to, once this video is over, I will talk back about
40% of the Latino vote, the entire demographic shift within these
The best
parties.
case scenario.
It's a different world now, George, and that's why we're trying to turn out our supporters. We feel good about it. And one final thing, George, if you speak with many smart Democrats, they believe that President Trump will be ahead on election night, probably getting 280 electorals, somewhere in that range. And then they're going to try to steal it back after the election.
This is the most scummy fucking thing that this piglet could ever say. Like, it's remarkable that these idiots at ABC even have this fucking piglet on to say these idiotic and insane things. It's not theft. These are fucking citizens, just like you and me, that have already cast their fucking ballots, you fucking piglet. Okay? In a just world, you would be under some fucking prison and not on ABC talking this shit. Steal it back? Motherfucker, what do you mean steal it? There is no theft. Counting votes is not theft. It is disgusting that Republicans literally mask off, mention that, like, counting all the votes is theft in their worldview.
Election. We believe that we will be over 290 electoral votes on election night. So no matter what they try to do, what kind of hijinks or lawsuits or whatever kind of nonsense they try to pull off, we're still going to have enough electoral votes to get President Trump reelected.
Lol, we win or they cheat. Drunk centrist. Do you not fucking hear the words that just came out? I know you're like a dipshit fucking Trump supporter who likes to act like you're a centrist in here every now and then, but like, you just heard a dude on the fucking Trump campaign, his senior advisor, literally say reading fucking votes is cheating and it's gonna flip the results. It's like, no, bitch, those are the results. You can't do that. Well, I mean, they're gonna try, but
so basically, for you're saying that the president needs to have a clean sweep of all the states in the Sun Belt that he won back in 2016.
Oh, you're
Arizona,
quoting his message.
Georgia,
My bad.
Florida, Texas, North Carolina.
I said I believe
there's nothing there. Wait, come on, George.
Reelected.
So basically, for you're saying that the president needs to have a clean sweep of all the states in the Sun Belt that he won back in 2016. Arizona, Georgia, Florida, Texas, North Carolina.
That's your answer? You just walked past him saying that counting votes is stealing? Dude, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, my God. Our media is so bad, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? That fucking ugly tie cutting off circulation to your brain, dude? How do you not say? So your pathway to strategy, as you have clarified to me just now, relies on not counting votes that have already been fucking cast. Like, just be a decent journalist for once in your fucking life, dude. This is incredible. Hello, Trump senior advisor Jason Miller, you piglet fuck. Did you just say on national television on my program, I'm George Stephanopoulos, ladies and gentlemen, did you just say what I think you said, where you literally said that, like, counting additional votes is stealing? Like, counting votes that were cast already for Donald Trump or Joe Biden, doesn't matter, is stealing. And that is your strategy for success, is just calling them theft? Cool. But instead, they're just like, moving on to another fucking question.
I said I believe that we're going to win all of them. There are multiple pathways. So, for example, if for some reason, and again, the trend lines, you look at Arizona, where I'm very confident, very safe that we're going.
Like, at that point, you end the program. You're like, get the fuck out of here. Like, no, you're not a serious person. You're not a serious person. You're an unserious person. I do not want to have you on the program anymore. You're not welcome back. I don't give a fuck about your stupid access journalism. This is ridiculous. He didn't say that? What did he? Are we doing are we doing the Trump supporter bingo of, like, he didn't say what you literally heard. Do not believe your eyes and ears. Stop quoting the person's actual takes and using it against him. And if he did say it, he didn't mean it. And if he did say it and he meant it, then it was actually good. And if he did say and he meant it and it was bad, Democrats have done worse. The Trump supporter dialogue tree to a fucking T. Here, I'll argue with you, okay? I'll argue for you, dipshit. I'll do it on behalf of you. To just be like, no, he didn't say it. And if he said it, then he didn't mean it. If he said it and he meant it, then it was actually good. If he said it and he meant it and it was actually bad, Democrats have done worse. Updated lean toss-up presidential model. Electoral votes. Biden 413. Trump 125. What? The fuck is this? I don't think he'll break 400. Oh, you asked for a best case scenario. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't mean like an insane case scenario, dude. What the fuck? Like this means that like Biden won Florida and Texas. I don't think Biden's winning Texas, dude. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but
Result of the election on November 3rd. The evening of November 3rd. That's the way it's been, and that's the way it should be.
it's never been that way, dude. It's just projections, and we've never had insane turnout ahead of the election like this before. In a case where like certain states refuse to fucking count early. This is nuts. Latest New York Times state polls showing Arizona Biden up by 6, Florida showing Biden up by only 3, Pennsylvania showing Biden up by 6, Wisconsin showing Biden up by 11. Biden at 52%, Trump at 41%. Trumpsters are shutting down bridges in New York now. New York fucking city. Again, remember why these fucking idiots are shutting down the bridge. Like, they're not doing this for any reason. Like, they're only doing this because like they're just excited for Trump to maybe win the election. Like they got mad at Black Lives Matter protesters with legitimate grievances when they shut down freeways. They're doing it just for funsies. Like the BLM protesters had like an actual fucking grievance. Not New York City, upstate, whatever. They fantasize about running over Black Lives Matter protesters, and then they do this shit. They'll try to block people from voting like this tomorrow. Chud's made a movie about Antifa, and the trailer makes Antifa look thick as fuck. Is there TOS here? I don't know if I can watch this. There might be some TOS here. No, there are shy Trump voters. Like, there's definitely shy Trump supporters. Just like there's shy Bidenites, too. My Trump supporting uncle is going to go to... Oh, he's We go to the inauguration. I can't wait to see his face when Trump loses. Yeah. I think that's a really good reason to fucking vote for Joe Biden. It's like better than any number of like psychotic fucking reasons that people point to, saying like, you know, Joe Biden is movable. Like he's going to be the most progressive candidate. Like he's going to change the country. He's going to bring about a workers, he's going to bring about a dictatorship of the proletariat. Like, okay. No, it's just like, the guy predicted that Trump won and says Trump will win again. Okay, dude. Oh, sick. All right. I guess he will then. They have fireworks. Like, dude, this is next level LARP. When you get your fucking clunky ass, like, military grade Humvee that sucks. Like absolutely sucks ass, and it's like 3 miles a gallon, okay? And you put a fucking flare cannon in the back of it to make it look like it's a surface-to-air missile, like a transportable SAM. It's great. It's like next level LARP, dude. Oh, that's for a flag? I thought it was one of those like fucking flare cannons or whatever when it like shoots fireworks or like smoke. Those are for smoke bombs? This is happening in like somewhere in New York where I didn't even know there's a Mario Cuomo bridge.
Like 10 minutes.
Wait, is this from yesterday? Hold on. Is this actually from yesterday? The fuck is he doing? What are Hasidic Jews no longer fucking following? Oh no, it's from today. I was gonna say, what the fuck? We got like we got like fucking Hasidic Jews who are like, I love Trump more than I love my religion now. Like all of a sudden I'm gonna fucking drive around in a car on a fucking Saturday. What the fuck? No way. That's a kid. It doesn't matter that that's a kid, dude. What the fuck? Kid got there somehow. His fucking dad brought him there. Nah, Hasids don't give a shit if they support Trump. Wait, really? Then why the fuck are the hospitals? Wait, I thought they definitely do. They definitely don't fucking. It's like the one thing you don't do, right? I mean, look, you're the resident Jew, so I'll take it into consideration. But they 1000% wouldn't be in a fucking car on a Saturday, dude. I don't do fascism on Shabbos B. How do you know he's Jewish? I don't know. It seems like a rather unique hairstyle if he's not Hasidic. That's how I know he's Jewish. And I didn't even just say Jewish. I said Hasidic. Guys, I'm not talking about this person's family's Trump support. There's a lot of fucking support for Donald Trump. There was a huge problem in the Hasidic community with non-mask wearing not that long ago, like last week. There's this one guy that they call him a fucking snitch, and they were trying to literally kill him. Okay? Like, the Hasidic Jewish community in New York fucking loves Donald Trump. If you're not from New York, you probably are unfamiliar with this and you're like surprised by this. They're like militantly pro-Trump. These scumbags are loud, but they don't have the numbers. What do these people do this on election day and it inhibits voting? So, yeah, they call him, they like, no, he's an evangelical going through a rebellious phase. There's no way this is from Saturday. If there's one thing that like fucking Hasidic Jews don't do is driving a car on a Saturday, okay? That's why I'm surprised. Like Supreme Court struck it down. Yeah, there's still federal court there. Did you see this? Trump said his supporters that almost ran the Biden bus off the road were protecting it. Yeah, no shit, he said that.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation is now investigating this incident. It's unclear right now whether there's a standalone federal investigation into criminal law or whether the FBI is there to assist local authorities in their investigation. But nevertheless, we do know that FBI resources are now involved in investigating the circumstances surrounding this. And as you mentioned, we know based on some of that video, we see that bus traveling up the I-35 corridor on Friday when it was swarmed by vehicles sporting Trump 2020 flags. Based on some of those images, especially this volunteer vehicle that was trailing the bus, we're not talking about aggressive maneuvers that were swapping paint. I mean, you see some actual real damage on that vehicle. Appears to be very dangerous moves there by some of these Trump supporters that were trailing that bus. At one point, source tells our campaign team that the bus had
83% of Orthodox Jews support Trump. Yes. I said this before and people shat on me, but like Orthodox Jews are either like militantly pro-Trump and like fucking pro-fascist or very progressive and like nothing in between, but not even progressive, but just like kind. And also, it's just really unique. It's hard to fucking describe it. But yeah, in America, America, like the Orthodox Jewish community fucking loves Donald Trump. Like, loves Donald Trump. Toss him into G-Bay? What? Guantanamo Bay? What the fuck am I talking about? Who? This is true. I live in New York City. Mask wearing, even in hospitals, is a huge problem among Hasidic Jewish people. Most are pretty pro-Trump from what I've seen. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. I know. There was an uprising, bro. Like 2 weeks ago. I didn't really cover it, but I was following it. Like, I forget the name of the dude. But, look, they have a very insulated community, okay? They're hyper conservative. And they fucking hate mask wearing and refuse to do it. And like a fuckload of old Orthodox Jews are just dying because of this. Super funny. I'm a cultural Jew, not really religious, but I'm friends with some fairly religious and Orthodox Jews. They all think that I'm just a gyno. A Jew in name only, by the way, for those of you who don't know, like Rhino. And the 70% of Jews that vote Dems every 4 years are dumb and don't care about being Jewish. Yeah. We're causing COVID outbreaks with their anti-mask protests and pro-Trump rallies. Yeah. Or with a ton of them, they never have masks on. They're burning masks in the streets. Yeah. Oh, Heshi Tischler. That's the motherfucker's name. Heshi Tischler is wait. Oh, no. That's the good guy. Sorry. Heshi, or no, that's not the good. No, that's not the good guy. Heshi Tischler's the conservative psycho. So there's this dude named Heshi Tischler, Harold Heshi Tischler, an Orthodox Jewish activist and radio talk show host based in the New York City borough of Brooklyn, who was arrested Sunday evening. Okay? The reason why they arrested him is because they connected him to Jacob Kornbluh. Jacob is also Orthodox Jewish and is a journalist, and they fucking surrounded his house, and they were freaking out about him because Jacob was walking down the street and he saw one of the synagogues open, and he saw people praying inside, and he saw that there was a significant problem with with anti-maskers in his own community. So he wrote a fucking article about him, about it, and they called him a snitch, and they said, we're gonna fucking kill you. They surrounded his house. It was insane. If you saw the videos, like, there's just picture like hundreds of Orthodox Jews on the fucking street, like, with Trump flags, like waving Trump flags and saying like, come out, Jacob, we're gonna fucking kill you. Pretty much, yeah, they spat on him and shit. And then the New York Police Department can't like deal with it either. Wonder why the cops are okay with this? They're not even fully okay with it. But anytime something like this happens, then conservative media is like, look, this is just like the Holocaust. Look at what they're doing. They literally immediately were like, I can't believe the New York City is like rounding up Jews and you know, throwing them in camps or some shit. That was like what even Donald Trump fucking retweeted it. Like, what was the guy's name? James Woods. Yeah, James Woods like tweeted it out, likening it to the fucking literal Holocaust. Stop conflating Orthodox with Hasidic. They're not even remotely the same. You're right. I apologize. I shouldn't be using it interchangeably. And they were like trying to kill this dude. They surrounded his apartment. They were trying to break into his apartment because he wrote about it. And the Orthodox community donates a lot to the NYPD every year. Yeah, of course. They are a voter bloc in New York. They're like I mean, their numbers aren't all that significant, but because they're politically active and vote as a community, they have some political power. That's not that is avoidable, basically. Orthodox are just the equivalent of crazy fundamentalist Christians. Hasidism is like the Amish Westboro Baptist Church. Yeah. Wait, not the Westboro Baptist. I wouldn't go that fucking far, but they're more like... This was really close to me. Yeah, oh, this is what I was talking about, yeah.
Hey everybody, I am your host Alad. Today we were reporting to you from Borough Park here in Brooklyn at an anti-lockdown protest. Let's go talk to some folks, see what's going on. Huh? You guys like that? You guys like that? Awesome. So why are we out here today?
Trump.
So it says Trump, Google Orthodox Jews for Trump.
And it says Trump in Hebrew and it's a T.
Yeah, so I know people are upset about Governor Cuomo. They're saying the lockdowns are ridiculous. We're doing some lockdowns by different zip codes. What do you make of the lockdowns that, you know, Cuomo's trying to put in place?
Stop for a sec. What's your name?
Sure, my name is Alad.
From where are you from?
I'm independent.
Elad?
Elad.
Where are you from? Where do you live around there?
I'm from, you know, I grew up on Long Island. Where am I from? I mean...
Okay, are you Jewish?
I am Jewish.
Yes,
okay, no problem.
Alad, Eliyahu.
I'm going to say one thing. There's
Sure.
a lot of guys that come to ask questions.
Sure.
I wanted to say one thing. Those guys that ask the questions are not your friends. They are actually your enemy. They are actually your biggest enemies. If you say something to someone, remember, he is your biggest enemy. The guy who stands here writing his notes, it is the greatest enemy who can from Welt.
Wow.
He hates you, and he wants to make sure to get whatever he can out of you.
Got a quick interview with you?
Yeah, interview me.
You guys are children, no offense.
I'm not children.
You guys are hurting us.
You guys? But why do you feel like you guys are hurting us?
Hello, it's a Yid. Hello, he's
Yeah.
a Yid. He had it when he was 3 years old. He had pay it.
Sure.
Read the press.
Well,
Just
keep getting hurt.
Okay, let's be real though. The hat drip is kind of like I'm on board, especially the hairy ones. I don't know what's going on there, but the fur hats they're kind of cool. Rather ironic that a religion that has such rigorous like such rigorous fucking regulation around what you're supposed to wear and what you're not supposed to wear is so insanely anti-mask, but
what coverage do you think is biased against you guys?
I have no idea.
Yeah, but you feel targeted by the media.
Definitely.
Do you guys want Biden or Trump in 2020? Trump. Nobody wants Biden here. No. There's my cameraman. There's my camera. Nobody wants Biden. He's a stupid idiot. Okay. All right. Thank you. And if Trump loses, then what? He never lose. Trump's not going to lose. God won't let.
2016, God didn't let, then God is not going to let in 2020.
You think it's God will not let it happen?
100%.
God will not let it happen.
The moral values that he stands.
this dude probably got COVID after this, right? Like, what are you doing, homie? You are literally right up in their face. I'm in the ortho Jewish community, not religious. The pro-Trump and anti-mask behavior comes from the sad lack of scientific education. The anti-mask behavior perpetuates from actual fear that the New York government is discriminating against Jews. This is something a lot of Orthodox Jews seriously fear. Also, Tischler is a fuck, and it's obviously not Saturday in that vid if he's a Hasidic kid.
That Trump has.
And he put back under God when he pledged allegiance. They took off under God.
Do you think Trump's like a pious man? Like a religious man?
Well, absolutely. He mentions God anytime he speaks in public.
Oh, come on, bro. At least the evangelicals are like, yeah, it kind of sucks, but he's just stopping he's stopping abortions and stuff in their minds. Like, come on, dog. Be fucking honest. Oh, you're such a scumbag, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he mentions God all the time. Bitch, shut up. Shut the fuck up. He mentions God.
He starts with God, middle of the God, and the end is God. Everything is God. By the grace of God, he doesn't
Just shut up. But also, the hat's kind of cool, so I'm inclined to agree with him.
believe an unborn child should be aborted simply because he's
Muslim calls Jews scumbags on Twitch. Yeah, dude. That's what's happening currently.
created in the holy image of God. And that's what we believe in. That's it.
Do you think these lockdowns now are targeting specific communities? What do you make of these new lockdowns?
Yes. The point is that if a Jewish man, for a Jewish person, goes into a non-Jewish area or non-Jewish store, he will be told that he's not welcome because the Jewish people are responsible for the COVID virus. Okay, so that tells you everything.
What?
They're saying that Jewish people are responsible for the virus?
Yes. And it's coming because...
Wait, what? What? The Jews from China. They're coming in from China. No, I mean, he likes Trump, so he thinks that, like, New Yorkers are saying Jewish people are responsible for spreading COVID or something. Yeah.
Of the higher upper officials that are targeting the neighborhoods. Because as we speak, there are neighborhoods.
Remember, guys, conservatives, okay? Across the board. Doesn't matter if you're a Muslim, doesn't matter if you're a Jew, doesn't matter if you're Christian. Conservatives literally live with a perpetual victimhood complex in which they will just say, in every circumstance, we are the victim, no matter what. Okay? That's it. It's just the underlying part of this is not like their religious fundamentalism or anything like that. No, it's the conservatism. Okay? Sometimes it comes along with religious fundamentalism, certainly, but it's the fucking conservatism.
Neighborhoods in the city that are more infested with virus than the 9 zip codes that are.
Who are these officials then? Who do you think are these bad
Well, I'm not
officials?
going to mention. I'm not going to
Name
name
names if they're so bad.
I didn't say bad.
Okay.
I didn't say bad. I said it's because of the spirit and the attitude that they create.
Okay.
I did not say bad, and I'm not going to mention anybody.
The little children. Why?
Why does Common de Blasio only by this get together? Nothing they get together. Only to close down schools, to close down schools when the President of the United States, that we all have respect, understands that this is essential.
Cuomo's saying these are super spreader types of event, that people in the synagogues aren't listening to any of the rules. What do you make of that? Are people following the rules in these communities?
People do follow rules. I am in a shul from about 2,000 people, Boboth. We tell people, everybody, if they're not feeling well, don't come in. Don't go out of your house.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Oh, no, he dealt with it, bro. You didn't. Bro, he dealt with it. You didn't understand. If you feel bad, don't come in. Okay, then. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that there was no problem. The fuck?
If you have antibodies, they say you can come in. If you have antibodies. If not, wear a mask. Take care of yourself. We are very careful.
Do you think any restrictions
But
make sense?
But we can't close. Like, you understand, you can't stop the trains. We can't close our synagogues. That's
Absolutely.
it.
And according to the First Amendment, you know, there is no right. Cuomo doesn't have any right. He's infringing,
And
you know, on the
Trump,
Constitution.
President Trump told now.
What's up with this guy? Is he egging him on, or is he like some fucking weirdo Trump supporter himself?
You hear the news?
What is it? That Trump is overcoming coronavirus? Yeah.
And he is gonna say, he's told us already before, that synagogues are not allowed to be closed. And Como wants to get it closed now. And de Blasio and Como are enemy.
Yes.
When it comes to religion, they get one.
They're together. They come together on that.
Only
together
by
against
religion because they are radical people. They don't like the socialists. They don't have respect for religion. And we Jews, we have respect.
Absolutely.
That's it.
I wanted to ask now, we have the election coming up in November. We have Trump and Biden on the ticket. Who are you going to vote for?
I'm a Jew, I don't take a party.
You don't take a party? I mean, you have to participate in the election. This could affect your lives, right?
I don't, no. I don't take I'm not gonna.
Dude, come on, dude. There's like Trump flags everywhere, bro. He just won't say it.
Say in public what I'm doing.
Okay, absolutely. One last question. Do you think the communities are taking this virus seriously, and this is a serious virus that, you know, more people could wear masks?
The community they're trying to do the most it's possible. I'm gonna tell just one thing. If someone doesn't feel good, he's not going out of his house. He's watching himself. Jews are very careful with Corona, and we're doing the most we could. In every community, in the whole entire world, you could do better. So you can always do better.
It's interesting too because we are seeing the virus really proliferate.
Someone said the cooler the hat, the higher your level or your power. Is that true? Like the furry hats are like it reveals your level, right? Like your tier. Not likely a citizen? The fuck do you mean not likely a citizen? Like tier, like you hear I declare that this is true. No, I need to understand like community leaders. No, I'm serious. Like community leaders, like because it's like expensive and shit, right? Or no, it's not. It's just like different customs. Okay, guys, be serious. Furry hats mean married Hasidics. I think it's if they're married, they can wear the drip hat. So it's furry hat means you. Oh, shut up, Alan Dershowitz here. The bigger and furrier the hat, the more powerful you are. Shut up, Alan Dershowitz. I mean, the hats are expensive, but it doesn't mean anything besides they got money for the hats. Okay, so it doesn't mean a Streimel, Yiddish, Streimel, plural, Streimlek, Okay, is a fur hat worn by many married Haredi Jewish men, particularly, though not exclusively, members of Hasidic Judaism or on Shabbat and Jewish holidays and other festive occasions. This God simp level signifier, their max prestige. Be serious. You just ask if furry hats mean higher level. Like, no, in the fucking community, dude. I thought that it showcased like your influence as a community leader or some shit. Furry hats, the level of hat directly corresponds. Oh, shut up. Stop. Don't be fucking anti-Semitic. No, like power level as in tier, bitch. It doesn't, but older men tend to wear them more. Okay. All right. I'm going to run an ad right now, and then I'm also going to go pee while this video plays to its end. All right. Top of the hour, every hour. 60-second ad break. Why do many Hasidim wear stremals, fur hats? No, just shows how much money you have. See, these are different, though. Look at this. This is a different kind of stremel. This one's not as drippy as the other ones. Different guild. Okay, I'm running. 60-second ad break. Top of the hour, every hour, of course. Time for a 60-second ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be running the rest of this, and I'm going to go pee real quick. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe.
Proliferate in Hasidic communities, not only in the United States, but in Israel, too. Both communities, you know, in here and in Israel have this problem.
It's not, sorry, but it's not true. The whole entire world has corona, and there's spikes in the...
No, but now I'm talking about a specific... No, but now to see disproportionate COVID rates proliferate in specific Jewish communities, you don't think it's true at all?
It's not factual at all.
No? I mean...
I just told you before that there's a lot of spots in the city.
Death rates
are positive rates.
Death rates are very low.
Okay.
And people get sick every year from the day the world was created. So to
And the
close
ramifications that happen because of the COVID, where there's suicidal, where there's divorces, where there's alcoholism, where there's all kinds of trouble, people depressed. This is much more lethal than the epidemic itself.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's we got it clear.
Absolutely. We need to move. Thank you, guys. Do you guys like Governor Cuomo? No, don't like Governor Cuomo. Why? Why not? Stupid.
He's anti-Semitic.
You guys think he's anti-Semitic?
Yeah.
Why? Why is he anti-Semitic? Why do you think Governor Cuomo's a bad guy?
It's his nature.
It's schools.
Wow. And what about Mayor Bill de Blasio? Even worse. Mayor Bill de Blasio's even worse. Why do you guys like de Blasio? Wait, why don't you like de Blasio?
I don't like him.
Why?
He's stupid.
Why don't you like Bill de Blasio?
He's a jerk. He's a sick person.
Why is he a sick person?
Because he's a sick liberal.
He's a sick liberal. Oh.
Okay, they're just gassed up now. You know what I mean? He egged them on way too much. I think he's just fucking around. Like, I don't think he's like
liberal.
Okay. And who do you guys? He's a Nazi. That's a little bit aggressive.
We don't want to get low like.
Jesus Christ.
We want to get aggressive, but he's a sick liberal.
Okay, he's a
sick liberals hate. I hate Orthodox. They hate Orthodox.
Okay, now I wanted to ask you guys.
He hates Orthodox Jews.
Why do you think he hates Orthodox Jews?
Because I know everybody uses their mind, sees that he hates Orthodox Jews.
Is he talking shit about me? Is this guy talking shit about me? Was he talking shit about me? Is he talking shit about me, this guy?
Okay, I like this guy now.
You got him asking that.
What's going on? What are you trying to...
Well, I'm looking for people to speak to. I want to know why the community is out here. Why is the...
What do you want to know?
Bro, go back, get the cool hat, and then we'll talk, okay?
Why are people out here today? Why are people frustrated?
Why are people frustrated? No. Put everything away. Without everything. I'm asking you.
Sure. Well, yeah.
Why are people frustrated? If you live somewhere and they close down all your schools and all your stores, would you be frustrated?
Yes.
So you have still a question why? What's that question?
Sure.
So what's that question?
Well, do you think that we should be doing anything to help prevent the spread of corona?
Don't be too hard on these dudes. They're literally just stupid and have no good education. They live in probably one of the most closed off communities in the country. No, for sure. Like, I understand. Talk about integration, dude. Like, in my theory, and I'm all for religious liberty, as you all know, integration is a huge part. Like, it is an absolute necessity. Okay? I talk about this with, like, Muslim refugees that come into the country from regions that have been fucking destroyed as a consequence of war. And, like, integration is a huge part of allowing... Integration has been, like, literally a part of why America is successful. And the reason why this community and other communities, even in, like, in European countries now, the reason why there's so much... like, Islamophobic sentiment to a certain degree is because they're cut off financially from the rest of the country. This one, in this circumstance, this exclusion is brought on by the community leaders themselves. It's deliberate. I mean, these guys have been here for a very long time, but in a lot of circumstances, like, incoming immigrants have a hard time integrating if their job opportunities are limited, if they're closed off from the rest of the economy. So they turn to like-minded individuals or people that speak their language or people that will provide them with a fucking job. It's something as simple as that. Feel me? They live in Brooklyn, not Alaska. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, you think about the fucking... you can think about the fucking, like... what do you call it? Banlieues in France and shit, too.
Coronavirus, I guess, is really the question.
So that's another subject, first of all.
Sure, well, let's talk about it.
So first you asked why we're frustrated. Now you went to a different subject, which... So the answer on that is very hard to answer. I'll tell you why. Because I don't work for the Department of Health. I don't know exactly what's going on. I can say one thing because I live here. Nobody that I know almost has anything now in the last few months different than it was before. That's like they have a local guy around. So what numbers they guys have, I couldn't care less. I don't know.
Do you think Cuomo's targeting this community?
Yes. Okay, whatever.
I mean, isn't it important to say so? If you think Cuomo is targeting the community, don't you think it's important to say he is?
I said it right away when I said it right away.
Okay.
Why is he closing stores? Why is he closing schools? Exactly. The reason is to aggravate us. You know why? He wants to get them out of his problems. So he's finding a new, because he actually killed thousands of people in our nursing homes, right? They do that on purpose. Okay, now he's going to close us up instead of close the nursing homes up. Yeah. He's going to close someone else up instead.
Do you think your community is taking the virus seriously and taking serious precautions to help prevent the spread?
No question about it.
Could they be doing more?
They're doing the same.
No question about it. I say, as I'm surrounded by people who are, some of them are wearing masks, others are not, at an anti-mask demonstration, when I literally don't have my mask on my face and it's literally tucked under my chin.
Doing. Okay. Different communities, everyone tries to keep a normal life, and on the side, try to be careful. Nobody tries to kill themselves and hide for 6-7 months. It's already 8 months going on this. At the beginning, right? Everyone, and actually, at the beginning, everyone was very careful. Right? Everyone was high. Everyone was doing their job at the beginning. Everyone. You know why? Because we saw death. Now we don't, right? There's a reason why we're not, if they're not, there's a reason why people aren't running away and hiding. Yes. On the other hand, life has to move on. You know why? Because you want to fall into bankruptcy? Is that what you want?
One last thing.
Bankruptcy? Is that what you want?
No, absolutely not. If you had a message for Cuomo and Bill de Blasio, if you'd say something to them, what would you say?
If you want to save lives,
I don't want to. I'll say one thing: the selfish people who only care about around them are trying to manipulate different government systems. I'm not sure what their plans. I'm not there. They have their private agendas. Have nothing to do with anything else. That's all.
You guys got some interesting content. I still am not convinced if he's a chud or not, but There are fundamentalist Mormons living in Utah, which are similar to Hasidic Jews, which isolate themselves from modern society. Plus, they alienate people who do not conform. Therefore, joining mainstream society is almost impossible. Yeah, I know. I mean, with a lot of Mormons, if you leave there's a huge problem. Like, I assume it's the same with like Orthodox Jews or whatever too, but or Hasidic Jews, where it's very difficult to leave your way of life and everything you know and your friends and family, and especially because the consequences of leaving your community are really significant. I mean, I have ex-Mormon friends, and the Mormon Church fucking calls them. The Mormon Church still calls them all the time, no matter what. Like, there's a push and pull where it's like half the time first of all, you're isolated completely, where they don't even want your fucking friends and family to reach out to you and associate with you if you want to still be a member of the church. But then they shun you, but then they still fucking call you to be like, come on, you want to come back? I used to get letters every week about coming back to the church. I'm Mormon or ex, I can confirm. Left Mormonism 12 years ago. They still send me mail and show up at my door every few months. It's extremely difficult to leave the Hasidim community. They don't let their kids talk to their parents, etc. You start wearing a hat when you are bar mitzvah. When you get married, you wear a shirmel, the furry hat, on Saturdays and holidays. Why don't ex-Mormons just change their number? They fucking find the new number, brother. There's no changing your number. You can't avoid the Mormon Church. I assume it's similar here as well. It took my mom almost 20 years to get back in contact with my grandparents. It's really scary trying to leave because you will be completely alone. Yeah. I feel like it's got to be insane. Just like leaving your friends and family behind, you know? A friend of mine tried to leave the Mormon Church in high school. They hate being called Mormon now. I think called them LDS. First of all, Mormons don't even fucking drink caffeine, okay? They got a lot of time. They have incredible schedules. They're some of the hardest working motherfuckers out there. So they're going to find you no matter what you do, all right? They got great work ethic. Actually, I don't know. Did they retcon the caffeine thing? Oh, caffeine is fine now. Fuck. They patched it. My bad. I know they patched the black person thing, but I didn't know they patched the caffeine too.
Slowed down to 20 miles an hour on the interstate, and these Trump vehicles, nearly 100 of them, slowed down in the middle of the bus as well. They said the Biden staffers were rattled. There were no injuries. Now, as far as the FBI's part, it's also worth pointing out that they have wide jurisdiction when it comes to investigating election-related matters, voter suppression. We also know from our CNN sources that there was one candidate on the bus for the U.S. House of Representatives, so another federal nexus there. And then finally, Anna, for his part, the president is on the campaign trail today. He has not addressed the FBI's role in investigating the circumstances surrounding this bus incident, but he did try to put his own spin on events. Of course, this is the president who has campaigned on a law and order message. Remarkably, Trump is claiming that his supporters there in Texas were actually trying to protect that bus, which is obviously a claim that simply does not square with reality based on what we can see for ourselves on video. Anna.
Okay, Josh Campbell, thank you for your reporting.
Law enforcement.
Fucking insane, dude. They patched caffeine.
You see the picture of that crazy.
They patched caffeine so they could be even more efficient. Yeah, unstoppable.
Bus driving down the highway. They're surrounded by like hundreds of cars, and they're all Trump flags all over the place. What a group. No, it's like a hot thing. See, that's really #1 trending. You know, they won't put that. That's #1 trending. They come up with #1 trending. It's not a trend. It's whatever they want to do. Did anybody see the picture?
How can religious patch things if it's the voice of God? Is God beaming software updates to these leaders' heads? I am fully, even though I'm joking about the Latter-day Saints, I'm fully in support of patching religion all the way. I think it's a necessity. I would even go so far as to say that religion, much like our fucking Constitution, should be patched frequently, like pro-abortion patch, allowing the LGBT patch, like the Catholic Church recently got an update. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's actually a very good thing. And if you want to live in this fucking century, you certainly need to patch it. I think Islam needs some much needed patches too, but unfortunately, the devs are working on crunch nonstop, and then they keep getting fucking killed. So it's a little bit more difficult for Islam to patch it a little bit. That's DLC, you idiot, not a patch. Pay the fee. The devs need money. Patching religion is against what religion is about. I mean, the most successful Abrahamic ones have been able to patch it a little bit. Patching religion is against what religion is all about? Okay, tell that to the fucking Protestants, brother. Religion doesn't work on life 20 COVID edition. I get why you say that, but for Islam specifically, isn't the Quran supposed to be unchanged since conception? I mean, there's hadiths. Like, Islam has a bunch of fucking patches. It's just that the patches are utilized by people for a nefarious purpose. The irony is that, like, if you look at it from the point of view of like religions coming in after one another, Islam is literally the last one. So it's supposed to be more comprehensive. It's supposed to be the most like, it's supposed to be the best one out of all of them, or at least according to Islam, it's supposed to be the one that comes in after. That's why it recognizes the Torah and it recognizes the Bible. There's of course differences, but Mormons have a newer patch. Okay, we don't talk about that. Which patch is like a Windows 10 upgrade? Evangelicals patch, there's so they can, yeah, no, that's the prosperity gospel. It's a little different than televangelists are an entirely different breed. Those guys are fucking horrible. The Quran is unpatchable. It literally is stated in there that you cannot change the text. If you do so, it won't make, it's not about fucking changing the text, brother. It's about reinterpreting it differently. It's probably due to a big patch. It was followed by other Abrahamic trends. Already had schism. The golden age of Islam's ruling ideology was called Mu'tazila, which is basically modern day secularism. The golden age of Islam's ruling ideology. Türkçesi ne lan? Mu'tazila ne diyor bu ya? Mozilla Firefox. Amına koyayım. Sorun yok oğlum. Bizim Diyanet peş atıyor arada bir. CHP gelip yeni adam atarsa peşlerler hemen. You love to group all religions into one category when only one religion is truly right? What's that? Pastafarianism? Shut the fuck up. One religion is only right. Bitch, you don't know shit. Get the fuck out of here. Christianity's pay to win. True. I've had teachers in religious schools tell me people have tried to modify the Quran and their computer lights on fire. It's funny. Hadith and Quran aren't meant to be changed ever, but Islam is allowed to be reinterpreted and has been reinterpreted many times through fatwas. It is by design. Yes, the original interpretation of Islam wasn't as aggressive as or in certain parts at least, wasn't as aggressive as the modern day interpretation of Islam. And the modern day interpretation of Islam is actually not very good, if you ask me. I mean, we're talking about we are talking about the Ottoman. If you look at the Ottoman Empire, for example, okay, which maintained the caliphate for a very long time, like homosexuality wasn't a sin. And then on top of that, after Western influence, homosexuality was criminalized in certain parts of the world, the Ottoman Empire in the Tanzimat era, through reformations, literally decriminalized homosexuality. Besides women and gay rights was the biggest patch needs to come to Islam. Dude, I would personally appreciate a pork patch if we're being real. We need a sequel to the Abrahamic trilogy. You see David Perdue make John Ossoff's nose bigger because he's Jewish? Yeah, I did. This is just a side topic. Florida early vote is super interesting. The Republicans have been crushing it when normally Democrats do. Because of COVID, all the D's moved to mail and all the RE Day voters moved to early. Today's the final day and we're seeing huge D swell before the election day of Black Latino D voters that don't trust mail. E-Day might be all young Black Latino non-Cuban people. Most whites and Cubans already voted. Like 86% of old people already did. Yeah. Padişah gaydi de ondan biliyorum oğlum biliyorum. Evet. Changing with the times is necessary. You really think the creators of each religion anticipated a world as advanced as ours today? Stagnation prevents evolution. I don't disagree with that at all. I really do think that. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm joking about religion patching and shit, but like, I do legitimately believe that it's a necessity. If you want to continue having spirituality in the modern era, you absolutely need to fucking patch your religion. And by patching, I mean just like reinterpret it and readjust it to modern day conditions. Because what do I always say? Religion can be good and it can teach people profoundly good moral lessons, or it can be horrible. It's just like any other fucking ideology. The difference, of course, with religion and other ideologies is that it's built around a dogma, but you absolutely can and absolutely should be advocating to reinterpret rules of your religion. Turkey before Erdogan was actually a really good model for other Muslim countries to follow, or Iran, back in the day. Plenty, actually, no, Egypt too. Like a lot of Muslim nations in the 50s, 60s, 70s were actually a lot better than their current situation now in regards to secularism and in regards to their like civil liberties and shit that they offered to people. The Old and New Testament is basically New Hope and the Empire Strikes Back. Hey, Harkdan, thank you for the raid, brother. Abi, it's time for fun day. Listen to your uncle. Not true. I feel like ideologies such as Coomerism have no negative parts and it's almost good. No, Coomerism can go too far as well. Religion is a knife. You can use it to stab someone or to spread butter. Uncle Sam Cedar. Wow, that's a really good take. Man, I love Uncle Sam Cedar. Yeah. 60s like predominantly Muslim nations were fucking woke as shit in comparison to what they look like now. The problem is Islamists, and this is the same. Like if you're from the fucking global south, or if you're from a Latin American country, if you're from an African nation, if you're from the Far Eastern, if you're from the Orient and they're from any number of like Far Eastern countries where there was leftist mobilization in your fucking country, suspiciously, the Western world, for some weird reason, kept going with the fundamentalists. I don't know why. I don't, just fucking explain that to me. Where America and the rest of the fucking Western world just kept aligning themselves with fundamentalists and religious psychos. Same in fucking Vietnam. Same in fucking, same in Iran. Everywhere around the fucking world, the Western world just kept propping up religious psychopaths in positions of power that had favorable opinions of America. Well, maybe not so much in Iran as much, but American and British involvement ended up, if it wasn't directly in support of fundamentalism, then it would still indirectly end up with a anti-Western, it would end up indirectly creating anti-Western attitude that would run rampant through the country and would allow people to fucking squash any sort of opposition, any sort of progressive opposition. Anyway, do you think morals come from religion? No. What are you, stupid? No. Yeah, dude. Humans didn't have morals before religion. What the fuck? No. The way I see religion is it's a way for people to find guidance in their lives. I think spirituality is something that most people need, okay? And I'm built differently, okay? I'm built differently. But most people are not built differently. And they need some sort of spiritual guidance, and there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people fucking believe in nonsensical things that have been totally normalized. Majority of people in this country think capitalism is doing well by them. How do you describe that to fucking workers? People believe in crazy shit. It's about what you do with your beliefs. It's about what your beliefs lead you to do. It can be good things or it can be bad things. It can be utilized in a good way to mobilize people, like, the liberation theology that was at the forefront of the civil rights movement, or it can be fucking horrible and oppressive, like Christian Zionism. But the bad things in religion are considered good in some religions, though. Okay, bro. What you're saying isn't necessarily wrong, but it's 100% about afterlife and meaning. Yeah, religion brings a lot of meaning to people's lives. And religion also, most significantly, religion plugs the holes that we haven't been able to figure out through scientific accomplishment, including the afterlife or the meaning of life. You can think about it endlessly and never come to a conclusion on any number of these different things, but at least religion for them plugs that hole. Okay? And the more science the more science has an answer, for things that we currently do not understand or didn't understand in the past, the less religion is necessary to plug those holes. So what do? Okay? What do you do in that circumstance? You adapt and you overcome. Now, there's always going to be that friction, okay? Which is why there's always going to be a chunk of the population that turns around and pushes back against scientific achievement, like stem cell research under the Bush era, for example, like stem cell research being banned, a ban on stem cell research pushed by fundamentalist Christians. Or it can be overall good. On the subject of Islam, there's actually nothing in the Quran that says the homosexuality is wrong. In fact, homosexuality as a concept did not even exist at the time because most people adhere to the Greco-Roman idea of sexuality, which was an active-passive dichotomy rather than a heterosexual-homosexual dichotomy. Yeah, the heterosexual-homosexual dichotomy is, I would go so far as to say like a Western invention. I mean, actually, I don't want to say that because I don't know what it looks like in like Eastern cultures. The religion of Islam has been reinterpreted many times, and there's also lots of room for interpretation in the Quran. Of course there is. Living your afterlife makes you so much more susceptible to dogmatic influence. Living for your afterlife makes you so much more susceptible to dogmatic influence from others in your life. Oh, this map is crazy. It's not accurate at all. Sorry, I just had it on. I apologize. A guy named Marx, you may have heard of him, had some good takes on religion, among other things kind of similar to what you're saying now. Oh, really? God of the Gaps is a theological perspective? Okay, I did not know that. All right, who's ready for some motherfucking SNL, baby? Just a personal opinion, but I feel like religion is just a crutch. It's up to us to give our lives purpose and to look for science for universal knowledge. Yes, Islam was at the center of science for a long time. This is true. Like algebra. Algebra. Okay, let's do SNL. Let's get it out of the way, boys. I know a lot of you been fucking gearing up for this. I know a lot of you been waiting for this very moment right here, brothers and sisters. So let's fucking do it.
And now, a holiday message from former Vice President Joe Biden.
It's time. Time to understand the mind of a liberal, a fascinating creature. Do you understand? A fascinating creature, ever so elusive. Okay? They're flighty. They're hard to comprehend. They're hard to understand. So how do you understand them? By consuming their content. By understanding their worldview, their opinion. What captivates the liberal? Aside from drinking box wine and talking about how their political candidate is a slay queen or slay king. Time to understand. And I'll deep dive into the mind of the liberal.
It was a knock upon my chamber door. I said,
hey, why is Hillary Clinton not campaigning for Joe Biden, you guys think? I don't know if that's Elizabeth Warren or Hillary Clinton. I can't tell, but, you know, because I'm racist against Karens. But, you guys know why Hillary Clinton isn't campaigning for Joe Biden, you think? Because liberals always love telling me how much everybody actually loved Hillary Clinton, and they point to Hillary winning Hillary winning by 3 million more votes in the popular vote. Because deep down inside, motherfuckers know. Okay? When push comes to shove, okay? When we're in the we're in the final quarter, okay? They know they can't fuck up. They know. They lie about it, but they know. Deep down inside, they fucking know Hillary Clinton sucks. They fucking know it. No matter how much they yell at me, they fucking know. Because trotting out Hillary Rodham Clinton is basically the fucking poison pill in a race that might be too close to call in certain fucking neighborhoods. Hillary Clinton was so disliked that we got closer to socialism or electing a democratic socialist than ever before, with the exception of like fucking Eugene Debs. Okay, even closer than Eugene Debs. I'll even go that far. That's how much they fucking hate her. And we all do. And I say this as someone who voted for her. Okay? Hillary Clinton is so unlikable that, like, while it is true, it is certainly true that misogyny does factor in to people's decisions when voting for a particular presidential candidate. Okay? Hillary's beyond that. Like, she's fucking beyond it. I don't know if that was Warren or Hillary, but regardless.
Check the website. Even though I was wrong before.
Again, an electoral college tie? That's not even an option. Okay, I'm just gonna leave because I think our country is haunted.
Not haunted. We just have to must do better.
This is Lil Pump Erasure, by the way. I'm just gonna say it. This is Lil Pump Erasure, and quite disgusting by... It's ageist. Quite frankly, it's ageist.
Then that spray tan...
You're doing great.
Okay, that's pretty good. Dude, what the fuck? That literally looks like him. What? They actually made him look like Mitch McConnell. What the fuck? They should have made his lips blue too. Hold on. I'm going to show you a photo. Wow, that's shocking, dude. Mitch McConnell smiling. Oh God, what a horrific photo. Oh God, you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to show you Mitch McConnell smiling because it's really scary. No, the hands are great, but that's like the easiest joke you can make, that he's fucking decaying. No, I don't want to show you. Trigger warning. Okay, trigger warning. Photo of Mitch McConnell incoming.
For you. You're doing great.
I gave you a trigger warning. You can't fucking cry about it. How the fuck do, like, all the conspiracy theorists, they used to say Obama smells like sulfur, look at Mitch McConnell and be like, that's a good guy. That, like, he literally looks like he's overcome by demonic powers. Like, he's got serious demonic energy. other secondary funny part about this is that, like, all this shit's super tame usually, and conservatives still look to this and be like, this is why liberal media is not your friend. Like, look at them. They're so obviously advocating for Kamala and Biden. It's like, yeah, they are. Stop sucking, okay? How about that? Or make your own content. Even though they are literally conservative. Like, they are neoliberals themselves over at SNL, with the exception of, like, certain cast members and writers and stuff.
His name is Hasan.
Make your own goddamn content, bitch.
This daylight savings time, let's gain an hour.
You don't see me fucking crying about having no leftists in there.
And lose a president. And live from New York, it's Saturday night.
This election is about more.
You literally do? No, I know that it's never gonna happen. All right, where's John Mulaney's stand-up monologue? This apparently Libs got mad at this. Charlotte Ladder Climber of the Human Rights Watch, or the Human Rights, what is it? The one that says like Raytheon has gay missiles and that's why they're good. Whatever that fucking NGO is. She was saying that this was unacceptable because John Mulaney was bad because he dared disparage Joe Biden.
This is a deranged.
Yeah,
pervert.
Raytheon, more like Gaytheon.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Mulaney.
Don't hate defense? Yeah, dude, I know. Raytheon. Raytheon defending the nation from school children going to school in Yemen by selling laser-guided missiles to the Saudi government. Raytheon, for all of your defense needs, please go to Raytheon.
Hey, you watch me.
Is he doing Fredophobia? Is this motherfucker doing Fredophobia right now on the timeline, dude? Disgusting. Motherfucking unacceptable, dude. You've gobbled your last ghoul, John Mulaney.
He'd get out there and he'd start.
Okay. Okay, you look good. You look fucking. Come say hi. You look good. You look skinny. Is that my shirt? That's definitely my shirt. Come here. Say hi.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
He's back. He's back. You're the liberate freedom. Like, you're going to liberate freedom. Interesting. Okay. People are saying, save us, Murat. Who's that? It's my brother. Hello, bro.
Pervert.
All right. Why are you telling us? We all know. No, I'm telling. Oh, come on, bro. People saying like rape jokes to that. It's a fucking decapitated dude's head. Like, please stop. It's like saying. Oh, it's like saying it's a necrophilia rape joke too. It's also a necrophiliac rape joke. Okay. Let's keep going.
Once again, the
Throws Lauren under the bus in case people get triggered. LMAO. What do you mean? We're not listening to the Strokes, obviously. I don't want to get DMCA'd.
You're watching Cinema Classics.
Starring Tippi Hedren as a woman.
They said Lauren wrote the sketch. There's no fucking way they said. There's no way Lauren wrote that sketch, dude.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Does he even know about the self-suck?
I am a bad guesser.
Why are you saying she? Like, you think Lauren Michaels is a she? Like, people in the chat are like, nah, actually, she did write it. It's like, dude, he's not even a she. Like, that's how little you know about the fucking show. Oh, I missed the end of the sketch. So, oh, that's a joke. Oh, my bad. They think they heard Lauren 'cause dumb. Oh, yeah. Misgendering Lauren Michaels in 2020. They think his name is Lauren. This one's bad? Dude, they're all fucking bad.
Just ask my words.
Okay, I'm skipping all this stuff, actually. Strolling SNL, another Uncle meme, weekend update, Baby Yoda, weekend update, another Strokes, New York PSA. Okay, we'll watch New York PSA. We'll watch all the weekend updates. Is Strolling good? Or another Uncle meme? That might be good. I love Uncle memes. Strolling is good. All right, I'm skipping this bird one. Not bad.
All right, good meeting, gang. Before we go, does anyone...
They should have pepper sprayed him. You know? Like they literally did in North Carolina. That's not fake, by the way. That's in real life. Like, that literally happened yesterday. When people were strolling to the polls, they did a demonstration. Peaceful elected representatives are there that are running for different positions. And the cops pepper sprayed the fuck out of them. Don't watch this one, is bad. Why are you stealing SNL content to literally torture your chat? To torture my chat. An uncle meme? What is the uncle
anything else
meme?
they'd like to share? Maybe our newest intern, my nephew Tyler.
I'm good. I love uncle memes because, you know, I'm a fail nephew, so...
Oh, okay.
Or depending on your point of view or age group, I'm not a fail nephew, but I have a fail uncle, so...
Well, really, because y'all seem to really love this one. When you in a sex cult, but you still a virgin? Hey, listen up, Peanut Gallery. If I was in a sex cult and not having sex, I would leave. Trust me.
Also, these memes are like 9gag level meme format. Like, what the fuck is going on? Also, I can't believe they have S-fan representation in the SNL sketch this week.
My actor and New York legend Michael.
Meanwhile, like, this is when you're 7,000 years old, you think this is what memes look like. Meanwhile, this is what memes actually look like.
Rappaport. When she come over and say, hi, my name is Chris Hansen. What an outrageous accusation. First off, the fellas go to the little kid's house on that.
Even fucking Deep Fried is old now. Even Deep Fried is outdated. And now, actually, it's even closer to fucking the top text, bottom text type memes because it's cycled back. Okay, buddy is not even that. You're a meme. You are a meme, Hasan. Your stream persona and in and of itself is a meme. Like, okay, buddy Hasan is, or at least in the beginning, it was more closer to what the memes were. What are you talking about? Memes are when you screenshot Twitter. Yeah, memes are now just monkey. That's what it goes back to. Memes in your Discord are a good indication. We are now in the ironic top and bottom text era, yeah, but it doesn't say like, it doesn't show what, it doesn't have a watermark on it, so it's not good.
That show, not vice versa.
Amateur hour, dude. Amateur hour. The real website that you browse through is the Instagram page. What was it called? Fuck, I used to follow it back in the day. Like the arrested mugshot babes or something. Mug babes. Was it mugshot babes? Mug shouties. Exactly that. Mug shouties. It still exists, I'm pretty sure. I heard the weekend update's pretty good. I heard the weekend update's pretty good this week. Let's see.
It's Weekend Update with Colin Jost and Michael Che.
I have to tell politicians this, but rappers are not black leaders. They're just rappers. Stop negotiating with them. They only...
Also, they're rich. Like, exceptionally rich. And often in a circumstance where their class interest overrides any sort of interest that they might want to have in uplifting the entirety of the black community.
only do this with black people. Rappers are just way too busy to be leaders anyway. I love Ice Cube, but you know how many jobs he has on top of negotiating for black people? You know why Malcolm and Martin were such great leaders? Because they weren't also working on Barbershop 4.
Experts say that Joe Biden could win in Georgia if he can assemble a coalition of black voters, white women, and rural voters. So basically...
You know Michael Che didn't want to go too hard on Ice Cube on that one. Like, 100%. That joke could have, like... If that was written in a more Caucasian tone, that joke would have went in an entirely different direction.
The voice.
Sorry, here, we'll run it again.
Win in Georgia wants us all to do another bump of whatever he got from his Muppet doctor and just sort of see where the night takes us. I don't know about you guys.
There was, okay, look. Trump destroyed liberal comedy. Like, Trump destroyed comedy because he's just impossible to fucking replicate his brand of humor because he's so fucking absurdist that it's hilarious in and of itself. But how the fuck did we forget about this guy? Like this is just one notch in a sea of insanity that Trump brought for the past 4 years where, like, bro, if this guy is your doctor, like, you don't trust that guy. Like, I'm sorry, you walk in and your primary physician is this dude. He's like, yeah, I'm actually substituting for your regular doctor. Like, no. Like, absolutely not. I'm like, no, fuck that, dude. The healthiest person to ever be president of the United States. He did say that. No, that's not. This guy is actually Trump's doctor. That's not Jeff Tiedrick or whatever. That's not a joke. This is like literally. This guy was the first guy that said Donald Trump was gave him a clean bill of health. And then the actual fucking doctor that he had was such a drunk that they had to repurpose him. And now he's running for office. There was another doctor. He had another grifter doctor who was like very clearly drunk. And then there was another doctor that was never Trump's doctor, but like Trump hyped her up. If you guys remember, Dr. Stella Emanuel, who in less than fucking 12 hours, even in my community, we found out believed in demon semen and witchcraft and the power of Christian prayer. That all happened. There's been so much under the Trump administration that, like, you can't fit it into one book. Like, there have been so many things that would otherwise change the outcome of an election that we just glance over. That would be truly impactful. Like the Melania tapes. The Melania tapes are perfect cannon fodder. If you recall, and some of you are not old enough for this,
whores in this house.
But
there's some whores in this house. There's some whores.
There
in this
was
house.
there was a rumored to be a tape of Michelle Obama calling white people honkies Okay? And just the rumor of it alone was enough to, like, get Republicans horny. Okay? Like, this rumored tape of Michelle Obama talking about, like, yo, them whites are honkies or something. Of course, I make fun of that, like, white guy portraying themselves as a black person cartoon all the time. It's literally that. And even that alone was enough for, like, Republicans to hate her, among other things. Meanwhile, Melania Trump literally was like, fuck Christmas. Fuck Christmas. I hate it. Fuck the kids. I hate the kids too. Death to America. And, like, we never even talked about it. Because right after the tapes were released, the fucking president and the wife got COVID. Like, literally, the fucking tapes were revealed. And, like, no one even thought about it. Because they got COVID immediately after. There is no way that you could ever be funnier than that, dude. No, she didn't say fuck the kids, but she said, like, I do not care, or whatever the fuck she said. I don't even remember, because they got COVID right after. Oh, I forgot. I forgot what was in the tapes myself, and I covered the news.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
20 months, yikes, kind of.
Yeah, they were hours apart, exactly. He said, give me a fucking break. Normalizing all this is yet another proto-fascist trait. I mean, yeah, we really should not think that this is... Like, we really shouldn't be normalizing any of this shit. But we have. The cat's out of the bag is what I'm saying. Like, it's just the Pandora's box is open. And when Republicans take control again, if it's not this election cycle, hopefully, inshallah, they're going to be even more fucking dangerous. So while we laugh at, like, liberals and whatnot, there's a lot of you that are in here that are new to this community and probably started only following because it's close to the election. And I need you to remember the anger that you feel against Donald Trump. And when you feel anger towards Donald Trump, remember that Donald Trump is just a regular Republican. He just doesn't know the talking points. Okay? Regular Republicans advocated for Donald Trump's agenda. The issue is Donald Trump went mask off. And also remember that his base of support never fucking forgot. His base of support liked him for it. They actually liked that Donald Trump went mask off. So you can't fucking forget any of this shit. And the anger that you feel towards Donald Trump should absolutely be redirected towards the Republican Party and even to the Democrats when they do end up conceding to that very same Republican Party, because liberals love to talk about how, like, this is not us. America is different under Donald Trump. Donald Trump changed America. Yeah, Donald Trump certainly changed America. But, like, Donald Trump is the Republican Party. Okay? These fucking
pervert,
shriveled old asshats that ended up voting for Donald Trump's agenda, which is literally the Republican agenda, by the way. Those guys were in positions of power before Donald Trump, and they will most likely be in positions of power after Donald Trump. It's the same Republican Party. It's the same America, and it's the same Republican Party, and it's the same Democratic Party. So that's why I get frustrated as shit when Biden says, oh, my transition team is going to feature Republicans, Jack. It's like, no. Fuck that. That's bullshit. Anyway, I don't know how we got here from Trump's insane doctor, but I just don't want you to forget.
Guys.
Aren't you promoting further polarization? I despise you. I need you to understand this. I despise you centrists, okay, who sit in the middle or think that they're sitting in the middle in a country that is far right as fuck. Maybe not on social policies, but certainly on economic policies. And its underlying consequences on marginalized communities are devastating, regardless of whether or not we can argue for trans bathrooms or gender neutral bathrooms or not. You understand? Okay? I despise you because right-wingers don't give a fuck about polarization. They say America's so polarized because of Obama. Why is America polarized because of Obama?
Hasan.
Because he's black. Okay? What the fuck did Obama do to further polarize America in the same way that Donald Trump is acting when he literally says red states and blue states are different from one another. I'm going to give funds to the red states. I'm giving nothing to the blue states. Meanwhile, there's 4 million Republicans that voted in California. There's 10 times more Republicans that voted for him in a fucking blue state like California than goddamn Nebraska. There is no fucking center. You are a reactionary right-winger if you look at this and you say, oh my God, I can't believe you're further polarizing the country. No, bitch, I'm trying to make you wake the fuck up. You think Republicans give a single fuck? When they're saying in Alabama, in the Republican state legislatures, like, yeah, hell yeah, even if you get right, well, you can't get an abortion. You think like someone's like, hey, wait a minute, Bojang. Bojang, hold on. Let's not vote this way. What if we galvanize and embolden the demon rats? No. No, they don't. They don't say that because they count on it, okay? They literally count on it because that kind of polarization on wedge issues, which is artificial 90% of the fucking time anyway, that kind of polarization on wedge issues is exactly what Republicans count on to get their fucking base to go out and vote. Meanwhile, centrists are like, I'm so smart. Like, why are you further polarizing the country? Like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. You're not a centrist. You're a pussy Republican. It's like, you are rude and condescending. Yeah, whatever, dude. I also fucked your mom. And she was into it. So. Facts. Just own that your chudness. I'm pretty left political though. Well, clearly not. Then wake the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and wake the fuck up with this like whole aren't you further polarizing this country nonsense. Okay?
This is a deranged pervert. His name
fuck off, centerists.
Thanks for running daycare.
Centerists think Republicans are full of shit and Democrats are losers. Trump is exactly what Republicans successfully painted Obama as. Pretty much. I mean, he's not a communist though, or a Islamic Sharia law supporter. Go back to Turkey and stop the hate. No, I'm gonna stay right here, bitch, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm going to still participate in white genocide by diluting the white gene pool, okay? So guess what? Sucks to suck, dude, okay? I'm going to be right the fuck here, bitch. Suck my fucking dick. My man literally said, go back to your own country and stop the hate. Like, can you understand the mind of a fucking Republican where it's like, go back to your goddamn country and stop this hatred. It's like you can't fucking preach civility while also spewing bile. You know that, right? Like horrifically xenophobic, bigoted bile, and then be like, well, you can because that's the normal position for you. your worldview revolves around spewing that fucking hatred, and that's normal. It's divisive. Look, it's divisive to tell people not to say the N-word. It's not divisive to say the N-word if your normal is saying the N-word. Now, this is just an analogy. Election night should be decided by Trump versus Biden. 1v1 Russ, quick scopes only. HasanAbi, of course Hasan attacks the centrists just like any other lefty likes to attack us. You guys are annoying as fuck. Keep attacking centrists. Be sure we'll get on your side. Man, there is no center. If the American center is so far fucking tilted to the right, it just means you have no moral compass. You're not engaging in like dialectics. You're just straight up being a fucking Republican. That's it. The center, Bernie Sanders in the fucking center, okay? He's center left. You are way beyond center right if you're a centrist in America. Why are you saying banned? Big Dono, FYI. Damn. $75 dono. What the fuck? Thank you, Coalat.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Hey guys! When liberals are like,
Internet comment etiquette 2020 Halloween special. Jesus Christ, dude.
Any control to
Maybe we'll watch it.
Unless absolutely necessary.
God, those communists are amazing.
Wrong. He is center right. Centrists are whack. Centrists are whack.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Cheese It Socialist. Why are you so biased? You're not talking about the demon KKK rats and Biden's emails. No, I do. I do talk about the fucking Biden's emails or whatever the fuck you want to talk about. What's the center between being racist and not being racist? Yeah, being racist sometimes. McCarthy killed the entire left wing of America because he called them all commies. Yes, we're gonna play Lil Hope. People don't say the N-word, therefore saying it is joking. You saying the N-word is bad, therefore political. And getting political is uncivil, ergo go home Turk is somehow civil. Of course. You think you can outball Obama 1v1? Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Nothing funnier than that ICE person that always is a sock account anyway. But nothing funnier than him literally being like, you don't have free speech in Turkey. Fuck you, go back to your country. It's like, what are you saying? Like, you're literally admitting that you don't want me to exercise my free speech. And you're trying to tell me to leave and go back to a country where there's no free speech. Like, don't you get what you're doing there? Like, no, he doesn't, because he's a fucking idiot.
That's what I do! Okay. In a break from election.
There is no way I'm watching this. You would not be able to pay me enough money to watch that fucking shit.
Twitter yelled Trump 2020. According to NYPD guidelines, cops can only whisper Trump 2020 as they choke someone out.
What? Oh, it's real. Dude, the fucking commissioner or the head of the fucking PBA is literally a QAnon supporter that goes on Fox News. He's 100% correct. It's actually a good joke.
I thought that was a fun one. Prosecutors have filed. Michael Che denied.
Wait, the Strokes did a fucking... Oh, no, it's live. Okay, this is the last one. Hey, chat, this is the last one, and it's a PSA. And also, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. If you want to see the sketch, well, I'm sorry. I'm going to play the sketch while I go pee-pee, and the ad is going to play at the same time, so you're going to miss it. All right, it's time for the ad. All right.
Thank you. New York 16, which was...
I didn't realize that, like, the ad watchers literally got the better end of this bargain on this one.
30 or 100 years.
Dude, why do you keep saying, when was the last time you sent your mom flowers? Like, I'm such a good son that, like, she's coming to stay with me. All right, we can go back to some real comedy. Oh, wait, did it just end? Oh my God, it just ended. Like, literally just ended, dude. Okay, we're not watching this shit. If it's not live, I'm not watching it, brother. Anything good that happened on this or what? Damn it, Hasan, you screwed us. This was the Iowa one. It's live.
Wet ass P word. Make that.
Wait, where is he now? Where is he right now?
2 months Kappa.
He's live in North Carolina? Where is he? Where the fuck? Where is Donald Trump in the country right now? Where is this motherfucker? Oh, here he is. There he is.
For keeping me sane, you himbo.
His name is Hasan.
Donald Trump. Do you have as much pride for LA as New Yorkers have for New York City? No.
Hasan.
And I would like to just take a
Look, I'm irrelevant, Andy. I don't care. I love Los Angeles. I think it's a beautiful city. I think there's a lot of good and there's a lot of bad. Okay.
His name
I'm a fan.
Hasan.
Like, I really genuinely love the city. And I think that I think that people are fucking annoying about LA sometimes. A lot of people outside of LA shit on it and say like, oh, it fucking sucks, it fucking sucks. No, I like it. I like being here. Okay? But I don't think I have as much pride in LA as like New Yorkers have. Do you like traffic and the homeless people? Yeah,
6
I do.
months, Pog love this community.
LA is great if you can afford it. That's every fucking big city at this point.
Joe Biden, black Americans they attacked, decimated the black middle class and called young black men super predators. To every black American, I am asking for you to vote. You have to vote on Tuesday. You can send a message on Tuesday to the corrupt Democrat establishment. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
His name
Doesn't he know that if they don't vote for Joe Biden, they ain't blackjack?
I don't want to look at all
I'm
those
confused by
cameras.
this.
Oh, they're all blazing. You ready? So we're doing so well. And one of the great things that's happened is our African American vote, our black
Yeah, this is his
vote
third stop out of
is
5 today,
way
right?
up,
Yeah.
And they're all saying, wow.
He's fucking killing it, dude. That's my
They're all saying-
president.
Everybody back there is
Fucking
saying,
killing it.
wow, that's amazing. That's what's happening in Florida. That's what's happening here. That's what's happening all over. This is your one and only chance to show Sleepy Joe Biden what you think of his decisions to attack, insult, jail you. 1994 bill, I'm fighting for you.
Whores in this
And
house. There's
if you
some
look
whores
at
in
what
this
we've
house.
done,
There's some whores
just
in this
quickly, criminal justice reform, prison reform, opportunity zones with Tim Scott, historically black colleges and universities, long-term funding. They had no funding. They had, every year they had to come back and ask for funding. I said, nope, we got to get you long-term funding. We got them more money than they wanted. They needed it. Under my leadership, we achieved the most secure United States border in the history of our country.
I really hope he leaves him stranded.
Biden would make every city in America a sanctuary
This is a
city,
deranged
which is
pervert.
not good. And it's
I
not
really,
Biden.
I really hope he leaves him stranded again. It's so funny. Every time these
I believe our country
fuckers.
should be a sanctuary for law.
Biden plans on saying no to Bernie and Warren. Biden's team is considering an informal ban on naming Democratic senators to the cabinet if he wins, which would effectively block Elizabeth Warren for Treasury or Bernie Sanders for Labor. People familiar with the discussions tell Axios. How convenient. How convenient.
Jihadists and violent extremists out of our country. And you know, so I was asked on this very windy night, speaking of that, to do a thing that we used to do during the campaign. I'll do it. Has anyone heard of the snake? Have you heard it? Should I do
He
it?
left. Yeah, he left more people in Pennsylvania stranded last night.
This has to do with this subject. And it's been a long time since I've done this one, but so many people are asking, you ready? The snake, on her way to work one morning,
Ooh,
down the path.
he's doing the
way,
immigration snake speech. He's doing the fashion.
woman
Wow, that's a classic, dude.
half-frozen snake.
He's hitting the back. He's hitting the classics
Colored
again.
skin had been all frosted with the dew. Poor thing, she cried, I'll take you in, and I'll take care of you. Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed that vicious snake. She wrapped him up, all cozy, in a comforter of silk, and she laid him by the fireside with some honey and some milk. She hurried home from work that night. As soon as she arrived, she found that pretty snake she'd taken in had been revived. Take me in, O tender woman. Take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed that vicious snake. She clutched him to her bosom. You're so beautiful, she cried. But I hadn't brought you in by now. You know you would have died. She stroked his pretty skin again and kissed and held him tight. But instead of saying thank you, the snake gave her a vicious bite. Take me in, O tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed that vicious snake. I saved you, cried the woman, and you've bitten me, but why? You knew your bite was poisonous, and now I'm going to die. Shut up, silly woman, said the reptile with a grin. You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in. So I've been asked by so many people. I've been asked to do that one by so many people. But that pertains a little bit to what we see going on. And you look at Paris and you look at the attacks over the last week and you look at what's happening, and we are doing very well. We are doing very well. We have a very strong policy. We put in a ban that a lot of people were upset about. And now they're saying, thank you very much for the ban. We appreciate it very much.
American people
we invested $2.5 trillion in the U.S. military. We also passed VA choice and VA accountability for our great vets. We have a 91% approval rating with our vets, the highest by a lot in history. At my direction, the United States military conducted a successful operation to rescue an American hostage last night, kidnapped overseas just 96 hours earlier. Credible people. The U.S. Special Forces brilliantly executed a daring nighttime operation. Over the last 4 years, we have rescued a record 55 hostages and detainees in more than 24 countries.
So this is how you sway American
and we
voters
pay
with
nothing,
the fucking palm.
because once you pay, those numbers go very high. But this operation should serve as a stark warning to terrorists and thugs who try to kidnap our people. You cannot escape the long reach of American military and American justice.
His name
so
is
this happened
Hasan.
last night. We're very proud of them. I was at Fort Bragg. Oh, by the way, we're leaving the name Fort Bragg in case you had any questions. Let that word out if you don't mind.
Oh, you're such a big
cancel culture.
man,
Let's
Hasan.
cancel. Let's change everything. No, we're leaving the name Fort Bragg. We won 2 world wars out of Fort Bragg and other great places. Gee, let's change the name of Fort Bragg. We obliterated the ISIS caliphate, and we killed the leader of ISIS, al-Baghdadi. We eliminated the mass murder of U.S. troops, Salam.
The snake one, for those of you who don't know, is of course about undocumented immigrants. He falsely claims that they are, that they're, you know, doing crimes, and we know that they're doing crimes, and yet we still let them in. It's totally fucking made up, and it's horrifically fascist. Like, that's precisely what it is.
On Heights. 52 years they negotiated that deal. We did it in less than 2 hours. And we are now forging peace in the Middle East. Already 3 countries, and they're lined up. A vote for me in the Republican Party is a vote to save the American dream. And in conclusion, over the next 4 years, we will make America into the manufacturing superpower of the world, and we will end our reliance on China once and for all.
Has solidified my vote for Trump.
We will hire more police, increase penalties on law enforcement, and we will ban deadly sanctuary cities. With God's help, we will defend the right to life, religious liberty, free speech, and the right to keep and bear arms, your Second Amendment. Which Sleepy Joe will not be doing any of that. We will maintain America's unrivaled military might, and we will ensure peace through strength.
Oh, you're such a
and we are the envy of the world military. $2.5 trillion, but we have the finest missiles and rockets and tanks and jets. What we've done, submarines, we have the greatest military, and our nuclear arsenal has been updated and is in tippy-top shape, and only hope to God we never have to use it. Hope to God we never have to use it. We will end surprise medical billing, require price transparency, starts on January 1st, all done. Lower drug prices even more. Going to bring them down to the lowest anywhere in the world. I've exercised a thing called favored nations. The drug companies do not like me too much. And we will always protect patients with pre-existing conditions. America will land the first woman on the moon, and the United States will be the first nation to land an astronaut on Mars. We will stop the radical indoctrination of our students and restore patriotic education to our schools. We will teach our children to love our country, honor our history, and always respect our great American flag.
Of course, the sun is gone when I come into the spring.
And we will live by the timeless words of our national motto, "In God We Trust." For years, you had a president who apologized for America. Now you have a president who is standing up for America and standing up for the great people of North Carolina. 2 days from now, America's fate is in your hands. You must get out and vote. This is the most important election possibly in the history of our country. You must let everyone know. Go get them. Go grab your family, grab your boss, grab your coworkers, grab them all. Got to get out and vote. So important. From Asheville to Charlotte, from Wilmington to Raleigh, and from Greensboro to right here in Hickory. Great place. Greatest furniture in the world. I've bought plenty of it. And it's much better than what they make in China, that I can tell you. I know it well. There's a big difference. We inherit the legacy of red-blooded American patriots who gave their blood, sweat, and tears to defend our country and to defend our freedom. We stand on the shoulders of American heroes, right? These are great, great heroes who crossed the oceans, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, laid down the railroads, raised up the great skyscrapers, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and made America into the single greatest nation in the history of the world, and the best is yet to come. Proud citizens like you helped build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We are returning power to you, the American people. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting. And we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. Vote for Tom. Get Tom in there, right? We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together with the incredible people of North Carolina, we have made America powerful again, our military. We have made America wealthy again. We have made America strong again. We have made America proud again. We have made America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, North Carolina. Go out and vote.
It's pretty funny that he says all this when he literally did the exact opposite of the things that he claims he... Like, his claims sound great on paper, but, like, you were the president for the past fucking 4 years, and you did exactly the opposite of the things that you said you were going to do, and are still claiming to say you are going to do. Like, the accomplishments that he made, if you're, like, a fucking lobbyist for the Heritage Foundation, are pretty good, right? Are great, actually. Spectacular, if we're being honest. Like,
this is a deranged...
The only thing he did that was good, like the only group of people that he truly represented was the Republican Party and moneyed interests. From their point of view, he fucking killed it. From the point of view of like poor people in North Carolina, like he fucked you over big time. He doesn't give a shit. He didn't do anything. He fucking made your life worse overall. And yet it doesn't matter to them because the culture war and the racial animosity, all that sort of stuff is exactly what keeps them going. It's so sad. It's such a sad, pathetic state of affairs. Andrew Yang's a Pokemon Go to the polls moment.
I'm a 2020 president candidate.
And I'm saying get out and vote for Joe and Kamala. Go to iwillvote.com. Do it. Get it in.
I just made the rolling plane like a landing strip. I'm a 2020 president.
My brother is slowly radicalizing to the right further and further. How do I stop it? Oh, shit. That's actually really scary. I definitely know what that looks like. Was this the plan the whole time?
Only lead to one thing, and that's very bad. You know what that thing is. I think it's a very dangerous, terrible thing. And I think it's terrible when we can't know the results of an election the night of the election in a modern-day age of computer. I think it's a terrible thing. And I happen to think it was a terrible decision for our country made by the Supreme Court. I think it was a terrible decision for our country. And I think it's a very dangerous decision because you're going to...
Yeah. It's not even remotely surprising. Help him, man. Dude, I don't know. I don't know how to stop him from being like... I don't know how to stop him from radicalizing. It just depends on like what his interests are, what he watches, what he consumes. Do you notice how he's been more critical of the Supreme Court lately? It's intentional. It just like depends on... Don't try to like debate lord him though. That shit doesn't work. Get him to watch my stream. Yes, I already covered the police thing that with the Hitler quotes. Okay, the SNL shit was awful. 60 in 6 reports on QAnon. How America helped stop COVID, not just in the U.S. What? Yo, where's Popcorn Boy with the good fucking, how QAnon went global? Yes!
Q says, do not fear.
Many of our government, according to
Q says, do not fear, and that's fantastic. Do not fear.
I don't know really anything about it other than they do supposedly like
Since the start of the pandemic, QAnon has grown from being a fringe conspiracy theory in the United States to a global phenomenon with millions of followers. From London to Rome.
Let me ask you guys something. So, there's some people who openly state that they used to be Republican and they watched me and they started changing their minds on things. What was a segment that you can recall that helped you start seeing what I'm saying in a different light? Like, what segment was it? Was it like React Andy stuff where you were like watching me? Or was it fucking, or was it because it's probably not because I yelled at like a gray name and called him a fucking idiot and like owned him. That probably doesn't help at all. Thanks, guys. Of course, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking absolute moron for asking 30,000 children a serious question. It was a moronic moment where I, a moron, asked a moronic question to a group of fucking children who are now, of course, going to meme this into oblivion. It's great. It's fucking great.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Thanks for the good times, Hassie.
His name is Hasan.
It was over time, like over the span of a few months, I used to hate you. Yeah, there's a lot of people who came in here probably because they fucking hated my guts and thought I don't belong on this platform, or were very upset because they knew me as like, oh, this guy's a fucking TYT guy. Fuck him. I hate him. And maybe at first you wanted to even trigger, but then you got a little intimidated by the way I fucking reacted to people who were trying to trigger me. So then you didn't want to say anything. But then you were like, wait a minute, he's watching some cool videos. I'll just stick around, see what the fuck this is about. And then ultimately, that's how you like start finding yourself liking the community. It's not just me. It's not me at all. It's the community that's really good. And then you hear me say shit about the Democrats and you're like, wait a minute, he's right. I hate the Demon Rats too. But I'm trying to figure out like what keeps you hooked. Because it can't be just like my straightforward political coverage that gets you hooked, because that's, you're conditioned into hating me that way. My friend hates you and thinks you're some idiot leftist because all he knows is the 9/11 thing. It doesn't matter.
There's
If
some
like
whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
the point is,
of molding hyperclap.
when you compare the Hong Kong protests to BLM protests and show the hypocrisy of the right. No, I'm not asking you if you're a leftist. Like, obviously, if you're a fucking leftist, it doesn't matter. I know why you're here. This is an opportunity for you to enjoy content from a leftist perspective that you're never going to get anywhere else. Like, literally. Like, there is no content directed towards, like, a leftist community because people just don't think that there is a leftist community to begin with.
Psychopathic worm. Here he is.
First thing that got me was
so that's understandable that so many leftists come here and congregate here because there's no other place that is this big for leftists to come in all day long and like react to stuff or consume content from a leftist point of view. I meant like, I saw you reacting to Boo Boo Bennett and the one talking to the communists on college campus. This was after I saw Jon Stewart cry in court for 9/11 first responders. And I went down a huge rabbit hole and became fully radicalized lefty. I used to debate you in chat back when you had like 50 viewers. I used to hate you back then. Then I realized leftists are real people and normal, so I became more open to your ideas. That is my look. You know how Bernie Sanders has a turnout strategy, or he had a vision and like he was going to turn out people. what that person said in the chat is exactly what my vision has been and will always be. Serious answer was I first came in when you guys needed some bot shit and didn't really like anything surrounding you before, but never gave you a chance. You seemed pretty nice, so I stuck around, and then you showed me more about Bernie's campaign back then, which got me interested in politics, even though I already knew. I was pretty left. I just never paid attention to politics beforehand. This got me into it. Oh, nice.
But I respect your views and passion. I love your impersonations also of the Italians like me and others is funny. I love people with
Fox
passion.
said this a while back when they started their podcast. You can't change people's minds by debating them. They have to respect you and be your friend, and then you slowly change their mind. Exactly. That's my vision of change. Some people on the internet believe that you can fucking debate lord people. Some people on the internet believe you can like debate lord people into changing their minds. That's not true, in my opinion. And I'm not very good at debating regardless.
There's some
but
whores in this house.
I will still engage people, and I will still debate people, or I will still dismantle talking points. And I still am fascinated by Republican talking points. But I don't think that that is a successful method of like truly changing people's minds. In order to do that, you need to present a different point of view in a presentable capacity. I try to do that. I try to show you that like the entirety of the left is not what anti-SJWs have depicted the left as. That's not true.
Follow you right back to mommy.
And ultimately, when you see someone like myself matching up against someone like Sargon of Akkad with his fucking neck beard, talking about how, oh, look at these crazy social justice warriors. After a while, you're like, wait a minute. Like, I mean, I think the choice is clear here. There's also the secondary consequence of the right actually winning material power. And then you see all of these guys still preaching the same fucking anti-SJW shit. And that's totally played out. And you start recognizing slowly but surely that like maybe the blue-haired SJW gender non-binary person who's a college freshman has no power whatsoever and is just upset because their life is not great. And for understandable reasons, they're upset.
Hasan.
And that the right keeps fucking making an enemy out of them, but meanwhile, like, they got nothing. They got no fucking power. And my life still hasn't changed. Laura Croft's titties are still tiny. They still haven't made Laura Croft's titties bigger, dude. Donald Trump's president for 4 years. Why no Laura Croft titty?
This is a deranged pervert.
If you were a real leftist, you would platform smaller leftist streamers like Bernie. Well, I'm a fake leftist.
Berlin to Melbourne. Anti-mask and anti-lockdown protesters have been taking to the streets, with some claiming that the pandemic has been caused by 5G cell phone towers, and others alleging that it's entirely fake, an elaborate plot concocted by a cabal of satanic-worshipping pedophiles who are attempting to erode individual liberties and exert control using vaccines.
It's all about control. Look at the science. Show me the science with a mask, because I'll show you science. The virus goes right through the mask.
Right back to mommy.
QAnon originated in 2017 when cryptic messages began appearing on the anonymous messaging board 4chan, with a user named Q Clearance Patriot claiming to be a government mole with access to classified information. Without proof, Q claims Donald Trump is waging a war against the deep state and liberal elites, including a Satanist pedophile cabal who are harvesting the blood of children. It's a theory Trump refuses to denounce.
What I do hear about it is they are very strongly against pedophilia, and I agree with that. I mean, I do agree with that, and I agree with it.
But there's not a satanic pedophile cult being run by.
I know nothing
You don't know that? Okay.
No, I don't know that.
You just this
neither
week.
do you know that.
P-word. Make that pullout game weak.
Yeah, remember when Donald Trump did that? That was also not that long ago. When he said he doesn't have an idea if there's a satanic pedophile cabal, like he just literally couldn't say, no, there isn't a satanic pedophile cabal. That's crazy. That was fucking 2 weeks ago, dude.
It is not known how many Americans truly believe or even understand the ins and outs of this conspiracy theory, but QAnon adherents have turned QAnon into a counter-establishment movement carried by the alt-right or like-minded conservative groups abroad. An internal investigation by Facebook uncovered thousands of groups and pages with millions of members and followers that support the QAnon conspiracy theory.
Look at how it makes us look around the world. It's mortifying. It's embarrassing, and it's dangerous. It's dangerous. If the president doesn't know better, which he has to know better, then my Lord, we're in much more trouble than I ever thought we were.
QAnon has been further legitimized by 27 candidates who have promoted QAnon theories and are running for Congress in the upcoming election, including Marjorie Taylor Greene, who won her local primary and is on track to be elected Congresswoman in the state of Georgia.
You've got Democrats and Republicans, and there's many of them part of the deep state. They say as many as 1/3 of our government is involved in this.
Russell Muirhead is a professor of democracy and politics at Dartmouth and recently co-authored a book entitled A Lot of People Are Saying, which explores how conspiracy theories have moved from the fringes of society to the heart of government.
At least 1/3. It's like she's so sure. Of course, the background doesn't change. She's still like a fucking psycho wealthy real estate developer and shit. Like, it's not like she is a member of the proletariat, okay? Marjorie Taylor Greene, I mean.
I remember when I was in graduate school, I lived in Boston, Massachusetts, which is the center of Red Sox Nation. And I would procrastinate, which is the central activity of any good graduate student, by going to games in the afternoon. I'd always pass the same guy selling t-shirts that said, "Yankees suck." Well, in those days, Yankees were the world champions. And I'd look over him and I'd say, you do understand that the Yankees don't actually suck, don't you? And he looked at me like I was a crazy person. But, the proposition that the Yankees sucked was factually unsupported. It was about tribal identification. When people go to a Trump rally and hold up a Q sign, it's about a
typical debate lord Andy. PhD, fucking living in Boston. He's like, well, you do know actually that the Yankees are winning, right? There's no factual basis.
affiliation. If I were to try to recast it in a way that wasn't completely barking mad, I'd say it's a way of saying
I know he's right. It's just funny that he would try to do this to like some weirdo fucking t-shirt selling Andy.
Stand with Trump, and I think that he's a force for good in the world.
Belief in conspiracy theories is very common. Surveys have consistently shown, not only here in the US, but in other countries, that about 50% of the population believes in at least one conspiracy theory. And so that highlights that belief in conspiracy theories is really a normal process.
Prior to the age of modern democracy, parties were conspiracies. Groups of people who wanted to unseat the power holders had to conspire in secret, because if their machinations were visible, they would, of course, been executed for sedition. We're concerned that this phenomenon is, in fact, reverting, and that we're beginning again to think of parties as conspiracies, as something that's not legitimate.
What is it, like 43% of Americans believe that Jesus Christ is going to return to planet Earth? Or no, angels exist? It's something like that. It's like 40% of Americans believe that angels are real and they exist. And a close enough number to that also believe that Jesus Christ is going to return to planet before 2050. According to a classic Pew study that fucking r/atheists love using. That's not a conspiracy though. I mean, okay. Guys, evangelicals, especially like evangelical Zionists, okay? Evangelicals believe in the rapture. Like, they think that the reason why they support Israel, for example, is because they believe that once Israel, once that entire region is given to the chosen sons and daughters of God, then Jesus Christ will come down and fight Satan in that region, and then the rapture will happen, and the evangelicals will get sucked into heaven, and everyone else will have to suffer eternal damnation unless they convert. And yes, this includes the Jews as well. So, I mean, they believe this. Like, this is something that they fucking believe. It's absolutely preposterous. Completely insane that, like, this is a profoundly psychotic belief system that guides a really significant part of the Republican base that has outsized power. Like, that has outsized political power. Just think about that. That's why Donald Trump constantly says, like, oh, I gave the embassy to Jerusalem. And everyone's like, yeah, fuck yeah. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, dude? You used to work on a fucking assembly line in a factory that hasn't been opened for like 2 decades now. What the fuck do you give a shit about Israel and the embassy moving to Jerusalem? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm fucked, but it doesn't matter. I'm fucking yeah. Hell yeah. It's like, dude, what are you saying? That's why. By the way, that's the reason. Because evangelical or Christian Zionism. 41% believe that Jesus will return by 2050. Yeah, sorry. I said 48, I think. I was wrong. I was... Definitely is 23% and probably is 2050. Nearly 60% of the white evangelical Christians say Christ will return on earth in this period. React to it on stream? You mean when Jesus Christ comes back to earth? They also believe in an American president antichrist, microchipping of human beings as a democratic ploy, the UN seeking world power, and oh yeah, that the earth is 6,000 years old. Yeah. True. Here's the thing. I'm all for whatever kind of fucking sicko, psycho shit you want to believe in, as long as you're not doing harm by others. But the reason why I fucking criticize the evangelicals is because their fucking world system or their worldview is broken fundamentally, and it's crazy. But then they also have insane fucking political power. And they exercise it regularly. Like, the Republican Party will literally exercise it for them. I mean, to be honest, you could ask Christians at any point in history and they think the rapture was going to happen soon for them too. I guess. Also, the most hilarious part about this is, let's say Jesus Christ is real, okay? Let's say he comes back to planet Earth. These evangelicals would call him a fucking queer and kill him. You fucking socialist. They'd murder him. You'd be like, he's brown. Got long fucking hippie hair. They would literally kill him. They would run him over in the fucking first BLM protest that he attended. Who the fuck? Fuck you, you freeloading commie. Boom. Fucking dead Jesus, dude. Like, you're so far removed from all the good and ethical conduct built into your religion that, like, you'd probably kill Jesus if you had the opportunity. Maybe you should just fucking reorient yourself a little bit. Yeah, literally a Palestinian. God came back as a transformer. They might buy that. Jesus has been historically real, so don't say hypothetically if he was real. Okay, I don't mean historical Jesus, motherfucker. I mean, like, Jesus in the way that it's depicted in the Bible. Shut the fuck up. Like, historical Jesus didn't fucking turn water into wine. What do you mean?
As groups that are not merely opponents, but that are enemies.
Conspiracy theories often arise during times of societal crisis where information isn't forthcoming, and so people who need closure and certainty will often gravitate towards conspiracy theories for those kinds of answers.
Our country and our elitists are literally using the blood of children to fuel their...
That's Scotty the Kid.
everything.
Lack of analytical thinking, lack of education, and also something called bullshit receptivity has also been found to be more common in people who believe in conspiracy theories. And finally, it's something called a teleologic bias, which describes the preference for some people to want to believe that everything happens for a reason, some sort of higher purpose, rather than events just happening randomly. Levels of mistrust in government institutions, in scientific institutions, has been the lowest it's been in at least half a century. People just are very vulnerable to coming to believe information that just frankly isn't true. And in the era of the internet, of course, doing that is very easy.
For a long time, the internet was a domain of computer scientists and researchers. It emerged in the 1960s. Today, the web has become an everyday part of our lives and is used for everything from grocery shopping to finding a date.
Conspiracy theories are nothing new. Since World War II alone, the assassination of JFK, the moon landing, and 9/11 have attracted conspiracy theories, with people concocting stories to try and make sense of real-life events. However, QAnon represents a new form of conspiratorial thinking.
Conspiracy theory has given way to conspiracy without the theory. Whereas conspiracy theorists used to take a great care to assemble evidence or pseudo-evidence, to connect the dots, to find patterns, we notice that that's given way to a kind of conspiratorial allegation that sits out there all by itself.
I said this earlier today. He's gonna go in with the marshals and a team of lawyers to seize the fucking mail-in ballots. Potentially. Again, they say it. They say what they're gonna do. Nobody wanted to listen to me. I said, this is creepily similar to Recep Tayyip Erdogan and his rise to power. And everyone was like, dude, come on, that can't ever happen here. Shut the fuck up, dude. No way that's legal in any capacity. Yo, my guy, that doesn't matter. Like, the highest court in the land is now permanently pretty much supermajority conservative. Like, what are you talking about? Legality? Like, what legal grounds does Donald Trump need? Like, how are people still making like the legal argument? Oh, well, that's illegal, sir. Bitch, so is the fucking emoluments clause being violated. Donald Trump has been doing that since day one. Anarchists are right when they say crime is not a crime. It's true. You can make anything legal and you can make anything illegal. Just that, do you have enough power to be able to do that? And Donald Trump, especially with a completely neutered opposition party, does have enough power to do a bunch of this shit. I don't know. I wish I didn't fucking put the fear of God into so many chuds, because I want them speaking up. I want them to say like what they feel right now. When they see this, like, do they like it? Do they not recognize how fucking insane this is? Like, what's the justification from a right-wing point of view that this is okay, that like you legitimately believe that the mail-in ballots are fake or something? Is that what it is? Biden has 4,000 lawyers ready in Florida only. Fake news, lol. I mean, but it's Trump saying it. Yes, I'm playing with Doo-Doo Daphne, who doo-dooed in her diapers. Trump had always followed the law. You're just mad that he's smarter than you? You mean like he's able to do whatever he wants because the law is completely meaningless, right? That's what you mean when you say he followed the law. Like he followed the iron law of you can do whatever the fuck you want as long as, you know, everything is built on shoestring. This notion when everything is built on basically a fucking shoestring, and that this notion that like all of our democratic institutions rely on good faith, rely on like honorable men, this fantasy of honorable men following the protocols for no reason other than the fact that they must follow the protocols and trust our institutions. That all falls apart when you got that all completely falls apart when you got someone like Donald Trump. I mean, you got Republicans doing it already for decades, but then Donald Trump's like, yeah, why don't I take it to the high gear, like kick it into the next level? It's not that he's like insanely intelligent. I think that there are areas where Donald Trump outshines people, and the way that like liberal media portrays him is incorrect. I don't think he's an idiot. I think he's very good at reading the room. But he's also smart enough to recognize that like nothing can really stop you if you want to.
Without any foundation of evidence, without any explanation.
SWAT teams moved in Sunday afternoon after a man opened fire with an assault rifle inside a popular pizza restaurant in Washington, D.C.
The one that caught our attention first is this narrative that goes by the name Pizzagate. According to Pizzagate, Hillary Clinton was running a child sex trafficking ring out of the basement of a pizzeria in Washington, D.C. And of course, this struck us as kind of a preposterous narrative. It wasn't preposterous.
Isn't that crazy that like all the people that knowingly, purposely spread this shit are now still fundamentally important social influencers within the conservative circles? Like they got no punishment for Pizzagate. Like all these this guy looks like a scuffed Ruffalo, by the way. More like Mark Ruffled Ruffalo, am I right? Anyway, that's besides the point. I mean, people still believe like Pizzagate is real, which is completely psychotic, but
to Edgar Welch, who showed up at the pizzeria with an assault rifle that he fired in the pizzeria, hoping to free the children who were, he assumed, locked up in the basement. It did not have a basement. Of course, there were no children being held. As he said after he was imprisoned, the intel on that wasn't 100%. The intel on that was 0%. The desire to understand is a big reason why people believe in conspiracy, and the desire to control. So when we face a threat that we can neither understand and therefore not control, it's really quite disequilibrating. I can relate to that right now as we all live through this pandemic.
The data analytics company Graphica has observed an explosive growth of QAnon content being.
What conservative got popular pushing Pizzagate and now accepted in conservative media? Mike Cernovich, Jack Posobiec. I didn't say they got accepted in conservative media, but Mike Cernovich, Jack Posobiec, Paul Joseph Watson, obviously Alex Jones. These guys all are still like influential figures within conservative media circles. Wasn't Dan Bongino one of those people too? I'm not sure on Dan. Michael Flynn and Michael Flynn Jr., of course, but those are like QAnon sickos still. I mean, guys, Michael Flynn was, I mean, he was in the administration. Like, it doesn't get more powerful and accepted in conservative circles than that. Do you think it's possible that a Q supporter or Proud Boys from militant Chubb might try to assassinate Biden if he's elected? Seems possible given how militant and delusional the right has become. Yeah, fuck no, dude. They would get their shit pushed in. Here's what would happen. If Joe Biden became president, first of all, if they would kill him, then Kamala Harris is president, which is worse in the eyes of a QAnon supporter. And secondly, if the dude, like, here's what would actually happen. The intelligence communities would intercept traffic, was they fucking spy on everything. They would hear you talking about in any number of these different circles where you think you have secure connections with one another. Usually you don't even have that because you're too stupid. If you're a fucking QAnon supporter and a Patriot Prayer guy, you're probably already dumb enough to like fucking correspond with your homies and your fucking uncle about how you want to kidnap the governor over like totally trackable conversations anyway. They would intercept that message and be like, is this a serious one? And then the other FBI guy would be like, probably not. And then they'd be like, should we fucking get them to make this serious? And then they would egg you on, or an informant would egg you on. And then ultimately you would try to do an assassination plot that would immediately get foiled. You'd be in jail for like fucking 45 years. And that would probably stop other QAnon and Patriot Prayer type people from trying to execute Joe Biden. If that didn't work, they'd do it a couple more times. Liberal FBI, boys. Neoliberal FBI is the future. Can't wait to fucking yell at liberals in my chat about how, like, neoliberal FBI is still devastating. Because no matter what they do to the white supremacists, okay, they're going to do 10 times worse to black people by making up shit like black identity extremists. Like, what the fuck is that?
Shared on social media since the start of the pandemic.
When we first mapped QAnon in June 2018, it was the most dense conspiracy community we had ever studied, which means that the accounts themselves were following accounts of similar interests online, and it was presenting as a very tightly connected community. We started to notice that it was becoming more autonomous, and these accounts were actually embedding themselves in different movements online and different community spaces. You can see it basically like an atom splitting, and this is then kind of metastasized into what is essentially a QAnon anti-vaccination movement or a QAnon plus anti-government conspiracy in France. So that it really relies on those movements having existed in countries before, and there being active conspiracies about various parts of the government or the media or public institutions.
It did have an international presence prior to the pandemic. QAnon had moved to Canada, France, and UK through the Yellow Vest protests and had been part of those digital ecosystems. It had gotten into UK through Brexit. There was an overlap between disinformation around Brexit and QAnon.
In the UK, I think there has been a reliance on existing street movements, right-wing movements that are protesting immigration and the control of the media by the UK government.
In Germany, it got into that ecosystem in light of the election, and QAnon in Germany is closely linked to the AfD.
In Germany, I think what we've seen is an aligning with a social movement and a political movement that's very anti-Merkel and focused on health misinformation.
And that's why you can't say, watching from the EU, lol. This is literally why I always say, shut the fuck up, EU. Whatever happens here fucks you over too. This is why you can't say, oh, lol, we are laughing at you from the EU. No, you're not. Because our brain cancer is our #1 export, bitch. You don't understand. It's like the State Department still like stops us from selling small arms to your fucking countries so far. Okay? That is actually something that the Trump administration tried to change the rules around too, by the way, so we could sell guns to European countries. But that's the thing, like, brain cancer, well, there's a lot of fucking space for unregulated brain cancer, and we have a lot of it, so we can spread it around. Like, fuck yeah, spread it. So there's no part of the planet where you can be safe from American influence. UK isn't in the EU. Yeah, well, Germany is the EU. So what's up with that? They were just showing Germany. And without Germany, there is no EU. So what's up with that then? I think Germans being anti-European Union is fucking funnier than the UK being anti-European Union. I mean, I guess you literally have to be a Nazi in that circumstance. Like, that's part of the reason why you would want to do that. So in that sense, it does make sense.
A recent survey conducted by Hope Not Hate found that a quarter of people in Britain agree with conspiracies propagated by QAnon, with young people under 35 proving to be particularly susceptible.
My journey believing in QAnon, it was definitely, really quite traumatic. I went from having no reason to not trust the world around me to suddenly having so much distrust. It was unbelievable. I couldn't look at media outlets because I was convinced that they were all trying to brainwash me.
There is QAnon.
The thing that got me into QAnon was a video by Isaac Cappy, who was an actor in Hollywood, who accused a lot of really big celebrities of being a part of a big paedophilia ring.
I'm sorry if this is the kind of bursting your bubble, all this information.
What the fuck is this guy? He's dead? Who was he? He was in Thor? He died right after this? Oh my god, that's some real Q shit, dude. He's a D-list actor who accused Seth Green and Tom Hanks of being pedos? How did he get clapped? Wait, hold on.
There's accusations by someone who was around these celebrities made it.
He jumped off a bridge? Okay, that's sus as fuck, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. This video is widespread in the alt-right. Okay. Probably because he was delusional, though. I mean, yeah, he's definitely delusional. Terminator Salvation, Breaking Bad. He was a member of the band Monster Paws. As a musician, Cappy played in bands Charles McMansion. Legal issues. Cappy was investigated by police after reportedly threatening actress Paris Jackson and Seth Green. Wait, what? Jackson accused Cappy of choking her at a party they were both attending. Cappy committed suicide by jumping from a bridge into oncoming traffic. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know he did this to Paris. Cappy committed suicide by jumping from a bridge into oncoming traffic. He posted a lengthy note on his Instagram account in which he opened up about his drug and alcohol abuse and apologized to Jesus Christ, Donald Trump, of the QAnon conspiracy theory movement. The post was captioned, "Beware the man that has nothing to lose, for he has nothing to protect." Yo, imagine apologizing to Donald Trump for committing suicide. Jesus Christ, that's sad, dude. Yo, that's the saddest. Okay, yeah, now I do actually believe he committed suicide. If we're being real. Like, before I was like, there's no way. Maybe it sounds too suspicious. But then, how do these people come up with crazy conspiracies but can't figure out how capitalism screws them over? The caption is 14 words. I mean, dude, a lot of shit is 14 words. You gotta stop fucking doing numerology, liberals. Jesus Christ. Wait, what was I gonna do? Hold on. Oh, ad time, yeah. Top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break, and then we're gonna get back to the Hollywood pedophilia. You already know, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a deranged pervert.
Love you, pooper.
Every 14-word sentence is racist. Yeah, it's crazy.
More real in a way. April time was like my worst time because it was sort of like just after lockdown and I wasn't able to sort of like see people, and so
I mean, I've talked about pedophilia in fucking Hollywood. Sacha Baron Cohen has. Plenty of people have talked about it. None of us are fucking dead. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Sorry, I was waiting for the ad break to end.
D.
No, it's just like, not yet. Okay, dude.
Oh, you're
the point is like,
big man, Hasan.
The point is, there are certainly problems like that, especially in Hollywood, but there's problems similar to that in every industry.
Make that
and some very notable people
Go vegan,
that still fucking win, that still win awards and shit and are celebrated, just like Harvey Weinstein was, still end up doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Oh my god, dude, you are fucking so annoying.
it was sort of like a loneliness that I couldn't cure. My mother, she tried to convince me to go to counselling because there wasn't a lot she could say. She would show me videos, or she would like talking about when she was growing up, there were similar theories and it wasn't true. And it did help a little bit, and I think that did help me sort of like transition outwards. I sort of realised things that I believed in was fabricated, and so suddenly it made things feel more like a theory rather.
Bro, what the fuck kind of accent is this? Like what area, what region?
Than a belief.
Beautiful, beautiful cat. So as you see, there's a lot of Trump fans here, of course, as it is a Q meeting.
In verschiedenen Ländern der Erde. Kinder aus den Händen pädophile Netzwerke befreit.
Μωρά, παιδιά, ανήλικα, χιλιάδες στον αριθμό, τα οποία είναι κακοποιημένα, βασανισμένα στα πρόθυρα θανάτου. Το καταλαβαίνετε αυτό?
What I found is that QAnon International had 1.85 million members, which is approximately a little less than half than the entire QAnon population. Most of these 1.85 million followers have appeared really within the last 6 months, which kind of shows the impact of the pandemic, where, you know, QAnon Italy and QAnon Spain saw massive growth after the lockdowns and after the huge impact COVID had on those populations.
So I think the internationalization of the movement is something that is being grossly underestimated at the moment. What we're really seeing is a large-scale anti-government conspiracy that's gone international. And I think that poses a threat not just to the US election that's coming up in a few days' time, but also to democracies around the world and to collective trust in institutions. So it's the thing that I find the most interesting and also the most terrifying.
I think that whether we have a Trump win.
The fuck did I tell you? EU chat? An AU chat? Huh? Best kind of brain cancer up here. Like, whatever we do, we got the best kind of brain cancer. America is number one on a lot of things, okay? Obviously, number one in COVID cases. One of the highest percentages in COVID deaths per capita. Number one in most jailed people. Definitely not number one in like taking care of our citizens or anything. Don't be crazy. That would be communism. Number one in obesity, even though Mexico is trying to beat us on that, but you know, we keep pushing them back. And also, most importantly, number one in spreading brain cancer. Why are 32,000 people in here? Did you do something? Yeah. Your mom. God, I'm sorry. You don't deserve that. You probably asked normally. No, I think it's just because the election cycle is so close.
Win in November or a Trump loss in November, QAnon is going to continue to grow.
I am 100% behind Q. He's working for the president. He's working for our country.
The narrative, the propositional elements of QAnon, there's no reason to think that it would necessarily produce violence, or that those who affiliate with it or who are deeply loyal to Donald Trump's presidency would necessarily take up violence. I think it's probably more plausible to think that, most people are quite nonviolent. Just that if you follow the logic, if you are fighting an entity that is evil to its core, if you're fighting Nazis, then violence would be justified. Do you tolerate it when the Nazis win an election?
I will die for my country and my family and my friends. And they ain't gonna win. There ain't nothing else. They ain't gonna win. You don't want none of this. The liberals ain't gonna win. No.
The FBI has warned that QAnon could motivate extremists in the US to carry out acts of violence. It's already been linked to several violent acts, including the murder of a mafia boss, as well as 2 QAnon members that live-streamed their crimes. One man created a standoff with authorities at the Hoover Dam.
No more lies!
The other taking his 5 children and wife on a high-speed chase with police.
Donald Trump, I need a miracle or something. Somebody QAnon and help me.
Following Twitter's lead, Facebook and Instagram announced in October that they would be banning groups, pages, and accounts that represented QAnon.
Hey, those things that they just mentioned, that wasn't last week, the October 1st. You know how Facebook just said, oh, we're banning QAnon on October 1st? Those things that came up right before the video wasn't in October. Maybe October of 2018. These motherfuckers have been on it. And Facebook was just like, I don't know. Meanwhile, while that shit was happening, by the way, while all that was happening, and QAnon supporters were growing and whatnot, Facebook was, or at least not Facebook personally, but Mark Zuckerberg was going on fucking news, like nightly news broadcasting shit, and talking about how he's not going to ban Holocaust deniers on his platform. Just remember that.
The post-internet age has both connected and unplugged our society, leaving many intellectually curious users isolated and thirsting for answers to the endemic problems of our globalized society.
I'm so much more concerned about the population of people who don't believe, but who can be brought to the state where they don't know what to believe. That's the worry. That's where the action is. Changing the minds of a true believer is perhaps impossible. And that's where I think trying to open up a conversational space where you can just hear each other and get curious about how each other comes to the views they each have. That's where it might be possible to sustain friendship with each other. And I do think we need to relearn the skills of civic friendship so that we can make politics with each other instead of making war.
All the ways that this election can get weird. Not to break laughs from how absurd it is, but I wish these Q people cared much as much about Iraqi, Yemeni, Syrian, Libyan, Uyghur, El Salvadoran, Guatemalan, and poor American kids as much as they do about these dead Hollywood sex slave children no one has ever seen. Who did you vote for, my man? Your mom. I voted for your mom to have sex with me. Oh, God, I'm on fire today. Holy shit. She said yes, by the way. And that's democracy. Damn it, dude. What's going on today? What? I'm on fire. Okay, I'm just kidding. I apologize. I feel bad. Iran sent a message to the U.S. through a third party offering peace negotiations with Israel that could include Iraq and Lebanon. Iran's suggestion, lifting sanctions in exchange for recognition of pre-1967 Israel. No response from U.S. to Iran yet, as per sources. Secretary General of the Jordanian Opposition Coalition. I don't know what the fuck this is. Iran has sent a message to the U.S. through a third party offering peace negotiations with Israel. That's conceding a lot of ground. So I doubt it. Israel will not accept pre-1967 when they are so close to just slitting the throat of the Palestinian territories. Yeah, I doubt it. When Israel's big plan for Palestinian recovery, well, America and Israel's big plan for Palestinians was just maybe making a tunnel between Gaza and the West Bank. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I doubt it on that one. And then their new plan is literally just almost complete evisceration of West Bank. Like all that territory is just taken over and turned into a parking lot. Where, of course, like a gay parking lot, because, you know, Israel is the only democracy in the Middle East and the only place where they care about gay people. So they will do gay fascism, which is, of course, much better than just regular fascism. Because while all the gay Palestinians in West Bank get fucking owned so they can make the concrete the concrete cement for the inevitable gay parking lot that they build, it's for the betterment of society. You should get Gmon on stream. Go on a dark RP server and try to debate the closeted Kyle Rittenhouse types there. What the fuck is a Gmod? Dark RP? No, I'm good on all of that. Why are Western countries on the side of Israel in this conflict? What? If you ask Israelis and like hyper Zionist reactionary American Jews, they'll tell you the entire world is against Israel because the UN finger wags at Israel every couple of years, where they're like, "Hey, Israel, don't do that. Stop settling on the Western territories. That doesn't belong to you." Like, so then everyone collectively goes, "What the fuck? I can't believe how fucking hypocritical the UN is. Oh, how dare they? How dare they get mad at us for bulldozing Palestinian territory?" Okay. But yes, the rest of the world is turning a blind eye to the atrocities because they're killing Palestinians or taking over Palestinian territory. They're Muslims, and not only just Muslims, but like Muslims that even the rest of the Muslim world doesn't actually give a shit about and only acts like they care about whenever they want to make a big stand or a grand showing. And that's unfortunately the reality. You not like Jews? No, I love Jews. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop conflating Jews with Israel when there are plenty of fucking American Jews and Jews all around the world and Jews historically that have been at the forefront of fucking liberating people. It's, in my opinion, disgusting and anti-Semitic for you to constantly fucking conflate the two. But I don't hate on you too much for it because it's a consequence of deliberate propaganda by reactionary fascists like Bibi Netanyahu. Oh, Taskin Noah. Not true. Muslims have fundraisers to support grassroots works. No, I'm not talking about the actual Muslim people. I'm talking about the fucking Muslim administrations. Administrations of Muslim countries are only sometimes in support of Palestinians and usually don't give a fuck. You can talk about Palestinian rights without talking about anti-Semitism? No. I can't, because every time you talk about Palestinians as full human beings with autonomy and a right to self-determination, you immediately get called a anti-Semite, or at least alluded to the fact that you might be an anti-Semite. So, no, you can't. At least Palestine has some support. There are 50 million Kurds that the world doesn't care about. Hey, brother. Hey, now, listen. One, I support an independent Rojava, but don't say that there's no one that cares about the Kurds when America clearly cares about the Kurds as far as they can use them as a weapon to wield against whatever fucking interest that they have in the region. So clearly there's one group of people that cares about the Kurds, CIA. They are very pro Kurds. You know, of course, as long as they can use you. When they're done, they literally are like, go off, Turks, and unleash the fucking, unleash whatever kind of fucking demons that Turks want to fucking unleash upon Kurdish people in that region. They use Kurds to kill ISIS. They use Kurds to keep other regional powers in check. And then they leave them behind. And every 5 years, Kurds are like, what the fuck? I can't believe it happened again. No. This time it'll be different. That's crazy, dude. What? No, not again, dude. Come on. This time it'll be different. No. They'll definitely side with us through. They'll definitely let us build an independent nation state. Margaret Brennan says both candidates have both said things that raise concerns about election security. What has fucking Joe Biden said? No, Erdogan is not the fucking best. And is there anything wrong with that? If we're viewing them as a friend because they're the enemy of our enemy, aren't we still helping inch towards Kurdish autonomy and eventually... No. That's a laughable notion. America values its fucking allegiance with Turkey infinitely more than its help to some Kurdish militias from time to time. Okay? Fuck no. And also, ultimately, if there's ever an independent Kurdish nation state, it will not be a communist Kurdish nation state. There's only two pathways to building a Kurdish nation state in that region. Either you do it by collaborating with the Turkish government, which is incredibly unlikely considering all the history there, obviously. Or it's by getting America to allow you to build a puppet state that they will use for regional dominance. A puppet state that will work at the behest of Israeli geopolitical interests and American geopolitical interests and Saudi geopolitical interests. It won't be a communist nation state in the way that like some very smart and very brave Kurdish fighters in that region want to build it as. Okay? Fortunately, that's the reality. Trump attacks FBI for investigating his supporters. In my opinion, these patriots did nothing wrong, and said the FBI and justice should be investigating terrorists, anarchists, agitators, Antifa. Dude, oh God, listen, man. Listen. This shit is gonna have long-standing consequences. I cannot fucking I can't talk about this any further than I have. This motherfucker is literally emboldening domestic terror, dude. It is, even if Donald Trump fucking something bad happened to him, let's say tomorrow, okay, in a hypothetical, he goes away. It doesn't matter because his fucking supporters are still there. The networks of disinformation are still there. The networks of radicalization are still there. The white supremacist militias are still there. They're already suckling on the teat of white supremacy that's built into the foundations of this country. So it's already inside of the police networks. It's already inside of, like, you know, militia networks all around the country. What do you think is going to happen? Someone is going to take over and control and grab the reins of all of that and use it to their benefit. We got to deal with this shit immediately, dude. I mean, this is so bad. We looked at the Tea Party and we're like, oh, it can't get any worse than this. No, it can get worse than that. It is getting worse than that. No matter what the fuck happens with Donald Trump, that shit's not going to go away. And liberals are going to go to sleep. And then in the next 4 years after, like, a liberal administration, we're unironically going to have some fucking sicko white supremacists like Tom Cotton take control of everything and utilize the white supremacist militias and also be ideologically grounded as a fascist. Good luck, America.
There, and that's appropriate. There's a political thunderstorm rolling in. The 2020 election is upon us, and there are a lot of things that make this presidential campaign historically weird. Early voting and mail-in voting.
Thank you, Antifa Prius, for the 10-tier gift
is raging, and President Trump has warned he might not accept the results if he loses. We talked to a bunch of different experts about what to expect, what to brace for, and what happens if things go sideways. One big difference this year is that experts are warning it might take a while to find out who won. So it's important to remember that that's actually pretty normal. Trump has insisted that he wants a winner declared on election night. But the states don't actually do that, and they never have. The people who traditionally make an election night call are just the TV networks. For the official result, the counting could take days. So it's going to be important to avoid flying off the handle and to avoid paying too much attention to anyone else who does.
This election is not going to look like every other election. It's become an American tradition to wait with anticipation on election night for who's called as the winner. We saw what happens when that doesn't happen in 2000 with Bush v. Gore. And it was very unnerving at the time. Now, no one was worried about whether there would be chaos in the streets as a result of that. And I think everyone felt comfortable that both George W. Bush and Al Gore would fight fairly, however it played out. I think the American public doesn't have patience for that anymore. They're expecting a result.
Today, more Democrats are saying they were likely to vote by mail, and more Republicans are saying
they totally fought fairly, dude.
On election day.
Michigan, for example, is one state that can't begin counting absentee ballots until after the election. Pennsylvania is another state that can't start counting absentee ballots until 7 a.m. on election day. And because of the pandemic, we know that absentee ballots will be cast at historic levels.
It is okay if we do not have a result on election night. That doesn't mean that there has been tampering. It doesn't mean that the election itself has been rigged. It means that we are adjusting to the new reality, that we're in the middle of a global pandemic, that the increase in mail-in voters and absentee voting will put a bit of a strain on the system. Just give us a...
Here, I'm going to cover this from the point of view of a Trump supporter. Wrong. There is no global pandemic. It's totally overblown. It's totally overblown by liberals, right? Because Donald Trump, for the past year, to his credit, has been setting up the groundwork with his messaging to minimize the fear that people understandably have, and minimize the impact of an actual fucking globally devastating pandemic that we are currently in the process of experiencing and enduring. So, wrong. Doesn't matter. Pandemic is fake. Okay, 99.9% survival rate is fake. They made it up to create mail-in ballots. Okay? They made it up to create mail-in ballots as a way to steal the election. All the mail-in ballots are fake anyway, so it's understandable that Donald Trump is seizing control of that. And they should not be counted because, one, they came in too late. Okay, even if they didn't come in too late, they're all fake because Trump told me they're all fake. There's so much going on with like fake mail-in ballots. My dog voted Democrat. And Donald Trump was president on the night of the election. Even if he wasn't declared president, we still think he's declared president. It doesn't matter. Even if he didn't have enough votes to be declared president on election night, we still think he's president. I'm pretty sure he'll still call it regardless. And, yeah. And all this shit is fake.
Couple days and we'll get through it. The problem is that you can't control what Donald Trump decides to do and what his media outlets decide to do. My fear is that they continue to sow chaos and question the result, that there's some type of malign actor or something that happened that is called.
Unironically, what should happen, which is really authoritarian and really scary and a terrifying precedent, but what could happen is if like Twitter, Facebook, all these other social media platforms are like, no, we're not letting it happen. And then they just fucking shut off his account. The moment he says something, they suspend his account. In an effort to, like, basically in an effort to limit the amount of misinformation that gets spread.
Cause the delay.
And then it would probably get people to lose their minds over that too. They said they would do that anyway.
Trump has signaled he doesn't think there's any way he could lose a fair election, and he might.
And then no liberal media covers it. Maybe even Fox News doesn't cover him, and the only place he goes to is Parler and fucking OAN.
Not accept the result if Biden wins. But it's not like he just gets to stay president if he doesn't admit he lost. Yet a scenario in which Trump outright refuses to accept defeat puts the country into uncharted territory.
So many institutional norms have been violated by this president and enabled by the Republicans. It's hard to believe that they would all of a sudden now step up and decide that this is a bridge too far if Donald Trump decides to not accept the election results. They have done nothing to indicate this at all. The country's never really faced a scenario like this before. And the guardrails that we have in place haven't really addressed this. So I'm concerned about what that would look like. And it's clear that Donald Trump is setting up a scenario to push the limits of presidential power and constitutional limitations on this very scenario.
I worry about, as the contest is going on, as the proper legal channels are being traveled through and exercised, that you've got politicians essentially throwing grenades into the process to try and animate public fears or public concerns about this. That worries me as well, that you don't have a desire of public officials to bring the temperature down, but instead trying to amp things up. I think that's
Where is it? Where someone was talking about Project Veritas. I missed it. Aw, I missed the fucking chud. Oh. Somebody donate to get Hasan to react to Project Veritas. They show people on tape rigging the election. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Unironic Project Veritas. Jesus not coming back before 2050. He gonna take his time. I don't think God will damn anyone to hell, but I believe Jesus will come back. That's insane to think Jesus will come back before 2050. Feel kind of bad on this one. I feel he's not LARPing. I think he's just misguided. He's just a little misguided, I think. Brother, listen. QAnon is fake news, okay? James O'Keefe is a charlatan. He's a right-wing smear merchant, and he gets caught lying all the time. Specifically, he got caught lying about Ilhan Omar as recently as last month. You probably didn't hear about that because of the way you consume news on the internet. I'm not going to dunk on you. I'm instead going to try to get you to see the light here. But all that stuff he said about how Ilhan Omar was rigging the elections. First of all, she's leading by 35 points. I don't know why she would need to fucking rig the elections. But did he leave? Damn. No, I just want an explanation. I've seen videos of Project Veritas. I wanted an explanation. I don't believe in QAnon. Yeah. James O'Keefe, the guy who makes Project Veritas, is a donkey. He gets caught lying all the time. Like during Roy Moore, the pedophile Alabama gubernatorial race, the guy who was running for Alabama governor. Yeah. During that, he tried to make it seem like liberals always like find fake victims. So he sent a fake rape victim of Roy Moore to Washington Post with a camera inside of a bag, and they were like, "Was he running? Oh, sorry, not governor, Senate." Oh my God, my brain! Holy shit! It was a Senate race. Doug Jones won, and is gonna lose to Tommy Tuberville, the ex-coach of Auburn, as a matter of fact. But yeah, they sent a lady with like a fucking bag to go and lie about how she was raped by Roy Moore, and everyone was like, "What the fuck are you doing? There's a camera right there, and you're a liar." Anyway, that didn't stop him, of course, from lying about Ilhan Omar, even though all the people that he deceptively edited in the video basically said that he tried to get him to say whatever he wanted him to say for $10,000, and the people were like, no, and then he ran with the video anyway.
Precisely the wrong time for that.
It will be a slow process to count votes, and the White House will almost certainly be screaming fraud the whole time, but that does not...
By the way, that guy, I didn't dunk on him because I saw what he was saying, and it didn't seem like he was in here to be like annoying or weird, and there's usually people that are in here just to like, if they're ignorant, that's one thing. If someone is confused, that's one thing. But if they're fucking ignorant and also really confident in their ignorance, I can't stand that. I hate it.
Make it a crisis. The president will almost certainly be saying, if at any point the president is ahead in the vote count in any important state, the president will say, stop the counting. Any votes that come in after this are fraudulent.
As results are being certified, we felt that things would settle down, because if the president continued to say, I won, the election was stolen, fraud, I'm not leaving because I actually won a second term, then at that point you would start to see party elders and elected Republicans really just not going along with it.
I expect that if Trump refuses to go, that we will see bipartisan opposition to that. So far, to date, this suggestion that we delay an election has been met with hostility from officials on both sides of the aisle. I think that if there is one thing that unites us in this incredibly...
I'm sorry. Are you high? What kind of delusion is this shit? The entire Republican strategy for winning elections revolves around removing as many people from the right to vote as possible. Historically, and still to this day, this is their strategy. And they don't even hide it. They're very open about it. Okay? Now, if she's saying that, like, if Donald Trump loses, then there will be a bipartisan effort to remove him or he won't have any power, that's true. For the record. If Donald Trump absolutely loses and, like, it's authorized and he loses, like, in a wipeout on November 3rd, it's a wrap. It's a fucking wrap. But if Donald Trump is winning on November 3rd, on the night of November 3rd, then that's not happening. Like, he is 100% staying on there, and Republicans are going to absolutely have to act like that's normal.
Divisive moment is the idea of orderly elections and an orderly transition of power.
Violence on the right is a possibility. Donald Trump has not condemned the violence and the militias that are arising. As a matter of fact, he's done the complete opposite. During the lockdowns, he was encouraging people to take up arms to, quote, liberate their states. You know, using inflammatory language like this, using terms threatening to use the Insurrection Act. We've heard Donald Trump and some of his acolytes continue to use those terms about insurrection, using terms like sedition, warning his supporters that the left is arming themselves, so they should too, and be prepared to fight for this country, and that somehow engaging in that violent fight is patriotic. These are really dangerous messages and inflammatory language that should not be coming from the president of the United States.
This person's a Republican, right? Like, there's no way she's not. I've never seen a background that screams Republican like this before. Oh, she's a Lincoln Project advisor. Of course, dude. Of course she is. Come on, bro. Look at that. We the People Constitution. Fucking, is that the Texas flag? I don't even know. And then Abraham Lincoln. Like, yeah, no, that's the Republican.
States or anyone.
At some level, the facts are the facts. We anticipated that enough Republicans would start to move on. You also have the issue that, you know, you have ambitious folks who want to be presidential candidates in 2024. Now, some of those might continue to support the president.
Josh Hawley
but
and
others
Tom
might
Cotton.
stick their necks out and say, okay, this isn't going to go very well if he continues to deny the reality. And I want to be known as somebody who was on the right side of that.
The traditions and the institutions around our democracy are also very strong. And so although they're being challenged this election, there are many reasons to believe that those institutions will hold and that regardless of the results, there will be a peaceful inauguration day on January 20th, no matter who's being inaugurated.
There's a process that will play out after Election Day. The Electoral College will meet, and there will be a transition that happens in January. And some of these dates are set and can't be changed. So there are some inevitable things that will happen beyond election.
Someone in the chat 5 minutes ago said, Tom Cotton is just a neocon. He's not a neo-fascist, and I'm still thinking about it. Like, it was such a powerful sentiment where I'm like, what's the difference? Like, what? Like, in his mind, I need to understand, like, what do you mean by that exactly? Like, what would be the difference between the two? Like, the only thing is, like, neocon in the Bush era had not destroyed the institutions, even though they certainly fucking built the comfortable. I mean, they built the fucking. Actually, what am I talking about? They built the Patriot Act. They built the fucking surveillance state. Expanded on war powers without congressional approval. I mean, pretty much like George W. Bush was. George W. Bush was maybe not as much as a proto-fascist as Donald Trump, but you know, kind of up there. Okay, but who built the cages? Checkmate. I mean, we forget, like, the Department of Homeland Security isn't a old institution. Like ICE is younger than a bunch of people in this chat. Like, and if you ask me, like, who built that, that was George W. Bush. So yeah, it's easy to say Obama, and I do shit on Obama a lot in this chat. But, like, you know, I was alive. Like, I've been around longer than ICE has.
Election day, regardless of how President Trump feels on election night about the outcome.
The president says the results are fraudulent, but the states send in their results and Congress counts them and determines the final outcome, and the president has lost. That's the end of the process. The transition of power under the Constitution is automatic at noon on January 20th. It doesn't take any action from the outgoing president. It happens automatically.
He also cannot stand the idea of ever losing anything. So in order to keep his supporters, I think he's willing to say or do anything to get that type of adulation, even if it means violence. A plot to kidnap and put on trial and
Checkmark Obabe. Very good, Wum. Good job.
possibly kill the sitting governor of Michigan was hatched because of tweets and words that Donald Trump uttered. He has done zero to diffuse that since then. We've seen the rhetoric, ramp up tenfold with Donald Trump in the waning weeks of the election as he sees his prospects diminish.
In 2016, Trump won the Electoral College and lost the popular vote. A lot of pollsters say that he's far enough behind in the national polls right now that if he wins, he's likely to pull out that same kind of mixed result again. That would make him the first president in American history to win the election but lose the popular vote twice in a row. And that might not sit too well with some people.
What are we gonna do about it, bitch?
If Vice President Biden loses the election clearly, it does put an onus on certainly the vice president, his campaign, as well as leading Democrats around the country to acknowledge that that's happened.
So Biden strikes me as somebody who is maybe more willing to respect the norm, respect the outcome, respect the process, and direct or encourage his supporters to also join him in accepting that outcome.
I think there's obviously going to be some percentage of the population that will be upset with that outcome.
If people are out demonstrating because they can't or don't accept an outcome in which Biden loses the election, we need to be prepared to stand by and allow people to carry out their constitutional right.
Now, when that displeasure moves over into rioting and looting and lawless activity, it's also important then for the vice president to say to those who've supported him that that is not appropriate. I think those words would be very important.
What's very concerning is the track record with the Trump administration when it comes to the right to protest.
If Biden loses, will you protest? I mean, not only will I be protesting, but I'll be covering it too. No matter what happens, win or lose, shit's about to get fucked up. Okay? It's gonna be great for you because what is this? Analysis by state. Strategy advisor at Classified, Intelcom's Tech High, author of 4 books. Why would you protest if someone won fairly? Okay, let me just explain something to you. And this is very serious. Donald Trump is not winning this election fairly. That's not happening. Donald Trump, if he does win this election, will not be winning the election fairly. And the people in the fucking chat saying BEDLAM, like, what are you, dumb? Like, what, you think Donald Trump, like, there's There's just actually like what do you call it? In Virginia in 2016, Trump had 45%, the witch 50. I estimate 2020 Trump will have 8% more. So Virginia 2020. Be careful how you use the word protest. The conservatives that means rioting. Oh no, it's rioting when Democrats do it. It's super rioting when the left does it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, no, there's no Donald Trump winning the election fairly. There's no like fair and square election victory for Donald Trump. If he could win the election fairly, he wouldn't be openly talking every single fucking day about how he's going to steal the election. Like, if he could win the election fairly, he would literally not be fucking talking about how he's going to send lawyers down there to seize ballots. How, like, ballots that come in after November 3rd, even though they're postmarked for November 3rd, means that, like, you know, they're no longer going to be counted. They're not eligible to be counted. Like, if he could win fair and square, he wouldn't be doing all this shit. So that's not a real thing. He is memeing, right? What do you mean? Like, Donald Trump is memeing, you think? Oh, this guy. Yeah, that guy is fucking insane. Sorry. Yeah, that's not a real person. That's a crazy person. I thought Skirt was, what do you call it? I thought he was a troll. I didn't realize he was like, did I forget? Is he like an actual Trump supporter? Like, I actually thought he was like a troll that is just like trying to get me to pay attention to him. If Biden wins, can you please attend the protest, my man? I mean, I did. I attended the Black Lives Matter protest as well. And if Biden wins, I will attend the protest then as well. Why do you make it seem like I don't fucking... Why do you make it seem like I don't fucking do that? Medis or DLC cope, fair, is subjective. You just want an excuse to loot stores, lol. When are you going to address your... Oh, yeah, he is fucking... He's a memer, dude. He said Catholophobia, okay?
We saw what played out on June 1st in Lafayette Square in the shadow of the White House when peaceful demonstrators speaking out against racial and police violence were assaulted by federal law enforcement officials and assaulted despite no warning being issued, without provocation.
In Portland, the deployment of federal agents, again, not agents that are typically involved in crowd control, not those who really are trained in those type of tactics, looking like they were entering a war zone in full camouflage with assault rifles, and it's heavy-handed, it's authoritative.
If Trump loses, please don't mock Republicans and use their own words against him like he lost, get over it. Okay, I'll be real, like, I'm going to give myself 24 hours. If Donald Trump loses and Joe Biden wins, I'm going to give 24 hours to myself to celebrate. And in that 24 hours, I will mock Republicans nonstop. I mean, I'm never going to stop mocking Republicans. I'm not going to stop mocking Republicans even if Donald Trump wins. Like, either way, Republicans are still silly bitches who, one, either lost and sucks to suck, or two, literally lost regardless because they voted for Donald Trump as their president. So, either case, I'm going to make fun of Republicans no matter what. So I will probably celebrate for 24 hours, though, and act like Joe Biden is going to be a good president for like 24 hours. And then immediately the next day, I have to go back to being honest and trying to, I don't know, I guess pray to Allah and whatever fucking denominational God that will hear me that Joe Biden ends up doing on accident like one or two progressive things throughout his tenure. So I assume he'll announce like Jamie Dimon as like, you know, like commerce, head of commerce, or Like, I don't know. It'll probably take he'll announce his cabinet positions and I'll lose it immediately. He's going to be like, in order to preserve bipartisanship, we're keeping Betsy DeVos as the education secretary, Jack.
And it has no place here on the streets of America.
We know for a fact the Department of Justice has already inquired about what expanded emergency powers are available to the president and how they can be deployed. They've already asked about being able to indefinitely detain people in a scenario like this in case things were shut down for any reason. I know that from speaking to security sources in the administration that the White House is preparing a security plan around the White House and in Washington, D.C. in the event that there are violent protests.
There's some concern that on Election Day itself, people might take it upon themselves to go to polling places and appoint themselves sort of patrol officers and make sure everything is being conducted in whatever they view as the appropriate manner. And that has the potential to create violence, right? If people from...
They're called poll watchers, brother, and they're patriots.
...outside an area start going into, a city and going to its precincts and standing outside menacing people.
Of course, there are a lot of unknowns in this race, and there have been hundreds of legal challenges around the country over exactly which ballots will get counted and when. One nightmare scenario is a repeat of the 2000 Bush v. Gore decision. That was when the Supreme Court stepped in to resolve a ballot counting dispute in Florida in former President George W. Bush's favor. That type of legal finale is still widely seen as pretty unlikely. But then again, this is 2020.
If you look back at American history, there are a number of examples of where candidates win the popular vote, but actually lose the election because they lose the electoral college, and the margins are quite significant one way or the other. I think a lot of this will depend, a lot of whether there is controversy will depend on really how close that electoral vote margin is.
If it were to happen that he loses the electoral college but wins the popular vote, that would be the third time in recent history that has happened. And I think it points up the serious problems with the electoral college.
Hillary Clinton won the popular vote convincingly, but she lost the electoral vote convincingly. So it wasn't really a factor. I think the more difficult scenario is where that electoral vote margin is slimmer. And then, I do think that people would be perhaps even more upset, perhaps even more desiring to express their point of view. And in that situation, perhaps even more important for Vice President Biden and for Democratic leaders to acknowledge that the electoral vote is what determines who the president is, and to speak clearly about the results of the election being what they are. If we have a close margin in a state where we expected it to be close, and that state has some bearing on the electoral outcome, in other words, that's at the tipping.
I hate these people so much. I'm going to be honest with you. They're all scumbags. They're all institutionalists. They're all delusional. Half this fucking video is like, I expect Joe Biden to calm the fucking masses. It's like, okay, what about all the shit that the Republicans are doing? Like, what is this nonsense where it's like, we are forced to just take it hook, line, and sinker every fucking time Republicans just fuck democracy over and like undermine those institutions that you jerk off to in your nice fucking apartment, dog? It's nuts. Like, they're literally talking about enforcing civility onto Joe Biden. Half the video is about how Joe Biden should control the masses when inevitably Donald Trump steals the election. It's never going to happen, but Joe Biden should absolutely not fucking back down. if this election is stolen by measures that the Republican Party is openly admitting to taking to steal the election. Like, it's fucking bullshit. Like, if they purge hundreds of thousands of voters' votes because they voted early and then they end up winning, like, you fucking kidding me, dude? You're not gonna talk about what to do in that circumstance? Like, it's absolutely insane. I'm sorry that it doesn't work that way. I mean, nothing will happen. Don't get me wrong. Biden will concede if that happens. But are you fucking joking? Like, it's just a game at this point, I think, to a lot of these people. It's just like, you know, one team wins, other team loses. Nothing really matters because, you know, this guy with the nice house is not going to get evicted from that nice house. He's got enough money. He's going to be fine. And by the way, same goes for me, too, for the most part. Like, I'll figure it the fuck out. There's plenty of people who won't. That's fucking bullshit. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is literally like, oh, those terrorists in Texas, like they were actually defending the integrity of the Kamala bus. It's fucking nuts, dude. We live in the most sicko timeline.
Point of who will win the Electoral College. That, in my mind, is sort of the doomsday scenario. I think if only one state is in doubt, that ends up being highly unlikely. I mean, we saw in 2000 it can be protracted.
Are you saying Republicans also have the right to protest if Trump loses? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I would love for Republicans to protest if Trump loses. That's funny as fuck. That's content gold, bitch. What do you mean? I mean, don't get horny and, like, kill someone. My fear is that, like, Republicans who have already killed more than Antifa has are going to actually, like, you know, do some psychotic shit. No, I would love. Ooh, it gets me so horned up thinking about Republicans crying at protests. Have you voted? Yeah, of course. Oh my Lord, that'd be so good. Oh, I hope. I'm counting on it, dude. Free content all the way, baby. We need to win without PA. Alito, we have been informed the Pennsylvania Attorney General that the Secretary of the Commonwealth issued guidance today directing county boards of election segregate ballots between 8 p.m. on November 3rd and 5 p.m. on November 6th. Nothing in the court's order today precludes petitioner from applying to this court for relief if for some reason is not satisfied with the Secretary's guidance. What? I like that Donald Trump was like, bad things happen in Philadelphia, and then he's like literally doing everything he can to steal the Philadelphia election. We need to take it to the streets if he steals his election? Yeah, it's not going to happen, brother. I'm sorry. There's no civil war coming if Donald Trump steals this election. There's no labor militancy in this country. There's no leader that would do that, that would push for that. Even if there was like actual leftist militancy that developed similar to like the IRA or something, they would get taken down by the neoliberal FBI alongside the white supremacist action.
You can have litigation, but ultimately the time given between election day and the inauguration is sufficient to resolve a lot of that.
Has anyone really been far, even has decided to use, even go want to do more like what?
As if you had 3 states where, let's say, the result in any one of them going in one direction would suggest one winner versus another, and you have political leadership in those states, let's say, that has made statements that would suggest their willingness to simply decide based on allegiance or fealty to a certain candidate.
It's been 130 years since the last time there was a real dispute over the winner of the presidential election at the congressional level, not just at the state level, as in Bush versus Gore. There's a whole legal procedure and mechanism in place in case the election results are not determined by Inauguration Day.
Yeah, the Speaker of the House can become the acting president as we're working through this. I mean, there are rules and there are scenarios that these rules are designed to address. The big question becomes, how does the public accept those rules?
If the dispute has gone on to Inauguration Day, it's because the Electoral College results were inconclusive and nobody got a majority of the Electoral College. And the election has then gone to the House of Representatives, which determines the next president.
I'm going to run an
ad
in a second.
In the Electoral College.
Ultimately, my guess is that probably the Supreme Court would be the arbiter. And then you go back to the question, is that outcome accepted like it was in 2000? I mean, there's some who still don't accept it, but we moved on. We had an inauguration ceremony. So, it was accepted by the vast majority of Americans.
The results that come from litigation, even if they end up at the Supreme Court, are results that I think will be respected by most Americans. The challenge is that whether that remains over time is the big question. I think American democracy is quite resilient. And
I think American democracy is quite resilient, I say, as I simultaneously advocate for the legitimacy of an illegitimate Supreme Court where like 15 of the last 19 justices are from Republicans, and the majority of those Republicans didn't even fucking win, or the last two Republican presidents didn't even fucking win the election by winning the popular vote. The will of the majority has never been implemented in the United States of America. It wasn't designed to fucking implement the will of the majority. People literally openly talk about how it's a republic and not a democracy anyway. And my guy is over here talking about how those institutions are still correct, whichever way they deliberate, when they literally have been designed to undermine the democratic process. What resilience are you talking about? Oh, the people will believe the fucking Supreme Court decisions. It's like, I mean, fucking assholes like this guy are the reason why democracy is undermined every step of the way, okay? Because these guys can they're like chameleons. They can hide between the Democratic ranks. They can hide between the Republican ranks. They have no ideology. And a lot of people behave this way. Like, a lot of people feel this way. And that's precisely how our democratic institutions have been fucking fundamentally broken and are irreparable at this stage. I hate this shit so much.
I think that that resilience has shown time and
I know businesses and banks near me in LA are barricading their lots and boarding up doors. Yeah, I know. I'm in Los Angeles. I drive around. I see a lot of businesses in Los Angeles are barricading. They're worried about the election outcomes.
And it would be my hope that we would have in the process of this year's election, even if it's contested, even if it's close, that there would be things that
I live in $1 million home. I represent the American people.
Create longevity around our democracy rather than taking it down.
Has anyone without a doubt been far even while when decided in the direction to use even? Okay, I'm banning you. This is your second try. I think you're just trying to get me. I think you're just trying to rip me. Here you go. Okay. Also, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Also, we're going to be playing a game with Dodo Daphne. I don't know when she's going to wake up, but we're playing a scary game later. We're playing a fucking scary game later. Completing the game. Dark Anthology. All right, I'll unban him if it's like a fucking meme here. I'll just time him out. We're playing a scary fucking game. If you want to avoid the ads, subscribe. You go subscribe with your Twitch Prime, or you can subscribe with your regular $5 Prime, ladies and gentlemen. This way, you get to avoid the ads. All right, it's the best way. It's the only way that you can avoid the ads. Running the ad now. No. What? Rapist? Racist? Oh, we got a chud. Burning down your city's not protesting. Biden's going to run the country in the dirt if he wins. It's not peaceful. Peaceful my assa. Oh, nice. I wonder if he is currently watching an ad. Oh, you guys are adding him. So he's probably watching an ad right now thinking, what the fuck's going on? Why are people... No way in hell will I ever subscribe to your libtard ass. No one gift him one. Oh, this one. Oh, I'm gonna pet this guy. Hasan, I never actually found out what your political title is, like Dem, Conservative, Republican. You're shaping 12K 15-year-olds to hate someone because of their political views, ... You're white, man. Quit shaming white people. Oh, this is great. Hasan is a snake. She's so bored. Fable fire. Liberal scum. You literal scumbag. Libtard. You're a fucking loser. Mother Russia. You're such a leftist cuck. Liberal scum. You're the biggest fucking SJW I've ever seen. Loser. Wait, so this guy was in here like being like, you're a fucking libtard. You're a fucking libtard. And now he's asking me like, I never found out what your political title is. I think he was warming up and now he's mad. Well, oops, Benjamin, now you are subscribed to my libtard ass, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, brother. This is a new pet. We got a new one. I hope he didn't leave. Can we see the profile pic? I don't know what the fuck's going on there with the profile pic. He's probably like 15 or some shit though. He did? He left? Aw. Since April 27th. He probably joined during the protests. He probably joined during the protests and oh yeah, he'll come back. They always do. They literally always do. What the Daily Issue final polls tells us, 33 minutes at 5:38. Now fuck that. Radicals and days, don't worry. Aggressive Oryx. Yeah, there's no yeah, exactly. There's no protest didn't start till George Floyd, which was in May. What happened in April, I wonder? Maybe the primaries? He's back? No, he's not. You're a fucking liar. COVID? Yeah, it was probably the... Why Trump will never go to prison?
The election is days away, and for some reason I left Canada to come back here. 2020 really is the year
like XQC, what the fuck?
of poor decisions. But it's apparently also the year of grand delusions we tell ourselves, such as the fact that President Donald J. Trump...
Actually, I don't really care about why Trump will never go to prison. I know why Donald Trump will never go to prison, because Democrats are pussies. And they would never do things that are good. What? New York's about to kill a whole lot of landlords? What the fuck? Make sure to protect tenants by banning evictions, but public officials have done almost nothing for property owners. That's inviting disaster. Many of these lands are particularly mom and pop small building owners. Bro, owning real estate in New York. Okay, listen. I talk about small landlords too. I talk about like, I do talk about like middle income landlords that own like one fucking, one house or something. And they rent it. Like, there is a real thing. Like, there are actually people who own like one apartment, not a building, but like one fucking apartment and that's their investment, and that's like basically how they survive. And it's still off of capital, and they're still making money off of their own capital, and they're not literally making money with their hands and shit. But there is a real group of individuals who aren't like awful human beings, who aren't like millionaires or whatever. But small building owners is fucking insane, dude. What the fuck? In New York, too. Like, if you fucking own a small building in New York, you are a multi-millionaire, okay? There's no, like, we're not talking about, like, you owning one house, okay? And you're, like, renting it out to people and you're nice. Otherwise, like, we're talking about owning an entire building in New York. Are you fucking insane, dude? My uncle was a landlord, I guess, and he died, and we got one of the houses, and no, my parents rented out. It was in such bad condition, we actually went into debt fixing it up. Yeah, there's like plenty of Americans. I mean, look, unfortunately, in America, we don't have a lot of fucking independent homeowners at this stage in comparison to other countries. As a consequence of our housing market being completely fucking broken, our like private ownership or independent ownership of houses is relatively low. Like, I think Romania maybe might have the... Bahaha, y'all are so dumb. I can only listen to this buffoon talk for so long. Well, you're now subscribed to this buffoon, so... Anyway, where the fuck was I? What was I talking about? My tanky ex-roommate called all landlords horrible people in front of my sweet mom with a little house that she wants to retire to. We spent the summer as a family failing to fix it up ourselves. Wait, what was I talking about? I was talking about like fucking owning like yeah. So home ownership percentage in like a lot of former socialist countries is pretty fucking high, like incredibly high in comparison to the United States of America. So the people that we're talking about are not even a massive number of people. The real homeowners in this country are private equity. The biggest landlord in the country is Blackstone. And they are the ones who make out like bandits anytime there's economic instability or any sort of turmoil. They buy multiple properties at bargain bin prices. They push back against any sort of local or state initiative like rent control, for example, or price fixing in an effort to make it less desirable to own multiple properties. Anything like that gets immediately eviscerated by hundreds of millions of dollars in ad spend, even if there is a like a ballot measure. Like, I think it was Prop 10 last time around. Comparison of home ownership rate by countries. Yeah, Romania, I called it. Romania has the highest percentage of home ownership. Hungary, Slovakia, Singapore. Of course, Singapore is like only if you are authentically from Singapore. If you're an immigrant, you're not allowed to own a home. But that's besides the point. Like, you're literally legally not allowed to own a home. Lithuania, Croatia, China with 90%. North Macedonia, Nepal, Russia, India, Serbia, Poland, Bulgaria, Oman, Estonia, Norway, Japan, Latvia, Mexico, Thailand, Malta, Czechia. So where is the United States of America on that metric? Ooh, 65%. Nice. Very nice. Good stuff. A little low there. On the low end there, don't you think? Singapore's fake home ownership is a long-term lease from the government. This is true. It's like a permanent lease. We called it because we looked at these stats like 2 weeks ago. Did we look at these stats? Not 2 weeks ago. The last time I looked at this was like months ago. At least we're breeding turkey. Fucking cucks, dude. 59% home ownership. Why so many first world countries are down there? Capitalism. Logan was a landlord. This is true. My grandpappy was a commercial real estate landlord. He never did like regular real estate, but he owned an apartment. And then he, as a sucker, lost literally all of his fucking money before 2008, actually. Well, I guess it was related to 2008, the housing market crash, but he got grifted, thought he could get a shortcut and make even more money with his pre-existing money. Okay? And got into like one of those I guess I'm in an apartment. They pile their money together and then they go purchase like numerous properties, like multiple properties. And boom. No, it wasn't a timeshare. It wasn't a timeshare. Also, because in third world countries like India, big families live in one house rather than leaving to live by themselves, so that brings up the percentage. A Trump supporter shot 3 people over a stolen sign? What the fuck? Why is Switzerland so low? Dude, Switzerland is capitalism on steroids in like every way. And so is Hong Kong too. And so is South Korea as well, actually. The surprising statistic here is Germany and Austria being so low. I never would have thought. I thought home ownership would be higher in a country like Germany. Hey, Frogan with a 28 months. Holy shit. Look at that. 2-year sub. South Korea is socialist? What? No, it's not. The fuck? It's a weird cultural thing here in Germany, but people are trying to fix it slowly. Homeowners should probably lower the more urbanized the country is. My dad was a landlord, and he always told me that one rule of owning property was that there was never 2 pretty best friends. One of them always had to be ugly. What? Germany has comparatively low rental rates and a high proportion of rent-controlled units. The German government does not deduct mortgage interest payments from taxes. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Germany and Austria have excellent and cheap public housing. I make 6 figures and I will never be able to buy a house in San Francisco. Vienna has majority public housing, so it will not be considered ownership even with a 100-year list. Wait, but then why the fuck is Singapore at 91%? Singapore's housing units are technically still owned by the government, and the government is like offering it as like a permanent lease to all of its citizens. So that's what I don't understand about Austria. Like Austria says 55%, but Singapore is at 91% when their system is similar, no? I mean, of course their system isn't similar, they're different, but like you have like homeownership in if homeownership in Singapore is considered 91%, and same with China too, I think, then it would mean the same for Austria as well. That's because each number is reported to their respective governments. Yeah, that's true. There is no like centralized system of looking at home ownership. Countries like Germany or Netherlands have a very high number of public renting. That's why they are down there. A lot of people don't buy houses because it's more convenient to rent it from the state. A long lease is different to a guaranteed tenancy because you can resell a long lease, so you own it like property. You are such a dumbass. South Korea is a socialist country. Know this because there are never two pretty best friends. One of them always has to be. What the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you building on a lore? It's a meme.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
What the fuck is up with this dude? Yo, does he have a filter?
Yes. It's always one of them got to be ugly. I ain't never seen.
Yo, I've never seen a chin like that. He literally looks like. I can't tell if he's like hot or scary. Is this what Zach Fox was talking about when he said racism against light skins? This is the most powerful chin I've ever seen, dude. He looks like he's got a prosthetic built in to play the role of Xerxes in the next rendition of 300. He literally looks like a Giga Chad. He's about to Thanos snap us out of existence. His eyes are too piercing. I can't even look at it. There's just something wrong about it, dude. I don't know. I don't know what it is, dude. I can't tell if he's good looking or scary. Not good looking or unattractive. I mean good looking or scary. Dude, yes! The man's face disturbs me. He got all the attractive features of a face arranged in the ugliest way possible. Man's out here going for the world's record longest staring contest. This person is his own best friend because he's both ugly and good looking. I can't explain it, so don't bother asking. What is this?
I definitely will die. The enemies will die. Respect. I definitely will die. The enemies will die. So explain this. This is one question I got for you. When you say nigga, a lot of people are assuming. Nigga! That's got to be racist. There's no way. I'm just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture. It's like you're saying it you're saying it with the law.
Yo, it is. It is. Why? Why is it so bad? Look at his face.
You said, I will find you, nigga. I just ain't agree with the stretch of the R. Nigga! Yeah, respect.
What? It's crazy. Or at least he was found, dude. What is he wearing? Yo. I once said anime will solve racism, and I was wrong, dude. I was wrong. Okay? Too much DBZ and you get Mario Judah? Why is he... Dude, he's like dressed like a school shooter, dude. He's like the first black school shooter. What is he doing? Oh, this is Black Klansman, dude. Okay. The costumes were there, but it didn't work, bro. All right. Naruto runs the cash of people he's talking about in his song. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're done. Yo, Mario Judah went crazy on stage?
Man, where the fuck is Mario Judah?
Someone said Orochimaru. Yeah, dude. This is... By the way, what was this concept? What were they doing? They had like... Why do they have like a bunch of disapproving white girls watching as he just says the N-word in the most racist way you can? What was the concept there? Like, what was their... Okay, no. Okay, they weren't all white, but... Oh man, this is good. This is really good. Oh, we got the whole interview.
Judah, how you feeling, man?
Good.
Oh, come on. This is on purpose. Like, he was not. I think he knows the memes, right? Like, he's just leaning into it, right? This is like.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. So man, you know what's crazy? Hold on, nigga. You good?
Continue.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and say a prayer. Lord, I rebuke any and everything. Let's just get into it, man. So you know what's crazy, bro? I reposted your shit on Twitter, and even on some rose bullshit. How did your career change since that time? And that was like what, like 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
2-3 weeks ago? Yeah, man. So yeah, this guy, I don't even know if this is him. Yo, you mind taking the Illuminati hood off him? Yeah, but oh shit.
Okay, I love him.
Are you sweating, my nigga?
Yo, he is such a weeb, dude. He is such a fucking weeb, dude. Oh, he's great. This is like me when I was 14, okay? And I thought I was Kakashi Sensei. Like, this is literally the same attitude I had going to school. Like, I was like, you know what? I talk too much. Like, I want to be like quiet and cool like Kakashi, okay? And like, you know, in my mind, I mean, I would break character like fucking, 10 minutes in or whatever, but I would just like, be like all cool and shit. Like, he's just doing it. He's doing it, and that's his character. Too Mad endorses Biden. Just got off the phone with Joe. Said he won't tax my YL profits. Let's go. Vote Joe, my brothers. Ooh, bam.
Oh, my nigga is sweating. Yo, so listen, man. Your life has changed tremendously since this Twitter repost of me posting that. How do you feel about being here, man?
Blessed. No Illuminati, no devil stuff. I'm blessed.
Respect.
But people will die. The enemies will die.
So, explain this. This is one question I got for you. When you say...
They will die very rough.
Nigga, a lot of people are assuming... Nigga! That's got to be racist. There's no way... I'm gonna just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture. It's like you're saying it you're saying it with the long R. You said, I will find you, nigga. Nigga. Yeah, yeah, you lost me with that one, family. I was fucking with it though. You know what's crazy? At first I was laughing. I'm like, damn, but nah, hold on. This shit actually hard though. Your shit hard, bro. But I just ain't agree with the stretch of the R. Nigga. Yeah, we just gonna end this shit. If y'all ready for Mario Judah, drop it in the chat. I don't know. He might not be with us.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing.
Prepare to die. Located inside. No one can stop me. No one can stop. No one can stop me. Yeah. No one can stop me. Yeah. No one can stop me. No one can stop me.
Okay, I'm not watching the whole performance. I didn't know he had multiple songs, dude. The Die Very Rough part is the best towards the end. I thought he only had one song. I didn't know he had multiple songs. How do Republicans not see our country's current deportation events as foreshadowing fascism? Man, we're on the Mario Judah. What are you on right now, dude? Watch him react to a parody of his song. His 41 second. Then you aren't a true fan? Wait, when the fuck did I ever... Why would you think I'm a true fan, dude? Yeah, he is moist. Mario Judah is Greek and black. No. No. Stacey Abrams.
The price. take your life. Running back. Now your loved ones are so sad. You had a choice, but you fell. I'm a big dog, big bear, big armor lion. I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. Don't you run from me, little nigga. You are not fast enough.
It's just so bad. I don't want to get DMCA'd here, but wait, there were my emotes in the chat. Wait, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Burke the jerk exposed, dude.
Yeah.
On a cloud.
Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
Y'all are degenerates, you know that?
Thank y'all.
We found him. That's great. He was definitely bullied in high school. No. Is he the guy coming to the suburbs? He's awesome. The entire Discord was watching it instead of your stream. On a stack, he's a theater kid, and this is performative art. I mean, yeah, he's definitely doing a performance, that's for sure. Ad time? Why is it an ad time? It's not even 7. It's not 7 yet. Mario Judah stole music? What?
That is not the baby. Who the fuck?
What? What? Someone said the gravy. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, dude. Okay, we're done. Oh, Jesus. Did you see Rod wave the stage broke? What? He really broke the... Oh my God. How did he get famous in the first place? Because white supremacy is fundamental to American society, okay? That's why. I unironically think it's just because, like, the way... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. It's the way that he says the N-word and, like, the lyrics combined. It just sounds like a black dude singing a song that, like, a KKK white supremacist would be saying. It's been a rough week for large kings. What do you mean? I'm here to remind you that Trump can still win. This isn't disaster point for Biden voters. It's trying to sort carefully and analytically through different sources of potential polling error, including debunking some I think are overrated. Not going to tweet out snippets, so would encourage you to read the whole thing. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. Hunter Biden spent $21,000 on a porn live cam site and $11,400 in a strip club at a single night. Laptop lays bare the world of depravity that makes him a target for blackmail. Biden crime family. First of all, what a fucking pimp, dude. And no, actually, not a pimp, a king. Because a pimp is still a manager. He's a king. Dude, every time I hear more about Hunter Biden, I like him more. I'm sorry, guys. I know that you want me to hate him. I know there's some haters in here that are like, dude, come on. You have to hate him. Like, and everything that he does makes me love him more. Like, he is literally a king. Spooky, scary game whenever Doodoo Daphne wakes the fuck up. Porn and strip clubs are illegal crimes. I mean, that's so awesome. Like he literally, he went out of his way and he laced sex workers on the internet, but also his strip clubs. Like, you think I'm gonna shit on that? That's great. $175,000 people are watching the Trump rally in Georgia.
Complete endorsement. Go out and vote for him and let them all come into Congress.
Yo, dude, what the fuck?
Really great. That's great. For 47 years, Sleepy Joe Biden viciously and repeatedly.
Bro, he's in Georgia. Oh my God, they're not wearing. None of them are wearing masks. None of them are wearing masks. Oh, they didn't even do the thing where they like at least tell the people behind him to wear masks. He's just like, nah, fuck it, doesn't matter. It's fake news anyway. Why no one should ever vote for Joe Biden? No, I'm not watching that. I can't do it.
People won't say it like I say it, but I'll say it, and that's what you know it. You know it. I'm fighting for you, and I got approved things that they never thought, that Obama didn't even try. They never had a chance, and we had to twist a lot of arms, didn't we, David? We had to twist a lot of arms. Criminal justice reform, prison reform, opportunity zones, and funding for historically black colleges and universities. I always say,
bro, it'd be pretty funny if he just fucking died because he just couldn't do 5 rallies a day. We're not watching this anyway. I'm not watching the same exact fucking speech we watched earlier today. Like, he's literally just like, he is kicking it to high gear. Like, he's doing 5 rallies a day. That's too much. We want the monkey. God damn it. Now the fucking Mario Judah song is stuck in my head, dude. Jesus Christ. The thing is like sticky. Like, it just sticks with you. Okay.
The 2020
I want to watch what The Economist has to say about what President Trump has
presidential
done to
race
America. Okay?
will forever be remembered as the pandemic election.
Because people constantly say, sounds like a Slave Patrol's diary. Yeah, literally. That is not a song you want in your head. Yeah, no shit. Especially not when you're fucking live streaming to like 28,000 people, dude. Are you kidding me? Every part of that song is bad, okay?
200,000 Americans are dead, millions unemployed, and America's national debt is more than 100% of GDP. Little surprise that President Trump's handling of the pandemic has been the defining issue of the election. It's also been an election framed by the policies and the personality of a man who's wrecked political norms and undermined institutions.
Like, Jesus Christ with a MAGA hat, dude. That's how you know these people are delusional. Like, the MAGA people would literally deport Jesus. Like, they would deport him. They would 100% deport him. They would not allow... I mean, they do. They deport Jesus. There's like one Jesus that gets deported a week out here. And these motherfuckers are putting a hat on Jesus, like a MAGA hat on Jesus.
But what's the real legacy of the past 4 years? The Economist's US team has been following the twists and turns of Trump's presidency. Here's their analysis. In 2019, Donald Trump presided over America's lowest unemployment rate in 50 years, a buoyant stock market, and a fast annual wage growth among the lowest paid workers. The economy was booming, just as he'd promised.
I have made billions of dollars in business-making deals. Now I'm going to make our country rich again.
Trump's tax cut bill was signed within a year of taking office, cutting corporate tax from 35% to 21% and decreasing taxes for around 65% of working Americans in 2018, but particularly for the rich.
If you look at the tax cuts and what they actually did, they were fairly regressive. I think it's certainly the case that if you inject funds into the economy by cutting taxes, then that's going to give the economy some juice. That had something to do with the economy's health in the run-up to the pandemic.
Trump's tax cut splurge helped America's GDP grow faster than expected compared with the rest of the rich world. It also meant it had a bigger budget deficit going into the COVID-19 crisis. When the pandemic hit, Congress implemented the world's largest fiscal package.
The Senate did unanimously approve an historic $2 trillion relief bill.
Signed the single biggest...
Guys, I know Dav is awake. I texted her.
Economic relief package.
At the moment, while the economy is really
I got a
struggling,
pee-pee, hold on.
There's no sign of inflation. Interest rates are very, very low. There are no signals really out there saying that you need to stop borrowing right now.
America's grim experience of COVID-19 triggered a deep recession, but it will still probably be the best performing G7 economy in 2020.
The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations.
President Trump promised to put America first, an anti-globalist stance which he wasted no time in implementing, pulling America out of 10 international organizations or treaties.
He promised to renegotiate all of America's trade deals. His tactics seemed to be threatening other countries with tariffs and essentially trying to squeeze concessions out of them.
The fact is, NAFTA has been a disaster for the United States, a complete and total disaster.
His critics said that this is a very, very dangerous strategy because the risk is you toxify politics in the other countries that you're dealing with. And so if you enter a negotiation essentially promising to bully the other side into submission, the risk is it just kind of blows up in your face. Yet, clearly, there were all these deals.
He renegotiated a deal with Mexico and Canada and a deal with South Korea. And then there's China. Starting in 2018, America waged a trade war with China. The average tariff rate on goods traveling between America and China has since more than tripled.
If Trump came in promising to, in some ways, reset the relationship with China, when it comes to trade, he has managed to do that. We can disagree about whether all of it is in a good way, but he's reset it.
The two countries agreed the first phase of a trade deal in January 2020, which included an agreement from China to lift some trade barriers and to buy certain American products. But right now, it doesn't look like China will meet those commitments.
The other thing, there are still tariffs on hundreds of billions of dollars worth of Chinese exports to America. And looking ahead, I think those will be quite difficult to roll back entirely. The US-China relationship has been changed, and in a way that is not.
The White House is on lockdown. A federal law enforcement source tells NBC that beginning tomorrow, crews will build a non-scalable fence to secure the White House complex. Ellipse and Lafayette Square, 250 National Guardsmen have put on standby, reporting to Metro Police officials. Dude, low key, every fucking business on like main roads is bunkering down right now. 10-minute warning for me and Dudu's scary game time. I'm just letting y'all know. 10-minute warning, and now we're in the next 10 minutes. We are going to move away from the scary game of our future in the next 2 days to the scary game that I will be playing where I poop my pants with Dudu Daphne. Is that normal during an election? No. This election is not a normal one, folks. It's just not, okay? It's not a normal one. It will not be a normal one. Dead in Quebec City after sword attack by man in medieval suit. What the fuck? Probably normal from now on. Yeah, we'll see. Can you imagine if it becomes tradition to armor your buildings during elections? Yes, I can imagine that. There are plenty of countries who do that. It's just not like Western democracies usually in the developed world. Oftentimes, as a matter of fact, the reason why countries have to fucking armor their buildings for every election is literally a consequence of American interference. So, it's literally always the most important election of our lifetime? Yes, certainly. But this one isn't just an important election. Every election is important. But this one also is one that... This one is also coming at a time where we have unique polarization. We have a president that is from the bully pulpit, normalizing and also emboldening fascists and white paramilitaries and acts of terror. I mean, he has been bragging about the Texans with their truck convoy trying to stop the Biden bus, the Biden campaign bus, and even almost killing one of the Biden staffers in a car in that convoy. Do you think there's a scenario where this implodes into a civil war? No. I don't. There will be a lot of protests, though, if Joe Biden loses. I mean, if Donald Trump steals this election, and that's the only way he can win, let's be real, it's not going to be an outright victory for Donald Trump. There's no fucking way. There will not be a civil war. There will be a lot of protests. There will be riots. There will be storefronts being burned. But there won't be a civil war. And the reason why Nate Silver 538, read my article, Paga. I wonder what this person's username was originally. Do you think there will be one if Trump loses, his followers go apeshit? No. Like a civil war type situation is more likely if Trump loses, but it's not going to happen if Trump wins. And the reason why I say that, and even in both circumstances, it doesn't matter. Like, it's very likely not going to happen. But the more likely scenario in the unlikely event that it could happen is if Donald Trump loses. And the reason why I say that, stop saying bottom right unaware. Look at the situation. Look at the material conditions during the Civil War and look at who had a position of power. Look who owned the fucking federal institutions, who who owned the military at that point. Democrats don't have shit. Democrats don't have fucking paramilitaries. Lincoln was in power. Trump is in power right now. And his fucking white nationalist paramilitaries are still gearing up to do violence. But I already talked about this back and forth. I already described to you every other opportunity or every single outcome that might happen. Any protest against Trump losing that isn't militia violence will be an AstroTurf movement. Yeah, to some degree. There won't be any sort of territorial war for a while. More lone wolf attacks and stochastic terrorism. I can see that. Today, I unloaded a fuck ton of ammo at Walmart, but none are being sold, which is weird. I thought they were fucking running out of ammo. I mean, I'm lefty, but if there's a civil war, wouldn't the left get rolled? No. It depends on who's in power. If there was a civil war and the Democrats were in power, then no, they wouldn't get rolled. Whoever is in fucking power of the government wins, okay? There is no force that can go against the might of the American government in the United States of America. Okay? There's nothing. Like, the disparity of small arms between the federal government and the military and militia forces that created like the Confederacy wasn't that different. Whereas the disparity in small arms and like literal fucking drone bombs and any number of different things that the American government now has in comparison to the average militia member is insane. Like, there is no way that guerrilla warfare between like a militia group going up against the American government would succeed. They would literally melt whoever the American government is going up against. They would just melt them. Wouldn't the military side with Trump in a civil war? No, dude. It just depends on who's in charge of the military. If the commander-in-chief is Donald Trump, then the Democrats concede. If the commander-in-chief is like a Democrat, I mean, we're talking about insane scenarios. These are so unlikely. It doesn't even matter. Like, there's no reason to even have this conversation. But if you want to LARP, about this shit, like, or people are saying, what about Afghanistan? Oh my God, those dudes are like trained. Not like our fucking dudes. That's such a lazy argument. Military members have families and have to leave eventually. They'd also have to take the cities, which would be too costly. The government shouldn't be drone striking American cities. The government wouldn't be drone striking American cities. Is Doodoo here? Oh, she said call. Let's go. Yalla, let's go.
Hello?
What up, Doodoo?
Hasan?
What up, Doodoo?
Okay.
Can you hear me? Are you ready to get...
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna poop in my diapers today, I think.
You're gonna poo?
I'm gonna poo in my poopy pants. I'm already scared. I've been thinking about how scary the game was.
You put your diapers on finally?
No. I raw dog it.
Oh, that's brave.
Because Why'd you mute yourself?
Because I was talking to chat.
Wait, what part? Where do we put it? On the top left corner, right?
Oh yeah, I think so. Dun, 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 dun.
Always. Shut up. Okay. Hey, where's the game? I can't even find it. Oh, here it is. Oh! Where'd it go? Oops. Corporate Overlord ad time. Oh yeah, true. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be playing a video game right now with Doodoo Daphne. We will be continuing the Dark Pictures anthology Little Hope. Ladies and gentlemen, but before that I have to run a 1-minute ad.
All right.
All right.
I invited.
What'd you say?
I invited.
Oh, you did? Hold on. I haven't even started yet.
Would you eat poop for $1 million?
Would I eat what?
Poop for $1 million. Like a little
For $1
nugget.
million?
Yeah, a nugget.
No.
Wow, so you're too good for $1 million? I get it. Okay,
Yes,
that's cool. Yeah,
absolutely.
okay, I see.
People always ask questions like this to me, and it's like they fail to understand. Like, okay, join game. I think I did it. Wait, why? Creating your session, please wait.
Yes.
People always ask questions like this, and I always tell them like I'm not, I'm not like too wealthy for $1 million, but I have financial security, and the reason why I have
Okay, let me rephrase it. Suppose you have no financial security and you're extremely in debt, and you have diabetes and you need to pay for insulin. Would you eat poop for $1 million?
I don't know. I'd have to consider it.
No. You literally will die tomorrow if you don't eat poop.
No.
Would you eat it?
No.
What? Hello?
I was turning my lights off, and the answer to your question is no.
Why not?
I don't know, because...
So you'd rather die than eat poop?
Yeah, probably.
Wow, I get it. You just think you're too good to eat poop.
I just refuse.
You just think you're too good. Also, ready up. Press enter.
I just refuse your hypothetical. I feel like I would find another.
You can't refuse it. You cannot refuse it.
I just did.
You
I would
can't.
find another way. I would find another way.
I'm gonna.
I feel like if I ate the poop, I would still die.
No, it's just a little nugget. Wow, Hasan, too good to eat poop, Piker. I get it. You've changed.
I'm ready.
No,
Would you eat the poop?
No, you need to ready up in the game.
Would you eat the poo-poo?
Would I eat the poo-poo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love poo-poo.
Ew. Ew, you would eat the poo-poo?
At least I don't act like I'm better than other people because I refuse to eat poo-poo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm better than other people because I refuse to eat poo-poo. I just don't want to eat poo-poo. It has nothing to do with me being better or not.
I think it's because you're putting yourself on a moral high ground of refusing to eat poo-poo.
I'm playing with a controller.
Okay.
Is that why they call her Doodoo Daff? Yes, that's why. Because she eats the poo-poo.
Yeah.
Looks like we've lucked out here. Back on the road.
Do you remember anything?
The professor and the others can't be far.
Yeah, we lucked out here.
Hope you're right. We've been shit out of luck so far tonight.
Okay, I remember everything. We just left the museum, and we still need to find our classmates, and you need to stay close to me.
The woman who looks like me. What did she do to be taken like that?
Not a great omen for sure. But nothing's gonna happen to you.
Can you move?
I'll make sure of that.
I'm gonna go touch this shiny thing over here.
All right, I'm gonna touch this shiny thing over here.
All right.
Examine. King William's War Commencement Day Massacre. On Commencement Day, 1690, while the Puritans celebrated the graduation of the town's young men, an army of French and Indians attacked, burning a number of homesteads. 8 men were killed and a number of women and children were taken into slavery in Acadia. The fate of the slaves is unknown. Those taken into slavery. Mary Dent. Mary.
Can you go check the postcard over there?
Wait, are you being Canadian right now? Don't you know?
Could you check it?
Oh,
what
fuck.
the fuck?
I fucking paused it because I thought that was the running button. I'm sorry.
Okay. Dang, you read through this whole thing? No thanks.
Ooh, what is this? Oh.
That means that guy might die.
Wait, did you see that too?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, well, something almost killed you.
Yeah, fence.
Wait, where are you?
I left.
Oh. Dude, come on, dude. I'm scared. Don't leave me like that. You are gonna get no coochie, sir, with this attitude. Let me
What
tell you
attitude?
something. Fucking leaving me alone back there while I see premonition and shit. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dad. Fuck you.
Promising young author.
What?
Found dead here in
Fuck
1858.
you, dude.
This town is all about dying in darkness.
Yeah? Well, I'm dying to leave.
Fucking scared the absolute bejesus out of me, dude. You are definitely not
sneezing
getting...
pretty scary because apparently you lose your soul when you sneeze.
You are not getting coochie from me, sir. Not with that
Can
attitude.
I please have coochie? Please,
No, you won't. No
bro,
bobs, no bobs,
please.
no vagin, no coochie.
Please, a little bit vagin,
No,
one
get away
bob.
from me, you freak.
No, one coochie.
Men are trash, you hear me?
Please come back. Coochie. Coochie.
I'm strutting my stuff over here, you know what I'm saying? What is this thing? Little Hope Tourist Office. Who the fuck would ever come here to do tourism?
Right, we're here to do tourism. What do you mean?
Oh, it's been foreclosed. The bank bought it.
Oh no.
We're the
Keep
first
out.
tourists this place has seen for a long, long time.
Yeah, that's what
Why
I
would
just
anyone
said.
come here anyway? This place is a real ghost town.
What is this light source?
Yeah, I saw that too. It was coming from the tree.
From the tree.
From the tree.
I guess we can't get in here, I guess?
I'm gonna go down the road. Wait, it's blocked.
Is it?
Oh, there's a path here, I think.
Dude, I don't want...
Point ahead.
Okay, that's... Oh, this fucking sucks, dude.
I'm going in. Are you hearing that?
Where the hell is that coming from?
I don't know.
What is? An archaeological dig here in 1955 identified a layer of ash and bone fragments. The site is believed to be the location where people were hanged and burned.
Oh god, in the witchcraft panic of 1692. It's unclear which of the accused were executed here. Little Hope tourism. What a fucking terrible thing to do tourism over, dude. Is this real?
Yeah,
Are
you
there
want to
towns?
look at some. You want to look at some people who you want to go to. You want to go to an ancient burial site to look at where people used to be hung.
What is that? Is it like a... Nope, it's just rock. Yeah, it's fucking real weird shit.
That's
Someone's
like putting
saying...
up a serial killer's house as a tourism spot.
Someone's saying yes, Salem. Oh, there's a crow right there. That's a bad omen. That's gonna be a moment of fear.
How do you know it's not you? Whoa, camera
What?
changed. Wait, can we not go this way?
Oh, I was just standing right in front of you for some reason. I don't know why. I thought there was a cutscene. Like, crow! Oh, crow!
Where are we going? Are we going this way?
Are you following me?
That
yeah,
swing looks like the one in my
looks like you
backyard
couldn't
when I
even
was a
go there.
kid.
Oh god.
My character has a plate for an ass.
Get over here!
I'm tired.
Can you just wake up?
This isn't possible. I know those markings. This is my old tire swing. Look, here, see?
Hey, Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay. You don't get it. See these stars? I painted them onto this tire with my dad.
Oh God. Oh, this
when
is
I
not
was
good.
10 years old.
You sure?
Hell yes, I'm sure this is my tire swing. How come it's out here?
I'm gonna be supportive.
I believe you, okay?
Yeah, you're
So
just
what
trying to
does it
get that
mean?
coochie. That's why.
Yeah. Please give me coochie.
It's gotta be some weird head trip message for me.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. We're getting through this, okay? Together.
You see that?
It's not my doing. You must help me. I beg you. Please help me before it is too late.
Only the Almighty can forgive your sin. That is your only hope of salvation.
Fuck this hot priest, dude, and fuck
I
this
have
game.
committed no sin.
He has no reason
The
to
puppet
be
I am condemned for is a child's plaything. Nothing more. I
I
swear
will not be
it.
deceived. I see the evil in you. My duty is to cleanse our town of your sickness. There is no other way. You must hang.
Oh, fuck.
I pray, Lord, for you to take the soul of this, our sister Tabitha, who has been led astray by the devil, and do with it as you will.
Alright, well, I guess we're fucked. I guess I'm dead too. Wait, there's no way to stop this?
Guess not.
Well, I guess I'm headstrong now as the devil.
The woman we just saw, it was me. That means I'm next.
Nothing bad's gonna happen to you. I'll make sure of that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Gotta save the
I'm glad you're here.
If I die, remember, no coochie for you.
Let's
Yeah,
keep on
that's
going
right.
to the church.
Don't want you to
That's likely
die.
where the rest are.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Sometimes
Wait.
I click somewhere and he just
Where's
does
my
not.
phone? Dude, I don't have a fucking... I don't have a phone anymore.
What do you mean? Where are you holding then?
No, I don't have a light anymore. I think it died or something, or maybe
It's
she...
right there.
What?
It's right there.
Wait, is it on the ground?
No, like you're holding it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
In my game, I have no light.
Well, you have a light in my game.
Okay, well... I don't know why there's a bug.
Over here.
Probably a bug.
A
cat. Black cat.
Feels like we're being followed.
El gato.
We are being followed.
Hey!
Oh.
Get the fuck out of here!
Back the fuck off, will you? Oh crap, what the fuck is that?
It's you, silly goose.
Should we run or hide? Should we run or hide?
Run.
Come on, I clicked hide!
Oh, well, we're fucked right now, aren't we? We're fucked right now, aren't
Oh,
we?
it's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah!
I fucked it up! Oh, I dropped the knife!
No!
Okay, well now, I can't believe I fucked it up. Oh, now I gotta do fucking QTE.
It's fine.
This is exactly how I fucked it up the last time too. Oh, wait, we ended up running anyway. We should have ran from the first place.
Well, no, I think we could have did, but we could have skipped QTE.
Oh, what?
Oh my god!
Dude, the QTE is so fucking weird. Just show me the motherfucking
I help,
button.
help the Coochie!
Why won't it just show me the button? Like, what is that? I don't understand, like, what that is. Like, where there's, like... Like, what am I supposed to do when that thing pops up?
Ew. Ooh, feet. Oh, that's a lot of QTs.
No, that like, it just means get ready? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like supposed to hit like a button or something before that to like trigger the correct button, and that's what I keep doing. Whenever I see QTE, I like press down.
Oh, we did it.
You hear that?
Oh, I can't believe I just dropped a knife, dude. That's so bad.
Taylor! Is that you back there? Get to the church! Run!
Hey!
One of those fucking things is after us!
Get inside! Go! Come on, move it!
Hey! Run!
Get inside!
Help him.
Hey! That thing is almost on you! It's right on your ass!
Do I shoot it? I'm not gonna shoot
Hurry
it.
up!
Do it!
No, I didn't
Are
shoot
you
it.
crazy? You trying to get yourself killed? Get in here.
I didn't want to accidentally miss and shoot the guy.
Why did I get the gun if you're not gonna shoot it?
Where's Angela?
Well,
She didn't make
because
it.
he doesn't
Nothing you
even
can do.
see it. He'll
kidding
think
me.
that we're shooting at
and
him.
we have to keep that thing outside, or we'll be joining her.
Fuck.
Look for ways in and out of here. Close them all off.
Is the black guy with us or what?
Oh, no, he's not. He's outside. He doesn't even see the danger. He's not afflicted
my
by the
time was
curse
up back
because he's not
there.
the one that's like reincarnated over and
You're
over.
okay.
It's just the
It's
five
all
of
good.
us.
I was never gonna
It's
let that
cool.
thing take you.
If I shot at him, he would have been angry, right? Oh, I'm eyebrows.
Of him!
Seeing.
I never thought I would lay my eyes on you again. Tabitha.
Oh, I'm Daniel now.
What the hell? You look just like me. Who are you?
I asked myself the same question. Something's happening which has changed us all. Even young Mary. Some days Mary seems the gentle, kind-hearted young girl I've always loved.
Well, there's a thing
She's
outside.
changed also.
Oh, you're not with me. I'm in
Malice in her so powerful
I'm in the
I
other
dare not
world.
name it.
Oh.
With Taylor, and I'm
God
Daniel.
forgive me, but my heart wishes you here with me, Tabitha. Not Mary.
Even from death, she has hold of you.
Mary.
Her spirit has held you so tight that you are blinded by it.
You twist the meaning of my words. Our sister lives. She's here next to me. I know you see her too.
No devil abides here. David is stricken with grief. He is confused.
I'm not confused. I'm speaking the truth.
Judge Wyman will decide who speaks the truth here. You will come to no harm from David. My word on that.
I'm no danger to Mary. Nothing in heaven or hell could tempt me to harm her.
Wait, hold up!
He's gonna help us later.
Mary. Okay, I'm back in the real world. Where are you?
Oh, we're just at the entrance.
Are we doing cutscene? I'm in a cutscene now.
Professor?
Yeah, me too.
Andrew!
Yeah, it's you.
It's me. I'm next.
I didn't see. But basically,
Priest,
I talked to
Reverend,
the guy outside.
Whatever. Made accusations against my double. Sounded serious.
Another trial?
Not this time. It sure looked like it was heading that way.
And the girl? Mary?
Yeah. She was there all right.
Sounds like burning that weird doll didn't do the job.
Oh shit.
We secure in here? You find any other ways in?
I didn't check.
Sorry, Professor, I didn't check.
Oh fuck.
Well, I got overtaken by the fucking,
That thing is still out there. Look over there.
We have to follow her. Whoever she is, she's tied up in everything that's happened here.
What if you're right? What then?
If we can stop her, it could prevent any more harm happening to our doubles.
Well, we don't know that.
Okay. Guard the door in case that thing comes back.
I talked to the guy outside earlier, the guy who doesn't see the stuff, and...
Wait, black guy?
Yeah. Yeah, the black guy. Yeah, I talked to the black guy.
Okay, he's the only black dude in the game. Okay, go on.
Okay, I talked to the black guy, and he said he's gonna get help.
Oh, he's lying. There's no way. He's like...
Well, he seemed receptive. I think he's friendly.
I like that. I like that in like old school horror, usually, like minorities are the first people that get killed, and in this game, he's the one that will outlive us all.
Yeah, probably, because
Hey,
he's not
kid?
cursed.
You out here?
I'm up on the tower. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm
Ananın amını sikerim ama be. Allah belanı versin çocuk.
Can you teach me how to panic in Turkish?
No, you don't want that. This is why I don't play scary games. I get way too fucking scared, dude.
It pains me to say these words, but your punishment today will protect us all. Keep our town safe.
Can you spare him? I beg you.
This is hard for you, child. But one day you will understand, and you will thank me.
Go from this place, Mary. Your pleas cannot reach him. My fate is not a memory you should carry.
Who will be my keeper if you are gone?
Judge Wyman has instructed Abraham. He will be your keeper. A decision not all are in agreement with.
In the sewage?
Every man will face his day of judgment. Yours is today.
No! No!
Look, child. See who you would have me spare. See he is no longer of this earth. Only the damned and the devil can resist in this way.
Why don't we just fuck the priest up? I don't get it.
Because he can't touch me.
Oh shit. Knife coming. Oh, I'm dead now.
Oh,
Man.
he died by a fence in the house burning too.
I guess there's nothing you can do in these like situations, huh? Like there was nothing I could have done there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the girl. Remember she had suffocated by her own scarf?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was hung in the trials too. They always
Yeah,
die the same
exactly.
way.
No, they're all dying in the same exact way.
That means the girl gets burned.
He was right here. I was holding him.
Wait, someone said you dropped the knife. If you had the knife, you could have cut it? Wait, really?
He was right there. Nothing I could do.
I don't think that's the case.
I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I know how much it messed me up.
They usually give you another
Thanks.
chance to save yourself though.
We're both still standing. That's what counts.
I would cut
Why
it
did
in
that
that
kid Mary
circumstance.
want
though.
us to see her brother executed?
Doesn't add up. We're missing a piece of the puzzle somehow.
Like what?
Not sure.
I think despite everything pointing
First
in
time
the
I saw
other
Mary,
direction, I think the girl is still
felt like
good.
I recognized her from someplace.
I think the
Me
girl
too.
is actually good and being...
I know I've seen her before.
She's being manipulated.
Yeah, by the priest, by the reverend. The sexy reverend is manipulating her.
There it is!
Gosh, she's
That's what's
hanging
been
out.
after us!
Come on!
How's she flying like that?
She's hanging. She's a hot air balloon.
Yeah, was she stuck, dude? Uh-oh.
What do we do now with that thing outside?
Quiet.
It's out there. Listen.
It's out there for now. What if it decides to come in after us?
Maybe we're okay if we stay inside the church.
Because
it's holy ground. A church? Maybe it can't come in.
Really? It's a fucking vampire now?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, this is a solid building.
He's right. We're safer in here. We're staying put.
What are you saying?
I guess staying makes some kind of
I
sense,
don't know,
right?
stay?
You think that's our best move?
We are staying in here. No choice.
I mean, I don't
Okay.
know.
Maybe you got a point.
Because
Perhaps the thing will get bored and take off.
We have nowhere else to go.
If it was a mosque, I'd feel more comfortable.
A mosque?
Yeah, this is a mosque. This is too Christian-centric, this game.
Oh, I thought you said like MOSS. You know, like that green thing that grows on buildings and water?
No, a mosque. We're the holy house of Allah. Whoa.
Sounds like more than one. Fucking great.
Just listen up. It follows us when we move around.
And we need to be quiet.
I want to look.
These are all the deaths. Little Hope pastors. The face. John Carrier. Wait. Unreadable. Lazarus Burgess. John Fenn. Edmund Sterry. Solomon Temple. Which one is it?
I don't know. Probably like the 1600 ones.
Well, one's unreadable. The other one's Lazarus Burgess. The other one's defaced. And one is John Fenn from 1693. Oh! Jinn, Shaitan.
Whoa!
Fuck me! Let's go!
I'm out of here! Quickly! Fence guy after us.
Dua time. It's time for Dua. Time for Dua.
Oh, that guy almost hit the eye.
It's Dua time, baby. Okay, I'm by myself behind a trash can.
Same.
Fighting. Oh, he took his spike out from his back.
The headstrong feminist as you described.
I'm gonna confront it.
No!
I'm confronting it because he's gonna kill old man Johnson if I don't.
No, he's gonna kill you! Fence!
I hit it. I hit it twice. I hit it 3 times and it broke.
Move, Daniel!
Alright, well I saved the old man. I saved old man Johnson so far.
I don't know what you're seeing. I just see someone fighting.
Yes, this game is definitely just jump
Can't
scares.
get there.
Yeah.
Where are you? Taylor, come on! Talk to us!
We gotta do something now.
Hold on. We need to be calm.
Oh my god.
Calm.
Are you
Taylor's in
serious?
trouble.
What the fuck? Go right or go left? Left.
Okay, we're looking for you, and I'm hearing shit, but I don't know. We're in a cutscene.
Oh my god, I should have gone right!
Where are you?
I see some hanging bitch.
Wait, I'm in the fog by myself now.
Wait, I'm dead.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
No. No, I'm in the
It
fog.
literally just said go left or go right.
I'm in the fog by myself. I'm looking for you.
Taylor!
Uh-oh. Oh, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, Jinn, it's gonna
I'm
come.
good. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Old man is with me. Old man Johnson. Eyebrows. Bonus feature unlocked. What does that mean?
Am I happy to see you guys?
Oh, I
Thought I
survived.
lost you.
I got fucking tongued.
We're still in big trouble here.
Dude, if that killed me, it was like a 50-50, I would have been sad.
I need a break.
We gotta keep moving. Can't stop.
No, wait. He needs a break.
Forget it.
Oh,
Those
I'm
things are
going to
coming
the
after us, not you.
woods. Yeah, we are literally in the
We
woods.
can't hang around.
The fence thing is gonna come after Daniel now.
I keep telling you, stick together, and we'll be fine.
Fine like Angela, right?
All right. What's our next move?
I'm not sure.
Angela could still be alive.
We
Yeah,
should
don't
rest her
know.
for a while.
She just got sewered. What happened to Angela? She got dragged into the sewage.
I mean, she jumped down and like we never looked her up after that.
Yeah.
You asleep?
We didn't see her
That's
die,
impressive.
so I'm gonna assume she's not dead.
I wish. No way I could get any shut-eye after what went down tonight. Would love to, though. I'm beat. Any ideas how we getting out of here?
Listen. It's clear now. There's no help available. We're on our own.
Sure seems that way.
Our best shot, maybe our only shot, is to stop that girl, Mary.
Getting to Mary, stopping her might help, sure, okay, but what about the other kid? The one that keeps running from us?
Mary and her are connected somehow, I'm sure of it. Maybe the other girl is trying to lead us somewhere.
Mary?
Where?
I don't know.
Mary.
Maybe to a place we can stop all this.
Stopping that kid is our best shot. But how? Not even sure she's real.
What's the big
Kid is
plan?
controlled by someone, right?
Please, little girl, will you stop messing with us?
I think we
have
need
to
to be.
try.
I think we need to be nice to her.
Yeah, me too.
We owe
She's
it to
kinda
the
dumb.
others. And ourselves. Mary's the key to this. I'm certain of it.
It's not that simple.
Does the thing
Like
that
you
keeps
said,
jump
she's just a
scaring
kid.
me
We
none?
can't.
Listen to me.
Am I the
We
priest?
see her again.
No,
We do
no, no,
whatever
no, no,
is
no.
necessary.
Eyebrows? You think eyebrows are the
not
priest?
No, 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 he's not. He's not. He's not.
But we
What's
haven't
that?
seen eyebrows.
Yeah, I have. I have. We have seen him in the flashback.
Back to finish me off.
Very brief. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Do I use the? Do you want to use the gun?
I don't know. I
Put
don't
the
know.
gun away.
Shoot, it'll give us away. Put the damn thing down.
Yeah, good
It's
call.
already on top of us.
Don't shoot it. It's
I'm
an
not.
apparition.
I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, we'll just see what it is.
Wait.
Oh shit! It's the fence.
I had to shoot it because it was literally.
What have you done?
Did I get it?
If you shot the black
dead?
guy.
It's Angela.
You fuck! I said don't shoot.
Well, I shot him because it was the
I
fuck.
told you not to shoot.
What have you done? I told you, didn't I? Using a gun is always bad. Always.
Oh, that's. I fucking clocked her too. Look at that perfect shot.
I'm so sorry.
It's perfect shot.
This can't be happening. We saw her get taken back at the museum.
I'm sorry. I'm
There's no way
such
she
a
got
good shot.
Oh, Angela. She was a cunt, but damn, she got clogged.
Yeah, dude. I just fucking American police there real quick. Listen. Listen. It looked dark. I saw a shadow.
Easy, John.
She was
It was an
Antifa.
accident.
It's self-defense.
I thought that thing was coming for us.
No! You
Like I
fucking
said,
dumb
Nothing good
lip-tard
ever
college
comes from a gun.
professor.
No, it's because you shot
Here we
it.
go. No gun Andy. Look at us.
Now!
Just run. We can't even shoot. What are you trying to do? Shoot a ghost?
Fucking Marxist college professors, dude. Yeah, back the blue, boys. That's why. Thin blue line, brother. Is anyone not gonna comment on how good my aim is, though? Like, I literally
Hey,
murked
remember
her.
when I literally said don't shoot the gun and then you shot it like 2 seconds later?
Well, the fucking sequence came up for me, okay?
Yeah, I know. You can just ignore it.
Yeah, well,
It's not even gonna. It's not even gonna jump at you. It's literally just walking slowly. Oh shit!
ow, 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 my leg, I just hit it so hard.
Ease up, will you?
Oh, we gotta save Daniel. Daniel can get hunted.
Andrew, wait!
Oh, I'm Daniel.
I don't know what I am.
No!
Oh. Did you get sucked in?
Professor!
No, I tripped over a
You there?
twig.
Uh-oh.
Daniel? Taylor?
Okay, well, I skipped the twig. Oh, I'm in the fog now. Kind of. Not really.
Guys!
Oh, fuck. I just went down into a ditch. F, where are you? Professor, where are you?
I'm like in the woods, but it's all foggy.
I'm in the woods too, but... Oh, I see a dark figure. Oh.
Oh my gosh, you got grabbed.
Oh, they're both... Oh, they both got grabbed.
Oh, shit.
I have to pick one of the other?
Oh, save Daniel.
I'm gonna save the girl.
Okay.
I think Daniel can save himself because he's strong enough.
Oh, yeah.
And the girl is being choked, so I don't think the girl can do it. Oh, we don't even have the fucking knife!
This will save the girl.
Oh,
I'm fine. I'll keep my way out of this.
Give me your hand, Taylor! Don't let go! Hold on!
Oh, come on! I'm fucking spamming over here. Okay, I got through that one too. I made it through both of the spams.
Hold on!
Old Man Johnson! Oh, Old Man Johnson to the rescue. Okay, we can't lose any more people.
Remember when you shot Angela in the neck?
Okay, shut up. I just saved your fucking creative writing freshman defiant feminist ass, okay?
Hold the celebrations.
No, that wasn't me.
We're still
was
cornered in
Daniel.
Shithole Central.
And the fucking mutants are still out there. We gotta keep moving.
I thought this libtard would promote peaceful methods. Why didn't he just debate the guy, huh?
I don't know.
Is he stuck in a tree?
Yeah, I think so.
Lol. What a fucking loser. What an idiot. Why do they
I
have
think
such...
if I missed the QT, I would have died there.
Yeah, for sure. Why did they have such dainty little feet?
I don't know. They got small feet.
They got like little baby feet. Oh,
It is
here we go.
better to conquer yourself than to win 1,000 battles. Then the victory is yours. It cannot be taken from you. Not by angels or by demons. Heaven or hell. Perhaps you've started to realize something.
I feel like this guy's always trying to be woke.
He is extremely woke.
It's like, stop being so woke, bro.
Why?
That everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be. 3 executions.
Are you cutting your
3
toenails?
tormented beings.
No.
And so far, only 1 lost
Cutting
soul.
my fingernails.
Ew.
Angela. But it would appear that you are your own worst enemy. I did warn you.
Yeah,
to be careful
Hasan!
with that gun.
Ew. Stop yelling.
Any thoughts on what might be around the corner, hidden by the fog? Something wicked this way comes.
Bro, there's no reason for these cutscenes. Like, this is... It is Until Dawn 2020. It's literally made by the Until Dawn people, but it's just like... The cutscenes are so extra.
Keep a lookout for the girl. We have to stop her.
That little brat. Someone needs to teach her a lesson.
Whoa, you're gonna punch the little girl in the
Yeah.
face?
Ears open.
He's going all Republican on the girl. Wait, I went left. Did you go right? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I went right.
I see you.
True. We didn't save them from
Come and check this out.
So.
Wait, there was a sign, but I didn't look.
Looks kind of beautiful. Don't you think?
Kind of weird looking.
Mary.
That's the Reverend! Oh, never mind. It's not.
No, this cannot be. My own eyes deceive me.
Puritan.
My apologies for the lateness of the hour, but I must speak with you.
What ails you, my friend?
It is Mary. I am troubled by her. by the part she has played in these trials.
Those trials trouble us all.
There is more to this. I saw her smile as her own sister was executed. She took pleasure from it.
Are you certain?
I am. But now that she speaks of guilt and remorse, it is hard not to believe her.
Keep away from her, Abraham. No good can come from being with that child.
Too late. With her brother and sister gone, Mary now lives under my roof.
Your charity places you in grave danger.
What do you advise?
Tell the court you suspect she toys with us all. That you saw her delight in her own sister's death. I implore you.
I am torn. Mary seems full of
Keep
remorse.
your suspicions to yourself, and it's our community which will suffer. None of us is safe from her wild imaginings.
Very well. If the court
I
will listen,
implore you.
I will speak.
Mary.
But then what if I try to snitch on her, she ends up snitching on me, and then I get hanged? By me, I mean the eyebrows guy.
I am bewitched.
You're not bewitched.
How else can your presence be explained?
I can't explain this, but you're not.
She has conjured you to defend her. To press me into silence. Only the devil could create a demon who so resembles me.
I'm not a demon. But we do look alike, which I agree is pretty damn weird.
What do you want from me?
I want to know what you're going to say to the court. About Mary.
I was decided to speak to the court. Now I am not so sure.
I don't think executing the girl is the right way to go. She's
Good call.
probably traumatized. As much a victim here as anyone else.
Little Hope is no longer the town I knew. Strange and disturbing events have become commonplace. You, whatever you are but one of these. Revealing the truth about Mary may save my friend, but it does not sit easily with me that in doing so I condemn a child.
Child.
Putting it all on a kid isn't right. The priest is the one driving
Yeah,
this whole thing.
true.
Yo.
Reverend Carver is a man guided by God. No one can doubt that.
Oh my god, these Puritans are so puritanical, dude.
That's what they do.
Oh my god, this is why Americans are so
I look like
fucking
a zombie.
stupid, by the way. Like literally, this is our foundation.
I don't
It's
know
in
what's
our
right or wrong
DNA. It's
anymore.
embedded.
Nothing here makes sense.
I trust the institutions.
DNA.
What happened? You get a chance to confront Mary?
In their blood.
No. We never even saw her.
Fuck.
Hey, where's Taylor?
Like, it's literally me telling Republicans like Donald Trump is not going to save you, and he's like, no, Donald Trump is a man led by God.
He's the chosen one.
Okay, someone just called me out in the chat. Says shooting before asking, right? Okay, that was an accident.
How you doing?
Oh yeah.
Not great.
Demons from the past?
Don't know how much more of this shit I can take. One thing I didn't see coming, I feel like one of the team. I'm good with that. Never happens to me.
Yeah, I hear that. Learned a few things about myself tonight.
Dude, Taylor looks dead
Sure, it had to
already.
be from
Like his eyes are
witches.
all
Look at
fucking
Daniel.
Ghosts.
You mean Daniel looks like a zombie?
We could have used one of those, what do you call it? A paladin. A holy warrior.
Holy shit. I never had you down as a game geek.
Oh my, she's a gamer
There's a
girl.
lot more about me you don't know. I'm full of surprises.
Kuchi?
You'll see.
Damn, I
you
think
move
I'm
it?
about to have Sekusu over here.
We need to get moving.
No, no Sekusu.
Who are you?
Oh shit!
Taylor! Oh no, not you again. Not you again! No!
Daniel!
Damn, Daniel! You will not get a Sekusu! You will not get a Sekusu! If you don't save me, Daniel! Okay, I did the QTE. Uh-oh.
She keeps getting tongue.
Where are you? Hold on to me. Whatever happens, do not let go.
Okay, save the tongue. I'm saying help me.
Help me! Don't let
I'm not letting go.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Maybe I should have been heroic and said get out of here.
No.
Oh, I bit it. I bit the tongue. Ew. Ewsies. Oh, I bit it again. Ooh.
Oh, I think this is a loading scene for while you do your.
Oh, I'm hiding. Oh, I'm hiding with Biden.
Oh, I guess I'll just wait.
What?
Literally nothing I
Not
can
again. I'm dead now. I'm for sure dead now.
Are you fucked?
I don't know why it like what indecisive, deceitful, locked, indecisive, locked. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, she broke my neck.
Oh,
I
no.
killed our second person. I killed the second person of the team.
No! No, Gucci.
Hey, why didn't you fucking save me?
I could. There was nothing I could do.
I know.
It's like waiting for you to finish your QTEs. No,
I'm just murdering all the women.
You did. You
I
killed
did.
the
I'm
only
just
two
fucking
women.
letting all the women die, dude.
Fuck.
Dudes only run, boys.
I can't believe Taylor's gone.
Sexist run. Now it's no longer a political game, you know what I mean?
We need to get away from here.
How do I miss the fucking QT? Is it easy as like
Let's check
rhythm
that
button?
out. It'll get us out of these damn woods, and we can talk on the way.
No, Gucci.
At least it's no longer a political game, so at least we got that.
So I lost to 2 buttons.
Okay, can we just not make fun of me for that? Let's forget.
Taylor. I just can't believe it.
This ain't happening.
Okay, at least the last time I killed Angela, I killed her because I was really good. Like I aimed the root
What
too.
do you? What? How does that even
I
justify
aimed too
anything?
well. All right, I'm inspecting some shit here. There's a stick figure on the wood.
You coming or not? Can't believe Taylor's gone.
I'm such a fucking asshole. I could
Yeah.
have saved her.
She.
We all knew she was in danger, and we all let her down.
Good. Share the blame.
Yeah. Well, no.
There's got to be a way of stopping the girl. We might have already missed a chance to change things.
You had a chance to get Mary exposed for what she is, a liar and a faker. Put her in the dock for a change. Why didn't you take it?
I think she's still good.
We don't know for sure that stopping Mary will help us out. It's just a theory. Another theory was setting fire to a doll would get rid of Mary. And how did that work out?
It may only be a theory, but right now it's all we've got.
Come on, let's take a look.
Why is Andrew so calm?
Because he's cool. Isn't he like technically? He's like their biggest budget actor. They gotta make him the coolest character.
Is that how it works? Oh, I found
Yeah.
something. Oh, he's getting choked.
Again?
He gets not like the old man. Old man Johnson gets choked. Here,
let
just
me
come
see.
look at it yourself.
Yeah,
Come look.
I'll come look.
Old man Johnson gets like wrestle choked, Greco-Roman style.
No way in, like the rest of this fucking town.
And his jaw breaks.
Oh no.
What'd you find over here?
It's just a flyer.
Mayor Hale's land.
He gets like WWE.
Yeah. Mayor Hale's land deal. Fierce protest will surely escalate as closure looms. Oh. 666 Carver for mayor.
Carver for mayor? That's the Reverend. Isn't that his name was Carver?
Was he Samuel Carver?
He's the devil. Carver. No, not Samuel, but Carver is the name of the priest. And
Maybe he's related.
Behind it all.
Maybe he's like his great.
I think that's definitely a hint that the priest is behind it all, because the you know, every time you get a jump scare, it's always like a weird nun-looking dude.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
but
he is.
Carver's kind of weird though.
He is the devil.
Up here.
Yes.
He must be a Democrat. A demon rat, brother. Vote harder for Carver.
Hey!
What?
He's back. He's back with help.
That guy's a menace.
I don't think he gets how bad a mess we're in.
Come on, inside.
No, I want to talk to him.
Wait, let him in.
Yeah, I want to talk to him and see what he has to say.
How is he still alive? Wow, professor is like typical leftist college professor, just real racist.
Well, no one's been here for a long time.
I just hate these fucking jump scares, dude. This game is too aggro with them.
Now is my time to speak before the judge. I am filled with dread. I cannot know how my testimony will be received.
Abraham.
The devil has blinded so many to what is real and what is not.
Nothing good will come of
See,
this.
it's Carver.
His words will seek to twist the truth.
Allow me to judge what is true.
Abraham and Joseph are allies in this deception. And lest we forget, you condemned Joseph to death only yesterday. Or do you now question that decision?
I have heard nothing today to sway my conviction.
Wait,
Joseph
that's the
consorted
Asian
with the
dude.
same malicious force as his
Why are you being
wife.
racist?
For this, the court thanks
That was
Reverend
outside
Carver,
of
who
the
faced the
house.
Why are you
devil's
being
wrath to
racist to
present the
pilgrim
evidence.
representation?
I'm not.
It is only
I was
my
the same
duty,
as the
Judge.
Asian.
Now, however, this court is duty-bound by law to seek out the truth. We must therefore examine these claims made by Abraham
He's
against
an
Mary.
Asian pilgrim with a British
If I may
accent.
speak briefly, Judge Wyman.
Time is short, Reverend.
It's
Be indeed
Mr.
brief.
Worldwide.
Mary has shown great fortitude to speak out against the evil here. Many would have lacked her courage.
Dude, he's siding with Mary
Yet
because
her
she's the
reward for
easiest
exposing this
to
brooding couple
manipulate.
in our midst is to be besmirched.
Her courage is not in question. It is her intent we must be certain of.
We're gonna accuse
Her
the priest.
accuser is the very man entrusted to care for this innocent child. Plain to see, he is not fit for such a task. And I would ask the court to have Mary placed elsewhere.
If Tom Cruise can be
Who would
samurai,
you have
this
be
is
her
okay.
new ward, Reverend?
I am prepared to take responsibility for the child. If the court
Yeah,
agrees.
he wants to control the child.
First,
Just
the
have
court
to
must
kill the
hear what
priest.
Abraham has to say. No decision can be made on the child until then. Abraham!
Wait, did he see us?
No, he doesn't see us.
What am I to do? Some would have me speak out against Mary, but could a child truly be capable
No,
of
it's the
such evil?
priest.
This is tough. I get that. Would be for anyone. Mary, it's just a kid.
Dude, I look like shit. Like I look like I'm
You do.
zombified.
You do.
I'm not ignoring chat, chat.
Tell the court what you have come here to say. Speak up, boy. Out with it!
Mary has spoken of evil spirits, devilry and witchcraft. Things many cannot believe could exist here in
I'm not
Little
here
Hope.
for history and hearsay. Get to the point, boy.
Mary is tormented. The apparitions she has seen, they have plagued her, stolen her innocence. Some suggest she is in league with these creatures, but no one can be certain. Myself least of all. Can any of us truly know a child's mind?
You claim I lack the ability to see the truth.
I beg
Okay, bro.
forgiveness. I would never suggest such a thing.
My time is not for wasting. You and the priest have irked me enough for one day.
I have more to say.
I have already given you enough time. Furthermore, Mary is to be placed into the care of Reverend Carver. Now stand down.
All right, bro. Don't act so serious. You look like a fucking weirdo with that fit. Like, you know what I mean? You don't get to be like an institutional
Because he's
authority.
Asian?
No, it's because he's wearing a fucking diaper. He's wearing like a blankie,
see
a
Andrew's
diaper on
double
his
again?
head and a blankie in his
He told
fucking
the judge that Mary did
neck.
nothing wrong. Like, she's the victim here.
Oh, that's bad. Very, very bad. Shit! Okay, so now what?
This helps us. Has to. We now know for sure that we can alter what happens.
You agree with him?
Yes, we can alter history and
It went down,
just like he said.
It did went down just like I said, Mary. Yeah, but now it's in the hands of the Reverend, which means it's Gigi no Ri. Like, you know there were Asian prisons, right? Really?
What the fuck?
We can't stay. Let's get out of here.
I don't even see what he's freaking out about. Also, where's Vince?
Who's Vince? Oh shit. Hold on, I can examine something back here. Oh my god, it's the old man. Oh, it's all of us. Oh, this
Look at
is
those outfits.
This is
This
us.
place shut down way back.
Actually, I don't know if this is us. Never mind. Check it out. Check it out, Mary. Someone in the chat said dev team. What is the secret? In memory of James Clark, sadly missed by many of his friends and colleagues. Okay, there's been multiple Clarks in this town.
Eat my
Wait, should I go
ass?
downstairs?
Oh, kiss my ass.
Oh, you're in here. Disciplinary letter. Let me take a look at that. Oh, it's just kiss my ass. Never mind.
Kiss my ass.
Caring is caring, dude.
It's so dark.
Where is Vincent Barnes following our recent disciplinary meeting? I'm writing regarding our attendance and behavior. Recent
Oh, I
injury?
found a family picture.
No way. Come and take a look at this. You won't believe this. But we're in this photo. All of us.
This is too much. Way too fucking much. First, a load of
writing an
weirdo
ad
witch killers from
that-
ancient history look just like us. Now we got the creepy family of the year winners who also look just like us. What the actual fuck?
What does it mean, though? Do you think they died like the other lookalikes?
No clue. Who knows what happened to them? Maybe we're all stuck in the same nightmare.
Whoa.
Okay,
You
chill.
really want a souvenir? From this night? From this place?
All I know, I'm keeping hold of this. What you said about all this being a nightmare. You mean that?
If it's my nightmare, why are you guys all in it?
Any of us could say the same thing.
I don't know what's real here.
You need to pee?
Are you the real Andrew?
Why didn't you tell me beforehand so I could do the ad while you were peeing, dude? God damn it. Oh, whatever. You guys didn't miss anything. Okay, chill. Chat. Mary, you didn't miss nothing, Mary. Do another one? I can't run a second one immediately after. It literally doesn't let you. Otherwise, I would, motherfucker. I would. Should we move on to... Oh, look at the new Ween. Wait, which one is the new Ween? That's cute as fuck, dude. Who are you going to shoot next? Pog. Ya mum. Are you ready?
Fuck, I didn't mean to pause the game. Whoops.
Did you pee?
Yeah, I didn't mean to pause the game.
Wait, did you pee your pants?
Yes! Yes!
How did you pee? What the fuck?
I just put on my diapers.
So wait. Who are those people in the photograph?
Maybe time is fucked up here. Like, that really is us in that photo.
But they're around the same age as us. As far as I can tell.
I found something. Oh. Oh, this is the boyfriend. Oh, the black guy's the boyfriend.
Well, why is he so much older?
What's the story here? She leave him for some other guy?
Can I not go in there?
What'd you find?
I found newspaper.
I'm looking there. Go look in the locker.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Black guy's the
What
boyfriend.
are these controls?
Little Hope factory to close. I don't know why he's older though.
Maybe because he's not cursed and he just lives normally. So he gets to live to be a little older.
Wait, maybe it is him. Like this was in the 70s and it's actually him and we're living in his nightmare.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know.
Tanner X Vince.
Because he didn't die.
Oh, then maybe if Taylor was alive, he would like, yo, just like someone I used
Oh,
to
there's
date.
something here. Factory closing, another notice. Oh,
Tanya? Yeah, Tanner, whatever, something.
Factory's been closed due to liquidation of Little Hope Textiles. Following several instances, the closure of the factory has been placed off limits. Attempts to enter premises treated as criminal.
Can you help me out here?
Doing what?
God, you look like a vampire.
You take that side.
I know.
I'll take this side. Push
Hot,
together, right?
Hot.
Good. Now, push!
Where's old man Johnson?
We almost had that.
You sure about that? This thing ain't moving easily.
Where the fuck is old man Johnson?
Fucking thing is super glued to the floor.
Whoa! Oh shit! Ah!
Oh, come on, dude. Someone in
Wait,
the...
what if he died?
You okay down there?
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, my fucking nightmare.
Fuck! Hurry!
My worst nightmare. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. Ducking and diving.
Hold!
Oh god!
I didn't even touch it! Dude, this game fucking sucks, dude. The QTE in this game is so fucking dumb. Dude, there's no way! I didn't even press a button! Dude, fuck this, dude! I didn't even press a button, dude! I literally did not press a fucking button! I did not even press a button, trash. Trash. Trash.
Hey, did you miss a QTE?
No, I didn't even do anything. It just like literally, I don't know what's wrong. I didn't even press anything and it just like went red.
It's over. He's gone.
No!
I didn't mash anything. I didn't mash anything. I didn't even fucking... I literally didn't even touch a button. I didn't even touch a fucking button, dude. I fucked this game, dude. I'm starting to get fucking triggered. Oh my god. I'm starting to get so bent. Oh my fucking god.
I didn't know this game was versus. I'm trying to save
That thing
everybody.
looks
You're
so
trying to
fine,
kill as many
but it could
people
come
as
back
possible.
anytime. We have to keep moving.
Why is it that I'm the only fucking person that always gets the QTEs, by the way? What the fuck's going on there?
Well, because when I got the QTs, I didn't fuck them up. There
Okay,
was a couple
first of all,
parts
I
that
didn't
they
fuck them up in
would've
the
died.
beginning either in the QTEs.
Well, you also shot someone.
That doesn't count as a QTE.
That counts as you shouldn't have done it.
I don't know if it's literally my fucking controller or not. I'm not even pressing anything.
Didn't you just get a new controller? I thought your
I
old one was
did.
broken.
I did get a new controller. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Wait, your connection to the other player is weak.
Wait, what? Connection to the host has been lost. What the fuck?
Oh. Hello?
I'm here still. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll just reinvite.
I don't know what happened. What is going on? Didn't save?
I don't know.
I hope it didn't save.
Um.
You might have run out of time on QTE because of lag.
I invited.
Watch the clip back. The third kill wasn't... I watched the clip back and the third kill wasn't your fault. How? Did you guys see what happened? Wait, can you send me the clip? Send me the fucking clip. Daft didn't mash the buttons to push the box and you got killed.
Oh, that doesn't make a difference. The floor was gonna break regardless.
Send me the clip.
I'm pretty sure the floor was gonna break regardless.
It literally failed instantly. It went straight red. Send me the clip. Look, here. I mean, I'll send it to you on...
Accept the invite.
It literally... Hold on. It turns into a button and it just goes instant red. Like, no time...
Maybe you lagged. You might have lagged.
It doesn't even wait. Like...
It might have been lag.
No, it's not slow reaction. I didn't press a button. I did not press a single button.
It was probably lag.
It literally didn't show the button I was supposed to press. It just went dark. Look. It's...
Accept the invite, Hasan!
Hold on. Before I do that, I'm gonna fucking send it to you right now. I'm gonna fucking... You better watch this shit. You hear me?
Okay.
Or watch this shit. You hear me?
I'll watch it. I'll take a sniff.
You had a slow reaction, just let it go? Fuck no, I didn't have a slow reaction. Look at that.
Oh, I think you pressed it. Okay. I don't know what happened. So basically the timer was still there. You might have accidentally pressed something else or another button input.
No, I did not. I did not press a button. I did not press.
Then I don't know.
I did not press a single fucking button. It literally it went.
Because...
Grab, like, look, whatever, hand on rail.
Look, the timer is still there. That means whatever button it was, that means it must have been... It detected wrong input. Anyways. Accept the invite.
Why would I mispress? I didn't even press a button, chat.
It could have been like an accident. Maybe your controller bugged out.
You're upset you just killed 3 people because you're a boomer. Shut the fuck up, chat. It was lag. Button expired on Daft's end before it showed up for you?
Maybe. That'd be scuffed though if they made the game like that. Instead of it being like...
I didn't move anything. I didn't touch shit. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's because Daniel took damage. I don't even understand how the mechanics of this fucking thing work still, but I'm fairly certain that it's not.
I accept the invite!
QTE seem client side. I doubt lag matters. Yeah, I don't think lag matters.
Come on, there's only 2 people left.
I already accepted.
No, you gotta hit ready.
Oh. Sorry.
Stop getting stun locked by chat. Ready up.
I am.
You're not. And now you are.
Okay, there's definitely lag. I've been ready. Like I was drinking water while it readied up on its own.
Okay, it was lag.
I'm so mad. I'm seriously butthurt.
It's okay. They're just video game characters.
No, fuck that. I felt the girls I didn't feel as bad about, but now I feel bad. Young Ben Shabino, he died too quick.
Oh yeah, no. Ben Shabino's dead. No.
Maybe we'll get a second chance. I don't know.
We don't have facts and logic on our side anymore.
Wait, where are we starting?
They just...
Oh yeah, it's post. It's post.
That thing looks to have gone, but it could come back anytime.
Wait, we skipped it.
What?
We have to keep moving.
What just happened? Do we skip like a? Do we skip a set? Oh, no.
No,
No, we didn't. We played this part, right? And then we saw like
we come out of tunnel.
the guy coming. My old man Johnson's a ghost coming in. Wait, no, we did skip.
No, we didn't. It's right here.
Oh yeah, you're right. Old man John.
Wait, what?
Did it happen again?
Yeah.
Connection to host has been
Huh? Okay, you try hosting.
Dude, what's going on, dude?
Hello, game.
Wait, if I say shared story, will it continue from my own?
I don't know. The game is kind of buggy. Okay.
It won't delete our saves, will it?
I don't know.
It says continue locked. I sent you an invite, but we can't continue.
Oh no.
Unavailable until a save is loaded or created. Yeah, we have to play from yours.
Oh. Try restarting game. Okay, I'll try restarting.
What did he say? A lot of streamers are what? The game is very buggy so far. Lots of graphical inconsistency. A lot of streamers have been having problems with the game. Still too many people to continue. Wait, you think the save got fucked?
Wait, how?
Yo, why did fucking... All right, I'm gonna turn off the game. I'm gonna restart the game, okay? I'm gonna turn it off and then we're gonna
I restarted.
People have mentioned save corruptions. You might have put pressure on the triggers and it took it as an input. No, I did not touch the triggers. A friend of mine had his corrupted.
Okay, invited.
Hold on, my game is starting.
If someone said to let you go in the tunnel first, then maybe that would be okay. I'm ready.
Why do fucking developers just release games without finishing it? Like,
because they suck.
it's nuts that they're just like, yeah, let's just throw out this half game.
Yummy money.
These dummies will pay for it. I mean, it's a good game too. Hella annoying.
Okay, you try.
Blaming the
going through
workers, not the
tunnel
company.
first.
Okay, whatever. Not developers, like publishers. Not developers. Hey, chat, shut up. You know what I mean. I meant like publishers when I said developer.
That thing looks to have gone, but it could come back any time. We have to keep moving.
I'm getting great names whining. Yeah, fuck you, devs. Shit ass game.
No, it's not devs. It's the publishers.
Shit ass
I'm
game.
sure
Fuck
devs,
them devs. I
sure-
bet they all smell like asshole.
I'm sure devs wouldn't want their
It's
fucking
100%
baby.
their fault. Oh wait, you go through the tunnel.
Here, let me go first.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll fix it.
That was a joke, by the way. I don't think it's the devs' fault.
I'm gonna be
Don't
so
they usually
pissed.
get rushed? They usually get rushed, right? Oh, it crashed.
Did it crash again for you? Nope.
No. Oh, nice.
We made it through. We made it through just so I can kill yet another person, dude.
Hey, there's only 2 people left. We're getting there.
Does it turn single player if I die?
I don't know. That'd be pretty funny.
What the fuck? Secret found.
Dude, the devs are great. I love devs.
That's real hatred. Wonder what the guy did.
Anthony Clark was released from police.
They have more of these planned.
Oh, he got blamed for the house burning.
Burn in hell.
In the fog there. You see that?
Oh, that's the house that burned.
Yeah, and that's the little girl that burned it.
Stay on your toes. Anything could happen.
No one in Little Hope is safe while you still draw breath, Joseph. You must die today. Not even your wife Amy was spared your lust to serve Satan.
Damn me if you must. You're not fit. Speaking of my late wife.
There is still fight in you. I must drive the devil out for the safety of everyone here.
Oh, no one is safe.
Joseph, do you renounce the devil and all his teachings?
Isn't this a kink?
I no sin. I'm no disciple of the devil. Our townless infects you with madness. Brought here by saints, servants.
We have to stop this.
Oh, they're gonna think this is witchcraft.
Yeah.
Ah, whatever.
Come on! Help me! Look, there can be no more doubting. This is witchcraft. More stones. The devil must be crushed from within him. Do not flinch. The fate of Little Hope rests in your hands.
Dude, Hot Reverend is just doing genocide. Maybe because, I don't know.
Don't they die regardless?
Where are you? Oh.
We're screwed. There is no way out from this nightmare.
We don't have a lot of time.
John, get away from it!
I'm done running! Time for payback for Taylor and Daniel!
Are you crazy? We gotta move!
Can't wait to fuck this one up too.
Come on, you fuck! I'm ready!
I'm done. I couldn't do it. I fucked it up.
What?
Yeah, I fucked it up. This one was entirely my fault too. Number 4, baby.
I can't even help you.
Time for fucking quadra. Time for the quad. Oh baby, it's a quad.
Maybe I can help.
What?
No!
What happened?
I tried to throw the mallet at it. I didn't know what the mouse was.
Okay, yeah, no, I fucked it up. I'm dead. I literally fucked it up. I'm definitely dead. I double timed it.
Wait.
How the fuck did you save me?
I don't know, I didn't do anything.
I think it's locked.
Yes.
Get in here!
Why do I just keep hitting
We gotta go! Like now!
I'm gonna say help me.
Andrew, I need you here.
I can't do this on my own. You gotta come with me.
What am I even doing?
Don't move.
Oh, I'm hiding.
Is it gone? I don't
I'm gonna
see
break
it.
through the window and fucking grab my head and kill me probably or some shit. Oh fuck.
I swear I saw a little girl outside.
We need to figure a way out of here before that thing finds a way in.
Place looks like it burnt down. Something here isn't right.
We're in the house in the beginning of the game. Oh my god. When I get a fucking when I actually save my ass, it's like, oh yeah, plot armor. Thanks, Chad. Here's another trick.
What's on it?
What? A climber just fell off. A premonition. What? I don't even know who that is. Here, check this out.
Yeah, I'll look.
I'll wait for you to see it.
Oh,
It's
who
for
the
the
fuck
next.
is this?
It's probably next game, maybe. The tire swing. Outside the window is the tire swing that that the girl saw. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, she makes a tire swing every life.
Oh, girl's here. Are you in the?
Yeah, I see her.
You killed her before she was even a character. Chat, fuck you. Okay, I will never play video games ever again. You hear me, motherfuckers? Found a book. A Modern Guide to Successful Parenting by Andreas Vogel.
I'll go upstairs.
If we had kids of our own, none of this would be happening.
Parents unhappy with their own upbringing can overcompensate. Spoiling a child in this way has grave consequences. Children become demanding and disagreeable.
You're gonna want to see this.
Oh, that's
Got a
me.
picture of your past self.
Is this for real? Angela and I were married.
How do you go upstairs?
Boss. Where you going?
I just looked outside.
Why'd you go back out?
I didn't go out. I just was looking outside.
Oh. Wait. Oh no, that's where the swing is. What? Look at the tire.
I'm stuck. Oh.
We gotta go up the stairs, but I don't know how to get up there again.
Oh, the thing's still outside.
Oh, the zombie?
You see this?
I'm not with you. I'm back in the...
I think it's coming. It was outside.
What is?
The little... I looked out the door in this room, and then I saw the thing coming.
This fucking thing.
They don't notice me at all. They don't care.
Oh, and then that must be the devil or the reverend. This is drawn by a little girl being manipulated. Can you move? I can't move.
I can't.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Hey, chill. Just
Excuse me. Excuse. Yeah, try looking out that door. Like the window on the door.
I can't. It says examine, but I can't look out it. What? Why did it get super dark?
Did the red shirt dude die? Yeah, everybody died. Because of lag.
Oh, I'm looking out
Very
the door.
unfortunate.
I'm looking out the window. Oh god. I killed everyone. We have to go up the stairs. I think it's back here though. Oh wait, there's a grandfather clock here. Did you check this out?
I did not.
That's not good.
Found a secret. Did you see anything?
No.
Are they showing a death scene? Oh.
No.
Going
We're going up the stairs.
Oh, wait, there's a hole here.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Let's do it.
What was that? What's that noise?
My guess is the girl. We need to find her.
Okay.
How much longer until the end of the game? We have to be end game anyway.
Probably like, I mean, there's only 2 people left.
She's in here.
What do you think you're doing?
It's okay. Trust me.
Someone said I missed the key in the clock.
Hey, Bigfoot, mind the goddamn vinyl, will ya?
Don't be fooled by her, Andrew.
Oh, behind.
Let go of me!
By the girl.
Andrew!
Into the
We
past.
are all gathered here in one place again. I am filled with dread at the purpose.
I'm in a premonition.
Oh.
I assure all gathered here today that our town will be free of the devil's grasp. Together, by God's grace, little hope will prevail. My word on it.
This court is hastily convened, but with good reason. If we are to finally rid ourselves of the evil which has infested Little Hope, then we must act today. I accuse you, Mary,
They're
of
accusing
witchcraft.
Mary of witchcraft.
What say
Yeah.
you, Reverend?
Are you in the cutscene with me?
The evidence
No,
as
I'm
discovered through my
in the
investigation is
past.
beyond question.
Yeah, I'm in the
Mary
cutscene,
uses
yeah.
her puppet as a familiar to summon and serve the devil.
We have been deceived by a child, by her guise of innocence. This puppet was mistakenly used to denounce Tabitha, but it has always belonged to Mary and Mary alone.
What do you know? You
She
don't got
allowed her
DNA
own
evidence.
kin to be executed as she watched in silence.
That is not so. Liar!
Now this
It's the priest doing all this. How are they
this
so
creature
dumb?
of Satan has the marrow to accuse me, a man of God, of wrongdoing.
How are people so stupid?
We have to intervene. Don't buy into her act. I'm gonna say we have to
People
intervene.
have lost their minds. This is collective hysteria, paranoia. We've got to intervene. Stop this somehow.
It was never my intention to bring harm to this town or its people. Can you not help me?
What can I do? If I could do something to stop this, I would, but
Now in her hour of greatest need,
I don't
this
see
child
how.
of the damned pleads once more for the devil's help.
I beg the court's indulgence. Please guide me at this time. I seek your counsel.
Carver is evil.
We have to stop this. The only madness is right here in this court. Carver, he's the evil one. We have been swayed by malice. The truth hidden from us, but not by Mary. Reverend Carver is the one urging us to believe in the devil.
Be silent.
This is all
You'll
his
not deceive
doing.
us any longer. Your true purpose is plain to see. I will see this town purged of all evil.
No.
Carver's to blame.
Carver's the one to blame.
Yeah.
What must
Yeah,
I
get
do
him.
to bring Little Hope back into the light? I fear the Reverend and what he's capable of.
Wait, do we destroy the doll or stop Carver?
I think you stop Carver, but I
You
don't
have
know.
to stop Carver.
Oh yeah, we tried to burn the
It's
doll.
him,
did
don't you
nothing.
get it? He's condemning Mary to take the heat off himself.
Sodomize him as punishment.
What must be done here?
We must sodomize
You're gonna
him.
stab him? So with sodomize?
Butt
Be
sex.
still. What is the meaning of this outrage?
Why does Abraham have so much sway in the court?
What I have just learned sickens me to my core. There are serious questions which must be asked of you.
Oh!
How can a man of God conduct himself in such a way? Mary, your suffering is at an end. You are free to leave.
Fools! Misled by a child! Do you not see what she is? The truth stares at you from the depths of hell, yet you see nothing. The devil's daughter has deceived you all. Not me. I see her. I see her! Satan's whore! You will pay heavily for your crimes. I was one of the first to fall under your spell. Now all of Little Hope is mesmerized by you.
I have not the words.
Why did he have
Without
satanic
you, I would be
scribbling in
dead.
his Bible?
You saved me. I shall remember you all my days.
Ghost
Oh my god, dude. Did we do it? Did we do it, Mary? He called like an 11-year-old a whore, by the way. That was very weird.
No, that's kind of fucked.
You made all the right moves. You called out the priest for what he really was and saved Mary.
Why do I feel like I did nothing? Like none of it matters.
We should leave.
Okay, can't wait for fucking me to fuck this up somehow. Satan's whore.
Don't worry, it's lag.
He's just mad he couldn't groom Mary. And it fooled
What
her.
the?
Bro, you gonna leave the house? What are you doing?
I didn't think.
Homie is still in the house. Amına sikeyim orospunun evladının. Orospu gülü. Wait, I'm still dying. Wait, I couldn't do anything. Wait, why? Wait, there was no QTE. But there wasn't anything this time. What?
I don't know.
Holy shit, it's just like the beginning of the game where you're outside.
Oh yeah.
Where's the Asian dude? The Asian dude's gonna roll up on you right
Yeah,
now.
he is. They're gonna think it was me that killed all these people again. Oh, you didn't even get a penta.
Was there anything I could have done? Did my choices actually change this outcome? Like, I'm confused.
I think it's because too many people died. No one could save. Maybe.
Half the chat saying worst ending, half the chat saying best ending. I don't know what it is.
I thought I might find you here. We've been through the trenches, huh?
What do you mean, we, motherfucker?
Yeah, it is him.
Yeah,
Both of us been through some real tough time these past years.
Oh shit.
Nothing but ghosts left here now. Free piece of advice. You stay out of that place. This is what you had. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. About 10 minutes down the road, there's a diner and got a working phone in it. Don't come back. Ain't nothing here for you no more.
I think we ended the curse.
Wait, you just aged.
He's the bus driver.
Oh yeah, no ear.
We're diverting all traffic through Little Hope. You okay, buddy? You seem a little confused.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Kojimbo.
I just want to get these folks to where they need to be.
I doubt a short delay will trouble him too much.
Oh, I was right. There wasn't anybody.
Kojimbo.
Wait, Kojimbo, but like, what does that mean? Like, was everyone gonna die regardless? Like,
can everyone just shut up? This isn't helping us find help or getting us out of here.
Is it because we couldn't save them?
how do you save him if he's schizo?
I have no idea.
Wait, so the choices didn't matter at all?
No, I think it's only not. It's because they died, so they're not sure.
Excuse me, but we're looking for our bus driver. What? Have you seen him?
Yeah, that's funny. Sounds like you could use a drink.
Better not, thanks. Need to keep a clear head.
So he's just tripping balls. Oh, good thing I didn't shoot him.
Hurry up! What the hell is going on in there?
Get the hell out of here!
I'll go once I look you in the eye. Now let me in! Hey!
Oh, he's the only one that notices him?
in.
I mean, he only notices him.
He only notices him because we're schizophrenic, Daff. Do you not understand?
No, I meant
Or no,
like
he's not
Vince
schizophrenic.
can't
I think he has
see-
like multiple personality disorder or something.
Vince can't see anyone else.
He can't see anyone else because there's no one else. It was
Yeah, I
us.
know.
It was one guy. We were both playing one guy.
Yeah.
Wait, people are saying this is the best ending.
That's it.
Great.
Game over. You're done. For now, at least. You could always try again, see if you can get a different result.
I think if they all live, then he's like. He feels
That's the
comforted,
problem with
probably.
demons. If you don't lay them to rest, they will haunt you forever. Not a very happy ending. Or maybe it is. Depends on what makes you happy, really.
Wait, he can kill himself?
And
Fuck,
you
how do I get him to kill himself?
eventually found him. The bus driver. Maybe he can now put the past behind him.
Oh, if we kept the gun. And we could have given Hasan the penta.
I'm gonna watch all the endings after this. Wait.
I love how every time
Until we
someone
meet
died, it was you
again.
controlling them.
Maybe
Like,
in the
even the
Arabian
last one,
desert.
they didn't even give you a
Maybe
choice. It was just you.
somewhere else. But we will meet again.
That's why he had the 4 kings.
At least one more time.
Wait, why?
That's why he dealt the 4 king card. That's why the last guy died without my control, I think. Like all 4 of them were destined to die because of the choices I made.
Well, I mean...
Yo, the last game we played, we saved everyone, didn't we?
No, I think one person... Wait, did we? I don't remember.
When we played the last game, I think saved every single person, like every single important person.
I thought I killed one person.
No, we did. No. We saved all the main characters, but like someone on the ship died, I think. Like we. Yeah, when we played Man of Medan. Oh, this is some good ass music. Hey. Okay, this was fun. I mean, I'm a little butthurt, but.
Won't you spare me over for another year?
In the last game, you could reload from a checkpoint. Could we? No, we didn't do that.
No, that's no.
Oh,
someone said this is the true ending.
Your soul to leave your body.
I think it's like the mellow ending.
To drop the flesh right off in your frame, the earth and worms.
Watch till the end of the credits.
Okay.
Oh, death, won't you spare me over for another year?
If people live, it's a bit different.
Consider my age, pray do not take me at this stage.
If people live, it's a bit different. Technically, nobody died. Pog you. Yeah, fuck you, Chad. Nobody died. I think the real different endings are... Daff, I think the real different endings are between, like, us saving the girl or letting the girl die. Like, I think that's a more consequential... Right? Are you there?
Nor age, nor youth, nor silver,
Did she
nor
leave?
gold, nothing satisfies me but your soul. The old, the young, the rich, and the poor alike with me.
I just got Donald, dude.
Oh, death. Oh, death.
Hello?
Won't you spare me over for another year?
Look at Donos, you fucking Pepega. Watch the video I spent. It explains it well. Okay, I'll look at the video. Watch the video after
no,
you
you
finish.
can save all of them, and then they'll be like, they'll comfort him or something.
I'm gonna watch all the other. I'm gonna watch all the other endings.
Yeah, same. After this.
Chronos, I will ban you. I hope you understand that. If you send me fucking Tyler Gun machine gunning for 24 hours. Hey, P-Blows. P-Blows, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. My friend. See, I'm thanking Donos
How
too.
long is his credits?
What'd you say?
How long is his credits?
I don't know, but I'm assuming there's gonna be another like special video on the end of it. Until dawn, you could reload for checkpoints. Yeah, we never did that though. Skip the end. Oh, skip the end.
Oh.
You believe in God?
No.
Whoa.
Absolutely not.
Whoa.
We'll start believing. We are under attack by...
Oh.
I don't know what. You wouldn't believe me even if I tried. Hell,
these games are pretty good. Like, they are fun games to play.
In Sumerian myth,
They're very
they say
pretty
the souls
movie
of the
games.
dead went deep
I like
underground in the
QTE
House of
games.
Ashes, where they lived on dust, plagued by the demons of the underworld.
And in the end, we find out. In the end, we find out we are the demons.
2021.
Wait, why did people say Pazuzu? You guys know what the fuck that is?
What?
Pazuzu. I don't know. Chat was saying that's Pazuzu. Pazuzu.
What's Pazuzu?
I enjoyed the stream a lot, but the game itself is a lot worse than Until Dawn, in my opinion. Yes, this is not a complete game.
I don't think any of them lived up to Until Dawn.
Yes.
Until Dawn was
These games are like a third or a fourth of Until Dawn.
Yeah.
Play with Daft more.
I think this one was slightly better than Until Dawn's funded by Sony. Yeah, Until Dawn got a way fatter budget.
Yeah, Until Dawn was like 4 times the game that like both of these games
and
combined.
Like 5 times the million budget. Yeah, they got the big Sony money. Okay, I'm gonna watch the other endings.
Okay, me too.
All right. I'm leaving. Bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, chat. Someone send me the other endings. I'm gonna watch it. Pazuzu was the king of the demons of the wind, brother of Humbaba, and son of God Hanbi. Okay, this is a cool ass fucking name. Until Dawn is dog shit. How does it compare to Man of Medan? QTEs were 100 times worse because of shit like this. What happened?
Oh my God!
I can't get this wrong. What the fuck?
Oh my God!
Did you hear how fast I was trying to move the mouse? You have no idea.
Why did this happen? Like, there was some issues with the QTEs, I think. I'm not even kidding. Like, I mean, I'm glad Dav got it, but there was definitely some fucking shit going on with the QTEs a little bit. Okay, Little Hope, all endings, good, bad, best ending, dark. The Dark Pictures Anthology, Little Hope. So, which one is this? Hasan and Dav equals 10-10. This game, 2 out of 10. The demon in that trailer was a demon in The Exorcist. Okay, got it. There's a pre-order. Oh, there's like pre-orders are disaster. What to do now? The first one is supposed to be the best. I mean, this is only 24 minutes. Not exactly all that different, brother. Jail ending. There's a jail ending?
You hear that?
I did. Can only be the girl.
Is this the worst ending?
Wait to see of the devil's grasp. Together, by God's grace, little hope will prevail. My word on it.
This court is hastily convened, but with good reason.
By the way, low key, you guys were right when you said there was only an hour left. Like, there was like an hour and a half left. Like, that was kind of true. That wasn't even a meme. That's why the Judge Pilgrim was an Asian. Okay, I gotta pee real quick. Hold on.
If we are to finally rid ourselves of the evil which has infested Little Hope, then we must act today. I accuse you, Mary, of witchcraft. What say you, Reverend?
The evidence, as discovered through my investigation, is beyond question. Mary uses her puppet as a familiar to summon and serve the devil.
We have been deceived by a child, by her guise of innocence. This puppet was mistakenly used to denounce Tabitha, but it has always belonged to Mary and Mary alone. She allowed her own kin to be executed as she watched in silence.
That is not so. Liar!
Now this tainted child, this creature of Satan has the marrow to accuse me, a man of God, of wrongdoing.
Whatever she pulls, do not fall for her little girl act. She may be a child, but there's no doubt she means harm. She's
I'm glad I killed Angela.
It was never my intention to bring harm to this town or its people. Can you not help me?
What can I do? If I could do something to stop this, I would, but...
Now in her hour of greatest need, this child of the damned pleads once more for the devil's help.
I beg the court's indulgence. Please guide me at this time. Seek your counsel.
I seek your counsel.
No question, there's something very wrong here. Right in the heart of this place.
No,
there can be no doubt that Little Hope is afflicted. That darkness has taken hold of our town.
There is not a man or woman here today who does not already know the devil is in our midst. The sole purpose of this court is to remove evil, not indulge it further. Our time is not for wasting.
Listen to what he's telling you. Mary's the one to accuse.
How do I make my decision? If I am wrong, condemn an innocent to die. The only way I can see out of this is to get rid of that damn doll. Destroy that and... The puppet must be cast asunder. Maybe this all goes away. It is the cause of Mary's affliction. It holds her in its thrall. Destroy this puppet, and the devil will depart Mary. She will be restored, an innocent child.
Reverend, burn the puppet. Destroy it.
Why does Abraham have
acting
so
hurt.
much?
The girl must face the full consequences of
My
her deeds.
authority is not for questioning. Do as I ask.
Yeah, the NPC faces are nothing. There's nothing there. Watch my donut, Vega. I will.
You've done everything you could. Whatever happens, it's not your fault.
The facial animations are not bad.
Do we think that's it?
I figured that if the doll... And then that would be the end of it.
You made the right decision. There's no way you could have known what was going to happen. Let's just get out of here.
Ending has 3 parts, each of which can be different. I don't think the animations were bad. Shut up.
Whatever questions we still got, they won't be answered now. Let's just get out of here.
That child won't be troubling us again. This is over.
Did he save all of them in his gameplay? Oh, he did. What's behind her? Wait, Trump is doing a rally right now in Miami? What fucking time is it? Like at 11? He's doing an 11 p.m. rally? He's doing a midnight rally, dude? What the fuck? I'm not gonna watch it. That's just weird. Wow, someone running for president that campaigns and doesn't sleep like Biden? Dude, what the fuck? 5 rallies is not like... That's a cause for concern, brother. That's a desperate man. Like, yo, leave it up to a Trump supporter to turn 5 rallies in one day all around the country, literally 2 days out from an election. Turn that into a positive, okay? Yeah, no, that's normal and good stuff, dude.
I'm talking to you. Hey! You should have stayed away. Never come back here. I'll never forget or forgive you for what you did.
Oh, he blames him.
I don't want any trouble, okay? We're going. And we're not coming back.
The only place you should be heading is hell, you goddamn murdering son of a bitch. That's him!
What?
Look out. That son of a bitch has a gun.
What the hell is this about?
You seem a little confused.
No, please. Wait. You don't understand.
Oh, he got away with murder all those years in this ending.
We're diverting all traffic through Little Hope. You okay, buddy? You seem a little confused.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just want to get these folks to where they need to be.
I doubt a short delay will trouble him too much.
Murder of who? His entire family. Years ago. Finally can get rid of my pacifier, Pog.
This isn't helping us find help or getting us out of here.
The girl was, it was the girl, you Pepega. Dude. Guys, are you fucking stupid? No, according to the black guy, like the boyfriend, he's blaming the only survivor of the family because he had matches in his hands in the beginning of the game. Okay? That's why. In this ending, he is blamed for the murder. It is if you shoot Vince? None of this explains Mary acting like a freak in the first scene. Yeah, I think Mary has some mental illness too. The girl is his mental illness. Oh, the girl is his mental illness. The group of people is the mentally ill bus driver. Another group of people are real. I know another group of people are real. But the group people are actually real in the beginning. No, the girl might not be real. I think the girl is real too. I think the girl is real too. Like Mary is real too. Everyone in the beginning of the group though, like everyone in that group is just a reincarnation of real people from his life. He's reliving his trauma. He's basically reliving his, watch my video. It explains it. I mean, I already figured it out, but I'll watch the explainer in a second. Hold on.
How you doing? Excuse me, but we're looking for our bus driver.
What?
Have you seen him?
Yeah, that's funny. Sounds like you could use a drink.
Better not, thanks. I need to keep a clear head.
I'm gonna run an ad after this. Hold on. I'm gonna watch the explainer after. You watch Mary go up like a burned tendy. I want to see if he like shoots at him or not in this one. Hold on.
Hey! You motherfucker, you! You take a goddamn shot at me? Quit hiding in there!
Get away from here! Go! You're in real danger!
I know. From you!
You'll regret it big time if you don't leave right now!
Get out here and face me like a man, you chicken shit! Hey! They're coming!
I don't think he gets how bad a mess we're in. It's okay. I'm gonna be just fine.
Okay, maybe he doesn't blame him for the murder, but maybe he No, he does. I think he still blames him for the murder after he shoots him, because that makes... So, and then this is the ending that we got, the good ending that we got already, right? Wait, what?
How you doing?
Skipped one. Oh, the diner ending.
About half a mile or so, there's a diner with a working phone.
Oh no, that's the one I
You call
saw.
for help and you leave this place. And don't you ever come back. Ain't nothing left here for you.
Endings have to do with what you do to Mary, determines the other parts of the endings. If you save everyone and what decisions you made and how you acted towards Vince and whether he had the gun or not. I think it's because he shot the dude and that's why the dude is pissed. You had the gun at the end? If you had the gun at the end of your ending, you kill yourself? Oh, okay. Just chill the fuck out, chat.
I'm real sorry for what I've put you all through. That's gonna haunt me forever.
You're not alone here.
Take it easy on
We've
yourself.
all been through
You know
hell.
that, right?
We're finally getting out of this hell.
Blame yourself.
Every one of the characters that we saw in the game in the future are just our family members manifested as visions that the bus driver is experiencing. The bus driver is the only survivor of the family. Okay? No, there's people still
I just
confused
wish
in
we
the
all could
chat.
have made it.
No, the bus driver is not
We're diverting
dead.
all traffic through Little Hope. You okay, buddy? You seem a little confused.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just want to get these folks to where they need to be.
Okay,
I doubt a short delay will trouble you too much.
Little Hope is the newest game in the Dark Pictures anthology series from Supermassive Games. It tells the story of a group of students and their teacher who wind up stranded in a mysterious town, where they're trapped by a sinister fog and chased by monstrous figures. Or
The witch story is bullshit. Okay? Also, I hate this guy's voice. The part I'm confused about it is I thought everyone in the family died. Yeah, they did. Except for the last kid who runs back into the fire. That last kid survives. And he is the fucking bus driver. He turns into the bus driver. All the supernatural shit that you saw in. He's in the chat. Is he? Can't. Look. None of the supernatural stuff was real. Yes. Which stories is internal struggle to forgive Mary? I think he made up the witch story so that he could come to terms with what he did. What the fuck, man? You trash this dude for his weird voice and he's here? Man, shut the fuck up.
does it? From here on out, this video is going to be all spoilers, so if you don't want to know how the game ends, you'd better stop now. And if you want to understand how the game ends, well, that's what I'm here for. Alright, ready? It was all a dream. That's the ending. The only fully real thing we see in the game is the house fire that kicks it off.
Yes.
The Clark family, made up of James, Anne, and their adopted children, Dennis, Tanya, and Megan, get killed in a fire. Megan has severe emotional problems, which may or may not have something to do with the fact that the devil is constantly whispering in her ear, so she decides to set the house on fire.
Okay, so the devil is actually, from what I understand, it's not even that the fucking devil is whispering in the little girl's ear. I think the little girl was also like molested or something, maybe.
This wouldn't be such a problem other than the fact that she locks her mother and sister in their rooms and knocks down the ladder that would have let Dennis escape the attic. Add to that the father sleeping drunk on the couch, and the result is that everyone gets trapped in the house with the flames other than Anthony, who is locked outside. I guess the devil didn't care whether he lived or died? Anyway, everybody dies gruesomely except for Anthony. But a neighbor sees him holding a box of matches, so there's some confusion about who started the fire, and Anthony gets arrested by the police. He's cleared of any involvement once the fire investigators find Megan's burned doll in the kitchen, and hear testimony about her history of playing with matches. But there are still plenty of hard feelings coming Anthony's way from the town generally, and Tanya's boyfriend Vince specifically. Anthony himself is also tormented by survivor's guilt, and his life spirals into mediocrity. Meanwhile, the town suffers, collapsing after its main source of employment, a textile mill, shuts down. Nearly everyone moves away, and the town is left to rot. Finally, some 48 years later, the now 66-year-old Anthony is working as a bus driver for the Ferryman Company. He's been reading a book about witchcraft and has started to imagine versions of his family members living in the present day at the ages they were when they died originally. When forced by a state trooper to take a detour through his hometown of Little Hope, the stress gets to be too much for him. He imagines a vision of Megan standing in the middle of the road, swerves to avoid her, and then crashes the bus. Suffering from a concussion and inspired by the book on witchcraft he was reading, Anthony has a psychotic break and imagines that he was killed along with his family members in the fire, and they've all been reincarnated as a group of students and their teacher traveling on a field trip. In his fantasy...
Okay, now I feel bad I shit on the dude's voice. It's actually fine. If you're in the chat, actually, it's a great video, and your voice is great, brother. I'm sorry.
Cursed because of their involvement in a witch trial over 300 years in the past, and are living out a cycle of gruesome death and rebirth again and again. The meat of the game involves the players making decisions about what kind of people his family really were, through conversations and their reactions to threats, all aimed at the goal of getting Anthony to forgive Megan for starting the fire, and to forgive himself for surviving while the rest of his family died. If things go very well, he can even get Vince to apologize for hating him for so long and accept that it wasn't Anthony's fault that the fire was started. So, to be clear, nothing supernatural actually occurs during the main action of the game, and the story is really about Anthony deciding whether to kill himself or forgive himself. Would the game be changed at all if it actually was a story of curses, magical time travel, and reincarnation? No, and I'd argue that it would probably be better, but that's a conversation for another time. There are plenty of clues pointing to the fact that all is not what it seems in the town of Little Hope. I'm going to focus on the big ones that let you know for certain that the entire experience is a dream. The bus is a huge clue that happens right at the start of the game. When Anthony is walking out to it, you can clearly see that the bus company is named Ferryman. After the bus crash, however, we can see that the name has changed to Ferryman with an E and a Y, an obvious reference to Charon, the ferryman that transports people to Hades. During the flashbacks, the players may notice this man, the executioner responsible for killing everyone in the witch trials, is played by the same actor who played the state trooper at the beginning of the game. Since the state trooper sends Anthony off to crash the bus, this man has been recast in his fantasy as a sinister functionary causing people's deaths. Now, it's possible that the state trooper could be that man reincarnated, but this next familiar face proves that it's obviously just all a hallucination. As you can see, Wyman, the judge responsible for convicting people of witchcraft and sending them to be executed, is Asian. Obviously this can't be a real person, since the Puritans were entirely white.
There was some motherfucker in my chat who literally was like, "You fucking racist." There were Asian pilgrims. There were Asian pilgrims, by the way.
Slaves, of course. This man's presence in the flashbacks immediately proves that they can't have actually happened. So why does Anthony cast an Asian man as the judge in his flashbacks? Simple. Back when the house burned down, a neighbor ran up to check on Anthony, and it's the same man. This neighbor saw Anthony with the matches in his hand and told the police about it. This led to a brief period of Anthony being publicly suspected of starting the fire, even leading to him considering suicide in the jail cell where he was being held. As a result, he's cast the neighbor in the role of the man who destroys everyone's lives, because that's the role he played in Anthony's life. This last clue gives the game away entirely. The curator is talking about the plot, and he shows off a 5-card hand. There are 3 male cards and 2 female cards, which is the gender breakdown of the main characters. Then, when the curator turns them back over, they're all the same card. The message is clear. Despite looking like different people, all of the characters are actually the King of Hearts, Anthony. This reveal at the end of the game opens up a pretty big question. What actually happened to the town of Little Hope? Obviously nothing supernatural happened during Anthony's trip through the town. He wandered around, saw Vince a couple of times, then either went to jail briefly, died, or forgave himself based on the player's choices during the game. What about all the secrets the player found during the game, though? About the evil reverend and the original witch trials? In all likelihood, none of that actually happened. There's no reason to believe that there was ever a witch trial in Little Hope, or that any of the characters he imagines have historical analogs.
Yeah, I thought it was all in Vince's imagination at some point. But
the game's secrets craft an elaborate story
that kind of doesn't make sense anyway.
An evil preacher, either greedy for power or driven mad by the loss of his wife in King William's War, killed a bunch of people in town to A, consolidate his ownership of land in the area, or B, clear the way for him to groom Mary to become a replacement for his wife. Or honestly, both. It's creepy, it's awful, and none of it actually happened. We don't even know if the Carver family is a real part of.
The chatter keeps asking me, ice cream sandwiches are part of your diet? Yes. Yes. I account for my calories so I can have 1 ice cream sandwich per day.
Of the town's history. Yes, the player finds notes about them and sees this poster of a mayor carver. But the picture of the entirely imagined judge inside the textile mill proves that any secret the group finds is likely just another flight of Anthony's imagination. Anthony's mind is so desperate to create a meaning in his family's deaths that he takes one strange aspect of them. The fact that each death corresponded very broadly with how people were killed in witch trials, burned, hanged, pushed off a great height, crushed, or drowned. His mother didn't actually drown, of course, but he extrapolates that based on the fact that the last thing he knew, she was going for a bath. And then he creates the fantasy that it was a recursive series of deaths that happen over and over again throughout history. The only things we can confirm actually happened is that Megan was troubled by a demon, the local pastor tried to counsel her about it, and then she burned down the house, killing almost all of her family. Was the demon real, or just something she imagined? Well, we see it, so it was probably real, but the argument can be made that we're just seeing her point of view in that scene, and it's a creation of her mind. Just like Anthony's various beasts later on. There's no convincing evidence on offer either way.
Plot holes.
In previous Supermassive games, I've been able to spend plenty of time poring over the massive plot holes that got left in the finished product, but this time, there's almost nothing to address. Because nothing actually happens in the story, it doesn't matter if the events don't make sense, because they're just the fantasies of a fractured mind. There is one problem worth mentioning, however, and it's this. When the state trooper comes to talk to Anthony, he notices that the man is distressed. Then Anthony talks about needing to get his passengers to their destination on time, but the trooper checks, and there's no one on the bus. This is a cop seeing a man acting squirrely while driving a large vehicle, and then the man suggests that he might be having hallucinations, and the state trooper does nothing about it.
That's
no
true.
further questions, no sobriety test, nothing.
Is this guy not from the United States of America? Because that sounds about right for cops. As a matter of fact, now, you know what? I take it back. It's unrealistic because he didn't immediately shoot him. Cops are not notorious for not dealing with people with mental health issues or in a moment of distress where they don't fucking pull their gun out. It's not necessarily a plot hole. I guess it's a plot hole. The fact that he didn't shoot him is a plot hole.
That's a bit of a stretch. This is an incredibly easy fix, though. All the writers had to do was have the bus driver not mention any passengers, and just say he has a schedule to keep. But they wanted to make sure the audience was deceived, and worried that the disembodied voices weren't good enough, so they went ahead and made something unbelievable happen. As is always the case with the Dark Pictures games, Little Hope ends with a hint about what's coming next. Last time in Man of Medan, we got a brief flash of Tanya's death, and this time we get to see another woman falling to her doom. It's a much more intriguing setting, however. A woman is rappelling in a cave while someone is messing with her line. She screams out for them to stop, but then the line is cut or broken and she falls. If you start with this clue, add it to the picture on the spine of this book, this newspaper from Man of Medan, and this statement by the curator.
Till we meet again, maybe in the South Pacific or the Arabian Desert.
It looks like the game is going to be about a group of people who either go to investigate or possibly stumble onto the remains of an archaeological expedition in the Middle East, at which point they start getting murdered. Are there monsters? A greedy teammate trying to keep some treasure all for themselves? Is it all another dream? We can't say just yet, but I'm excited to find out. There may also be a clue about the fourth game in the series as well. As you can see in this scene, we get a look at the spines of each book which represents a game in the series. The first one is a boat.
Did you forget? He meticulously went through every detail of this game without watching the ending sequence post credits. That's so funny. He literally didn't see something that we saw. That's hilarious that my man figured out that it was a bus to Hades. And he fucking didn't notice that the next game is going to be in Iraq.
For the Orang Medan. The second one is the witch symbols from this game. The third is a crescent moon, often used to represent Islam in the Middle East. And the final item is a compass. Now, a compass isn't a huge clue on its own. It's mostly associated with mapping, and of course it shares its name with the magnetic navigational tool, Compass, which shows up in all of the game's decision points, and, of course, is the franchise's logo. There might be a clue in the fact that compasses are also used for drafting, the main job of an architect, especially because there's an architect mentioned somewhere in Little Hope. If the player finds this magazine, they'll see a listing advertising a TV show called Architects of Murder. The episode is about telling the story of San Francisco and the Zodiac Killer. Is this going to be the plot of the fourth game? The Zodiac Killer has returned and players have to solve the mystery of it? Zodiac-style killings are an easy thing to flash back to at the start of a game, and this franchise sure loves its opening flashbacks. Even if it was just about a serial killer, which is what the term Architect of Murder likely refers to, it would be an interesting direction for this series to take. So that's the story of Little Hope. I hope this has helped to explain a few of the game's more confusing elements, and if you have any questions, theories, or requests for elements of the game you'd like me to delve a little deeper into, just let me know in the comments section below the video.
I like the game a lot.
I've been the Hidden Object Guru. Thanks for watching. I'll see you back here for more.
Motherfucking Hidden Object Guru, but missed the object right in front of his eyes. What did that say about you, Hidden Object Guru, huh? He left, you made him cry. He was never in the chat. Shut the fuck up. Okay, guys. Okay, listen. I know that you love when I cover the news as soon as it happens, but like, please, for the love of Christ and Hidden Object Guru and Ted Cruz, the Zodiac Killer, stop fucking crying about what Donald Trump is saying at the rally that he's doing, his 5th rally of the day. While, like, I'm playing a fucking video game, dude. Like, how horny are you for breaking news? Like, what do you think is going to happen? I'm going to cover it tomorrow anyway. Like, let me fucking chill with my hidden object guru for a second, all right? Chat's like, dude, Donald Trump just declared martial law. Dude, Donald Trump just said he's gonna fuck your mom. Dude, Donald Trump just said that he's gonna fire Anthony Fauci and then have sex with Anthony Fauci's wife. It's like, okay, just fucking hold on. You know, we'll get to it. If I don't get to it now, I'll get to it tomorrow. Jesus Christ, dude. Christ. Okay, I gotta run an ad because I forgot to run one at the top of the hour. And then after that, we'll look at the Antonio Fauci thing. Or I'm gonna look at it anyway, actually. Fuck it. It's late already.
I say it drives them crazy. It's rounding the turn. Because all they want to do, you turn on the news, COVID, 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 COVID. Would like to talk about COVID, and then next turn. Here's what happens, November 4th. You won't hear too much about it. You won't hear too much about it.
This country sucks, dude. We are such hogs. We're such fucking hogs, dude. This country sucks. We need a new one. I'm so broken. I'm broken. I'm done. Like, what do you do with this country? It's just failed. This country failed. We need a new one. I mean, look at this. They're fucking yelling fire Fauci.
Don't tell anybody, but let me wait till a little bit after the election, please. I appreciate the advice. I appreciate that. Now, he's been wrong on a lot. He's a nice man, though. He's been wrong on a lot. Do not, under any circumstances, wear a mask. Round.
Clip champ. Clip champ. Oh, that's so funny. The way that clip ends is hilarious, dude. Do not, under any circumstances, wear a mask. No, he didn't mean like Trump is fantasizing about Biden. The president has now started assessing Biden's body while fantasizing about beating him up. He says those legs have gotten very thin. Not a lot of base. You wouldn't have to close the fist. What? That's a retweet. What? That's fucking awesome, dude. Yo, this election is so tight.
Man, Hasan.
Oh, it almost makes you forget that we might be doing like straight up fucking fascism soon. I gotta watch this shit.
The greatest fighter, Jorge Masvidal. The greatest fighter. I went to a UFC fight. And this gentleman, and he is a gentleman, he's a great guy, actually. Hard to believe. How the hell are you such a nice guy? I have a feeling, I don't know. But he was fighting a young superstar, right? He was a young, handsome guy, really good-looking guy. Maybe that was the problem with him. He looked too good. And I was Dana White, the great Dana White. You know who Dana White is. What a job. What a job. And he said, let me tell you something, you know, Jorge's been around for a little while. He's won most of his fights. I hear he's got a very big one coming up. I'll be watching that one. I'm gonna be watching it. He's a fantastic talent. You know, he fought as a very young guy. He used to fight at 8 years old. He'd beat up people that are 16 and 17. And then one day they said, let's take this guy to the gym. And you know what? He beat up all these guys in the gym. And he said, and he's a total champion. He's a total champion. But I'll tell you, I was, and I do want to take that bet. Is that person still here? No, she went back home to mom. Went back home to mom. But we had this young, handsome, really a good, looked like a male model. And Dana White said to me, this is the future of the UFC. Watch how great he is. He's tremendous. Wasn't he like 12-0? And he walked in the ring and he was full of stuff. And this guy walks in. And the fight lasted, what was it? 1.5 seconds, I think. 5 seconds. It was the quickest knockout in the history of the UFC, right? No, he just, it was like, ding. He runs across the ring, kicks the hell out of her in the face. And I looked at Dana, I said, Dana, what happened? What happened? He's a great fighter and he's a great guy. Thank you very much.
What?
Thank you for being here. Thank you, man. Champ. He's a champ. He's got that.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Why is he doing this? What is he doing? Yo, Trump, I go. Oh, he's giving something to everyone, dude. It's Chile. It's Chile in Michigan. He's got something for everybody, dude. Come on, Trump, I go.
Second. Now he wants to close your small businesses, eliminate school choice, and attack our Hispanic law enforcement heroes at the border. You know that. The radical left will assault Catholic organizations, ban prayer in school, and fund extreme late-term abortion. I will always stand with the incredible Hispanic American community. You know that. Well, that's one of the things that's going wrong with the vote. I mean, I'll tell you, you've been here so long. And some of you have been here since like yesterday, right? I know you've been online. But you've been here a long time, but I'll tell you. So one of the problems with Florida for the other side, for Sleepy Joe and the Democrats, is that they're saying, what happened? The Hispanic Americans are not voting. They're not coming out for Sleepy Joe. Who the hell can vote for this guy? No, they're saying, that's one, right? The other one is the black community. What's going on? They're voting for Trump. They're voting for Trump. Look at you. They're voting for Trump. They're voting for Trump. Did you see it? 18%. You know, the old days they get 4%. You want 4%. You needed 4%. 18 or 19%. I think it's going up to 20%. Whatever it is, it's about 3 times what anyone's gotten. Thank you very much. Thank you to the black community. Thank you to the Hispanic community. And we're returning the pharmaceutical industry back to Puerto Rico. You know, Biden is the one that took it out. So I don't know if we have anybody from Puerto Rico. Do we have Puerto Rico? Puerto Rico? Yes. We're bringing those jobs back. That was Biden. Oh, that's right. Oh, yes. We're bringing the pharmaceutical industry back. You know, it was doing great. And then Biden and his group of clowns, they didn't know what the hell they were doing. They moved it. You know where it moved to? China. We're bringing it all back. Under my leadership, we achieved the most secure southern border in the history of the United States. And the wall right now, yeah, it's over 400 miles. It'll be finished very shortly. And it's everything that the Border Patrol, I listened to them, they wanted steel, concrete, and rebar. I said, what about just concrete plank? Sir, we want it this way. I said, okay, I'll do it. I don't want to give them any excuses, right? But it's incredible what's happened with that, and we have the most secure border we've ever had. And by the way, we want people to come into our country, but we want them to come in on merit, and we want them to come in legally, and that's what happens. That's what we're doing. We want them to come in. We need people to come in. because of the jobs. We need people. The Biden-Kamala plan. How about when she introduced herself? And they said the Harris-Biden administration. And then Joe Biden said the same thing like 2 hours later.
I'm posting
said,
that.
Under the Harris-Biden administration, this is twice in one day. You know, I love Mike Pence. I think he's great, don't we? But I have a deal with Mike. I said, Mike, I will never say it's the Pence-Trump administration. But Mike has done a great job. He's done a great job. You know where he's done a great job? With NASA. NASA, the Space Center, we have done a great job with that. Mike has led it. The Biden-Harris plan would increase refugees from terrorist regions by a staggering 700%.
I'm titling it No Nut November
from Syria,
is over
Somalia,
already.
and Yemen. And I am keeping radical Islamic terrorists out of our country, if you don't mind. We're keeping them the hell out, if you don't mind. If Florida doesn't mind, we will. You know, I put a ban on. Everyone told me, what a horrible thing to do. Ask France whether or not that would be a good thing for them. Have you seen what's happened in France over the last week? No, thank you. We want people to come into our country who love our country, right? Not who hate. Like, for instance, we're gonna win Minnesota. You know one of the reasons why?
Oh,
Ilhan Omar.
Said no,
she
not.
loves our country very much. She loves our country. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, she loves us very much.
Lock her up? What the fuck?
We invested $2.5 trillion in the U.S. military, the most ever.
Bro, this dude is at every rally, okay? I think they just transport him around. I've seen this motherfucker at every Trump rally in the corner. Am I crazy? Bro, this dude is literally at every rally. What the fuck? What is he, like a Trump groupie or something? Or are they just like flying him around to be like the black guy that wears blacks for Trump or some shit? He has a wiki? Wait, is that the guy? Wait, is that the guy who he pointed to once and said, that's my African American over there?
Yes, frisky with that contract. I said,
wait, he like literally, I thought he was just like being racist. Turns out he was just literally pointing to his one black supporter, the most dedicated one.
That's right. Right.
This whole time we thought he was racist for saying that. Turns out there's like, he's the guy. That's the African American.
That's the highest by far that we've ever had. At my direction, the United States military conducted a successful operation
Michael
to rescue
the
an
Black
American
Man?
hostage kidnapped overseas just 96
He's known
hours
as
ago.
Michael the Black Man. That's
Last
so
night,
sad.
He was kidnapped
That's so fucking
96
sad.
hours ago. We went in last night. The U.S. Special Forces brilliantly executed a daring nighttime operation. They wanted to do it so badly. They wanted to do it. Yeah, they kidnapped this young in a faraway land. They kidnapped this young American, kidnapped him, and they were negotiating for they wanted money. Once you give money, you know, once you do that, you'll have it hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. So we had some people that are the best in the world. You know, these are the best fighters in the world, except for him, maybe, I don't know. Different kind of fighting,
His
right?
name
Different,
is
a
Hasan.
different kind of fighting, right? But these are the best in the world, incredible people, smart, brilliant in so many ways, and great. They wanted to do it. I said, do they want to do it? You couldn't hold them back. And they went in there, and they went in by night, and it was over very quickly, and we didn't have anybody even injured slightly. We got the hostage, and unfortunately, they are gone. They are gone. They are gone. Bad people. Now, if you pay them, they'll be doing just over and over, you know, so it would be wonderful, let's say. But once you do that, even if it was a small amount, It's no good. And they didn't want a small amount. They wanted a lot of money. Over the last 4 years, we've rescued a record 55 hostages and detainees in more than 24 countries. And some of them were very tough countries, but we were able to get them out. That's a lot. That's a record, too. And where do we have Robert O'Brien? Is he around here? He's fantastic. Where's Robert? Where is Robert? He is so good. What happened to him? He's out negotiating a hostage deal. That's all he does. Where is Robert? Where's Robert? Oh, Robert, look at him. I'll tell you. He's a little tired. This is his 5th rally today, too. He's fantastic. He's fantastic. What a job he does. Thank you, Robert. Great job, too. Congratulations.
Yeah.
That was great.
Bro, why did that guy take his mask off to look? This motherfucker's like, I can't see. Dude, once you notice Michael, the black guy, you can't unsee him. I'm just all eyes on him, dude. There's just no other person.
This is a deranged.
Also, this dude looks like a Maduro impersonator, maybe with the mask on, but like, or not Maduro, sorry, Chavez impersonator. I don't know why I said Maduro.
We obliterated 100% of the ISIS caliphate, and it was a mess. Let me tell you, when I took over, it was a mess. It was all over the place. It's gone 100%. We killed the leader of ISIS, al-Baghdadi. They were looking for him for first day in office. I said to our people, great people, I said, where's al-Baghdadi? That's all I heard about, al-Baghdadi. Every time I'd see him, where's al-Baghdadi? And one day they came in, they said, we have him, sir. What do you want us to do?
Please verify if he's at other rallies. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him like at a million fucking rallies, dude. Trust me. I've seen him at a bunch of fucking rallies. I've seen him in like videos of other people covering the beginning of rallies. Like he's always in like the B-roll and shit. I mean, I think he became a rabid opponent of the Democratic Party. Michael Simonet began his career as a musician. Obama speeches. He spoke with the audience of the Rick Santorum. Ew, he's a Rick Santorum fan. He ran multiple conspiracy theory. Look at his links. Trump campaign embraces blacks for Trump founder who belonged to violent cult.
Omar, I think we're going to win. You know what? I think we're going to...
He's there. There you go. There he is. Motherfucker. There he is. That's not today. That's from October 16th. I told you. He's always in the corner, dude. Dude, I watch every rally. Like, I am like Michael the Black Man, but online. I'm there at every rally over the internet. And I've seen this dude. I'm telling you. There he is at another rally. Okay. Black Waldo. Look at him. He's so happy.
52 years they've been negotiating. People would fly in, fly out, fly in, fly out, have dinner, have lunch, fly in, fly out. 52 years, I did it in 2 hours, a little bit less. And instead of endless war, we are now forging peace in the Middle East. We have the countries are lined up. 3. No blood in the sand. No cost, no nothing. They want, you know what, after all these years, frankly, we just said, what did Obama do? And I heard, and you know what I did? I did the opposite. I said, what did Obama do? And then I did the opposite, and it worked. Biden and Barack Hussein Obama made a pathetic one-sided deal with the Castro regime on Cuba. That was the other thing I did. I said, who made the deal, Obama? I said, we're going to go the exact opposite way, okay?
Wait. Isn't that kind of whack? Like, I mean, he's just basically admitting that he just did everything the opposite of Obama. It's just like, you're kind of a... AOC saw you tweet out the Trump. I go, okay, you guys got to stop saying that, okay? I'm a young buck. You got to let me fly. AOC checking her timeline and seeing your tweet like, listen, you gotta let me do my thing, okay? I'm a peacock. I'm a peacock, all right? You gotta let me fly, all right?
And with the proud people of Cuba, Nicaragua, and Venezuela in their righteous struggle for freedom. And we're making a lot of progress. A vote for me is we are making, by the way, we're making a lot of progress.
Okay, so many people. Oh my God, so many people didn't get it. It was a reference, dude. Oh my God, everyone's like, peacocks don't fly. Like, it's a reference, dude. It's a reference to fucking the other guys, dude. I'm a peacock, all right? You gotta let me fly, all right? I even did the Mark Wahlberg voice.
We will expand opportunity zones, increase vocational education, and provide school choice to every family in America. We will hire more police, increase penalties for assaults on law enforcement, and we will ban deadly sanctuary cities. With God's help, we will defend the right to life, religious liberty, free speech, and the right to keep and bear arms, your Second Amendment. We will maintain America's unrivaled military might, and we will ensure peace through strength. That's what we're doing.
There's some whores in this house.
We will end surprise medical billing, require price transparency, lower drug prices to the lowest levels they've ever gone,
Bro, he's
and we
been
will
there.
always protect patients with pre-existing conditions.
He's
America
always-
will land the first woman on the moon, and the United States will be the first nation to...
Bro, how sad is your life that you're literally a groupie for Trump? Like, that's so sad. That's the saddest fucking life to ever live. I'm now officially convinced that when Trump said that's my African American over there, he was literally pointing to him. I bet he was. What? This you? I'm not clicking on that.
His name is Hasan.
Now you have a president who is standing up for America and standing up for the great, incredible, wonderful people of Florida. You better vote. Vote, vote, vote. 2 days from now, America's fate is in your hands. And as I said, we win Florida, we win it all. Your vote can defeat the Washington swamp. We've done a good job of it. But it's deeper and more vicious than we ever thought. And the corrupt media right there, once and for all. So you must get out and vote. We have never had in the history of our country, I really believe this, a more important election. We will never, ever be. This guy wants to start a conversation with me. Can you believe it? That's okay, darling. Yes. Oh, good. Joan Miller from the Brooklyn Club. Great. Hi, Joan. Joan, let me finish up. Joan, thank you very much.
What?
From Tampa to Tallahassee, from Orlando to Jacksonville, and from Pensacola to Miami, we inherit the legacy of American patriots who gave their blood, sweat, and tears to defend our country and our freedom. We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the oceans, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, laid down the railroads, raised up the great skyscrapers.
Yo, what's up with this Ghostbuster, dude? What's he doing? This dude in the all white? Is that a shirt? Like, what's he wearing?
And the best is
there's hella weird looking dudes behind Trump today. I don't know what, like maybe because it's 12 and they just like kind of didn't. It's like
wet ass P word.
It's like 12, so the campaign just kind of gave up. It's a Guayabera. He is Santero. What's that? When your custom character is in a cutscene? It's a romper? Okay, y'all are just throwing names. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the traditional Cuban clothes? My man next to him got the Venezuela flag for a mask. Yeah, he's got a cool-ass hat. They're like, what is he? That other guy is like advertising stuff? This is great. You know what's funny about all this? A lot of Trump support is just like multi-level marketing schemes, okay? This is basically a perfect... Oh, it's the Colombian flag? Someone else said Venezuelan flag. I just read it in the chat. Okay, my bad. Anyway, listen. Listen. For me, like, this Trump campaign image is perfect. It's like the guy who's like a guy who says, you know, he got better under Donald Trump, and then you ask him what his business is, and he says he's a Trump merch seller. CNN forced to walk to the Trump rally, and they coughed on him. Guayabera is basically a Cuban button-down shirt with 4 pockets. Oh, okay. He might die, dude. I mean, there's no way. We're gonna follow you right. Bro, 4 rallies all around the country.
Plaza, get me out of Florida.
How come your boy Alex didn't hit you up for this? Did he find a new himbo? Yeah, I saw this. I don't think Tommy Lauren would have wanted me on her show. No show with her. Even though she is irrelevant now, so it doesn't really matter. Tomorrow is 5 rallies again. Yeah, I know. He's not gonna make it, dude. That's so funny. Yo, this is... There he goes, jerking off Ghost again. Oh, the Biden, fighting Biden. Let's watch. Oh, this is so...
See anything going through it? Look there. No, he's very agitated, so angry. Everybody's screaming and shouting. He's like crazy. But he's a weak person, you know. He challenged me. Do you remember a year and a half ago? Oh, I'd like to take him behind the barn. And I said, you know, of all the people in the world that I could fight, that's probably the one I'd like to most fight.
I apologize for that.
Oh, so those legs, they've gotten very thin.
Yo, how's he still obese? Like, you gotta be real. You gotta be eating good to stay obese after COVID and then nonstop doing rallies every day. Like, he's eating a lot of burgers, dude. He should have been losing like weight like crazy these past couple of months. Like, he had, because like, think about it. He had COVID. Okay, so you can't really eat too much. But I guess the steroids made him eat a lot. That's what they were saying.
I love the system.
Like,
I can
he had
now remove the
COVID.
tinfoil hat.
Hey Hasan, thanks for pushing me away from my right libertarian teachings I got during the pursuit of my econ degree.
Holy
Definitely
shit.
working on my parents who are immigrant Jews that left the Soviet Union to be a lot less afraid of American leftism.
God damn, Jay Brew. Thank you for the 100 buckaroonies. Holy shit. My man dropped a fat econ stack right there. Wait, what? The wallet content, 50 bucks. What is happening right now? My guy, bottom right dude behind Trump, has a blacksfortrump2020.com shirt. The site is nuts. Please go look at it. It goes to Limitless Truth.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Goddamn yo.
Fake black people. These are deceiving fake black people who are really Indians. What? They are drunk with the blood of dollar of the saints. Reverend Obama freed all the Arabs and East Indian terrorists and drug suppliers of black out of Gitmo and did not free any blacks like Big Meech, Bo Diddley, Larry Hoover, Macazo, Tim Brown. He opened the border for the
have a month
Indian
of stress.
Magog and Gog invasion? Blacks for Trump says there will be no civil war. Blacks for Trump says there will be no civil war and no race war, or God will kill everybody. You must realize that we are the... Wait. Bro. First of all, Jussie Smollett and Spike Lee. Like all these other figures are like at least political. I mean, I guess Kaepernick. But then AOC's not even black. I don't even think she's Afro-Latina. She's not. Rashida is not black either. Watch the video? Fuck no, dude. Al Sharpton? No, he wasn't a right winger. Al Sharpton used to be a lot closer to the black Israelites than like back when this dude was in a murderous black Israelite cult. Al Sharpton used to be kind of tight with them. So I don't know why he's saying they're like fake black people. So you are saying that they're fake black people? It's like putting a white person there and being like, this person's fake black. It's like, blacks for Trump against Biden. Fauci. Bro, my girlfriend's dad is a black Israelite. Oh no.
We're gonna follow you right back.
Oh, dude. Oh shit.
Love the gameplay and content. Can I be unbanned yet? Thanks.
Wait, Rick's...
Partido Democrata de El Partido Democrata de Joe Biden se ha convertido en el Partido Socialista. No.
Bro, literally a demon, dude. I mean, at least he's got the hat on, so like you can't really fully see his demonness. I mean, he tried it. He tried it. There's so many memes from this fucking rally. Oh my god. He's not even trying. At least try to like roll the fucking R's, gringo. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Vaya conditos. Listen up. Habla español. You understand me? Rick Scott is Satan. Dude, honestly, he does look like James Carville with the hat. Well, that's another unfortunate demon-looking person. Rick Scott's up there with like evil-looking dudes. Like he looks like that. You know how that televangelist guy, what's his name, who wants to like fucking heal you from their COVID or from the screen? It's like him, Rick Scott, Mitch McConnell. They truly look kind of like demons. Was it Jim Baker? Yeah.
His name is Hasan.
Espan, Kenneth Copeland. Kenneth Copeland. Donde está la biblioteca?
Nuestro país merece algo mejor. Queremos 4 años más. 4 años más.
4 años más. Sound like Dale. 4 años más.
His name is Hasan.
Hi, Arjan.
A river dirty. Bro, they cheer when he said they were socialists. Madem Türksün gösterirsin Hasan. O kadar geç saat diye açıp çıkartıp göstereceğimi mi zannediyorsun? What the fuck? I was in another tab and thought that was still you doing an impression. I was doing an impression. Dude, this rally is fucking memes, dude. We missed it. Okay, we're done. We're done with Trump. Hey, guys. They cheer when he says socialist because that was the only audible thing he said. What do you think of King of the Hill? I've been watching it like crazy. Michael the Black Man says the police who kill black people are all white Cherokee Indians. Wait, so what's this fucking... Why does he hate Indians? Like, what's his gripe with Native Americans? Like, I feel like he hates, like, Indians, and then I feel like he hates Native Americans, too. He just seems like he hates everybody except for Trump. He thinks they're trying to take their land back from blacks and whites. Fuji. Yeah, we already saw it. Yeah, we already saw it.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Dankies.
The Indians stole the land from the true Americans, black Americans. What?
This is a deranged pervert.
Yo.
I mean, I know that like Hoteps believe that like some Hoteps or some black Israelites and some Hoteps believe that, like slavery is fake. It's like it never happened. And like white people made it up to like enslave black people.
Whores
like
in this house.
enslave black people's minds or some shit.
Whores in this house.
Want?
But I never heard that like black people already owned America and then the Native Americans stole it from black people. Why are you guys throwing up? Man, there is so much Yakubian energy in this fucking chat right now. You guys really need to listen to Dr. Umar. Actually, I don't even know if Dr. Umar says that. But goddamn, dude.
Boss Rush. Ajan?
This is insane. I've never encountered this strain of black Israelite Hotep shit before either. No, this is entirely different. This is an entirely different level of this dude is off the sauce. Like he went beyond. I didn't even know you could go beyond like shut up, cracker. Like this whole notion that like slavery never happened actually. And it's a lie.
His name is Hasan.
Is something that I can at least somewhat understand. It's like so much intergenerational trauma that like you would rather avoid thinking about it. I mean, Kanye West alludes to it a little bit. He was also dancing around black Israelite memes for a little bit. So it makes sense. Dr. Umar will literally block you if you aren't black and following him. Wait, really?
The American people are tired of women.
Some black Mormon Israelite thing. Original Americans were black but people, not Native Americans. LMAO, what? Oh yeah, top of the hour. Wait, I don't want him to block me. I'm not gonna follow him then. Warning, watching this clip.
His name
Keep
is
him in the
Hasan.
White House residence, and Kamala Harris is going to run the show. She is rated more left-wing than Bernie Sanders. She just put out a video on Twitter today talking about how we have to have equal outcomes for everyone. Now, they say progressive, they say left, all this stuff. I don't know what all that means. I think you peel it all back, it's all the same thing. Marxism. We are not going to allow Kamala Harris to be the president of the United States.
Dude, this is too complicated, dude. Look, Republicans are good at laying the groundwork for their insane conspiracies because they just keep repeating it. But like, you can't have like 8 different shoestrings. Like, either you got to say Joe Biden is a Marxist. You got to stick to like 1 degree of separation. You can't be like, Kamala is actually a Marxist, but she lies about not being a Marxist, but it's actually all Marxism. And like, Joe Biden is secretly a Marxist. He's a Trojan horse for Marxism, and he's going to die and then make way for Kamala Harris to be the Marxist and like the most leftist in Congress. It's like, no, these guys are fucking idiots, okay? You need to like tailor your message appropriately to the morons behind you. Just say Joe Biden is a Marxist. Who cares? You're lying anyway. You're lying about all of it. The more degrees of separation that you put between Joe Biden and Marxism, the harder it is for these dinguses behind you to like fucking fit all that information in their brains, you know? I don't get it. Like, someone said classism. Someone got mad at me and said classism. Yeah, I'm being classist. Classism is when you're not allowed to make fun of stupid people being stupid. Like, there is no counter-revolutionary proletariat. There is no lumpen proles. We just can't make fun of everybody. We can't make fun of anyone. Crispy nuts at the bottom. Oh, that's a good one. What tier do we sub for a date with you? It's not going to happen. This is the MAGA strategy when you don't know what socialism is, so you call it communism because you don't know what that is either. I think they like it more complicated. It makes the brains only able to think about that with a few brain cells. Now, lumpen bourgeoisie. What do you think a small business owner is? True, but not all of those dudes are small business owners. Socialism is when the government does stuff.
And the government, socialism is when the government does stuff. And it's more socialism, the more stuff it does. And if it does a real lot of stuff, it's communism.
I've never seen this before.
Socialism
is he making fun of? Is he making fun of like other people here, or is this actually how Richard Wolff describes it? What the fuck? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen his new lectures in a minute. No, I know who Richard Wolff is, dude. Come on. Okay, I gotta run a 60-second ad break. Top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Thank you, Jay Brew, for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Pog. Holy shit, we're back up to fucking 34K. I don't know what the hell happened. Can you say hi, Emily? It would make my day. Hi, Emily. What do you think of Wolf's stances versus your own? I was going to interview him a long time ago. I was going to have him on Agitprop. Because I think market socialism will still run into the same issues without centralized control. I disagree with. I think as a transitional state, market socialism is reasonable. But I think that, like, I just think that it doesn't Tanky arc? No, that doesn't make me a tanky. Like, centralized control is literally fucking government subsidies, okay? Like, we already have it. Like, you have to have you have to have some push and pull. You can't, I don't know. Bosch fans molding? He has a more nuanced take on market socialism. Well, I mean, I wanted to ask him. Motherfucker said sure.
His name is Hasan.
Left Salt Lake City today and saw a line of Trump supporters causing traffic near the highway Payne's Champ.
Do you think you would ever do quick news pieces like you do for TYT? Dude, when am I going to do it? Yeah, it's that point. We already live in a planned economy.
Isn't that just darling?
Wolf doesn't call out China for any bullshit, man. He constantly praises them like they are the end game model. I mean, I'd like to have some high-speed rail too, if you know what I'm saying. I just want some trains, man. I saw him pretending he knows theory. Nah, dude, I don't know any theory. I never read. I would have to read to know theory. And the more theory you read, the more communist you become. Exposed? Yeah. It's like, what does that say about you? You've been following me for 8 months.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
When you read a little, that's socialism. When you do a whole lot of reading, that's communism. Yep.
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy. You get your milk.
Comments on
By
this
the way,
video.
Hasan, is there any need for a data scientist take on leftism? Feel like there is a lot of
This is a
potential.
straw man. There's no exaggeration. People genuinely believe this. The Communist Manifesto by Karl Marx. Government need to do more stuff and also things at times the end. Socialism, some iPhone. Communism, no iPhone. Oh, dude, the left can fucking meme, dude. What the fuck? Also, this dude definitely is a Twitch chatter. This dude is in the chat right now.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Why'd you say the other day that Dems wouldn't expand the Supreme Court if they won? Oh, because I think they're feckless cowards. What are the 3 tenets of HasanAbi American political analysis? Bad things never happen to bad people. Republicans will do the worst possible thing they can to win. And Democrats are feckless cowards who always concede.
His name is Hasan.
Yep, still is a previous subscriber. Damn, dude. He subbed and left,
Whores in this
dude.
house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
At this point, it feels like, okay, buddy time. Am I right? Wait, did I run an ad? Okay, I'm running an ad. No, okay, buddy. I'm done, dude. What do you fucking mean? It's... Bro, 11 hours, dude. I'm fucking dying over here. I did deadlifts earlier today. Oh, I'm dying. I apparently my editors have been fucking pumping out videos on YouTube I didn't even recognize, by the way. Trump has more stamina than you. Absolutely, he does. He also has better drugs than me. So there is that too.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking
You know what?
liar, dude. What a
You know what I realized just now?
liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy
I realized
shit, dude. Literally lying.
that realize. No, I just realized that I'm so tired because right now it's 11 p.m. It's 10, but it's my body clock. It's 11, and I sleep at this time. Like this is my sleepy time. That's why I'm so fucking tired. I was like, why am I so tired? It's only 10 p.m. I'm like, oh no. Oh no.
His name is Hasan.
After watching 6 hours of Henry O. Wallace's medley butler speeches, I can see the whole universe infinity.
I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits.
Quality content, and yet still no. My man just dropped another 50 stack. Goes, yet still no comment etiquette for Halloween special. Feel sad, man. Brother, I will watch the Halloween special, okay? Jesus Christ, you give me too much fucking money. Stop it. I stopped it for that fucking donut. I'm gonna restart it. Okay.
Has he.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar,
Whores
dude.
in this house. There's some
Holy
whores in this
shit,
house.
Dude.
There's some whores in this house.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved love.
Anyway, guys.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved happiness.
As always, we're coming to a close.
I'm saying it. America deserved love.
And I just want to say I love you all. And this is an incredible opportunity, incredible fun.
Big man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged
Once again, I'm the luckiest guy, obviously.
man, Hasan. This is a deranged.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I bet he's got some
small head, have a good sleep.
Giant bitch tits.
This was
I bet he's got some big old
This was a lot of fun.
tits. I bet he's got some
I will see you tomorrow, where we are officially on the doomsday clock.
giant bitch tits. Hasan Pecker.
We're hitting the final day before Bedlam.
His name
And a lot of people have asked me what I'm doing on Tuesday. Obviously, I'm gonna be live all day and all night. Might even be drinking a little bit, depending on how the night goes. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved
So
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America
we got some special guests lined up for Tuesday.
I'm saying it. America deserved
It's motherfucking election week starting tomorrow. I'm gonna go hit the weights, get my weight up, and I'll see you on the other side. See you tomorrow. My mom is coming in too. And be kind to one another, and I'll see you. What is happening? Why can't I raid anymore? Wait, ready to raid in 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Thank you for the 5 big ones, by the way.
Pervert.
Why are you guys keep subbing? What's happening right now? Okay. All right, raid incoming, boys.
This is a deranged pervert.
Weasley little.
To choose your favorite of the two elderly men, you can put it in the.
I bet. I heard that like people were mad at this because they thought, this is unacceptable. Sorry, Murat's here. He is dismantling. Murat's here. He's dismantling the gym rack and stuff that I have in the back room so that we can put it back in my room instead, so that my mom can stay in her room. Not like I was using the gym rack if we're being real, but yes, he's dismantling the capitalist institutions. He's dismantling the establishment. He's dismantling the patriarchy. The unused gym equipment. No, I've used it. It's just that I haven't used it that much, but it doesn't really matter because ultimately, like, with the way the COVID spikes are still going, they're probably going to fucking close down the goddamn gyms again. And when they do, inevitably, I will... You live with your mom? Yeah, well, you got a problem with that? I'm sorry. Yeah, square up, motherfucker. Yeah, I live with my mommy. What's up? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, technically she lives with me, but it doesn't matter sometimes. But whatever.
This is a deranged
Have to chat.
pervert.
Yeah, by the way, the funny part about it is that, like, that dude who's, like, making fun of me probably is also literally living in his mom's basement, but still. You compensate Marat for all the handiwork, not a debate? No. The fuck?
His name is Hasan.
Americans are fucking
It's almost
brain
that
dead,
time,
dude.
thank God.
That's my brother. Compensate him with what? Oh, he's yelling from the back room now. He says, that's right, work deserves compensation.
Pervert.
Fucking kidding me, dude? I have lived with my parents for 9 months since the pandemic began, and I'm losing it.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
You do with Sammy's? That's true. Yeah, they're saying, chat's saying I give you ice cream Sammy's that I get for you specifically, so. No, I have ice cream Sammy's, not the ones that you like, though. Has he been tested for COVID before you let him into your house? He was on a mountain with his girlfriend for like the past 8 days. What test? He hasn't been around like another human being. Test him for what? Dirt under his nails from the fucking mountain? COVID lives in the caves of mountains?
His name
We're gonna go
is
back
Hasan.
Yo, Hejini, will you join the fight when Trump will steal the election?
Have you made sure he's not illegal? No, brother.
His name is Hasan.
I should make sure. I should make sure that he's a legal immigrant in here. Pog, Hasan equals champagne socialist. Marat equals worker. Yeah, Marat with a fucking Marat with a Porsche SUV. That's like super souped up. Is the actual proletarian.
And mama staying over must be like 3. Also love you, bro. Tell family I say salam. I'm sorry if this is weird.
This is a deranged
what?
Pervert.
What? Multi-generational households aren't that bad, dude. Also, how many rooms in your apartment? No, I have 1. My brother doesn't live with me. Oh, by the way, ad time, top of the hour, every hour. We're going to get back to the John Mulaney video in 1 moment. But it's top of the hour, every hour. It's a 60-second ad break for you, coming to you live. All right, I hope you're ready for it. Buckos, 60-second ad break. You can avoid the ads if you subscribe. Okay, now it's Scottish. I don't know what's going on. Please don't do it. Malding Hasan makes me sad. Hasan, don't give us ads, please.
His name is Hasan.
Is that self-sabotage shirt or is all in your head? Is that the self-sabotage shirt? What? What shirt this is?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Damn, bro, you guys know better. You guys know about the satire shirt better than me. Shitting on multi-generational homes seems to be an American thing? Yeah, dude, I know.
His name is Hasan.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know why you would ever be like, I don't know why you would ever be like fucking against that.
This is a deranged pervert.
Does your mom choose to live with you because Marat clapped cheeks and she knows your version? Oh my god. Yes.
the mail,
All
where
right,
you can
let's
go
get
and
back
write
to it.
down which elderly man.
Old people were a large part of why Brexit happened. I know, and now they died because of COVID, so they don't even get to see a Polish free England or whatever fucking weird reason they voted for Brexit. So there's that too. So I guess in small part you can feel confident and happy that at least
This is a deranged pervert.
some of them died without even fully watching. Some of them died without even fully recognizing what was happening in the future that they wanted to leave for you, the next
Good luck in
generation.
the election, sending love from the UK 3-head.
Polish free England was bang on. That's the reason. Oh no, I know.
Deranged pervert.
This election is about.
I don't have any. I just don't think that they're gonna keep this energy. Okay,
Hey, man,
New York
how's
musical.
business?
What the fuck?
At
I
the
just don't think that they're gonna keep the same energy if Biden becomes president. I'm just gonna point that out right now. This like militant attitude towards a Republican politician. It's not like our fellow Republicans or whatever, like voters or who gives a shit. I mean, like even against like
SNL
professional
Pogo,
Republicans who
SNL
are
Pogo,
demons, like
SNL
actual
Pogo,
fucking
SNL Pogo, SNL
manifestations
Pogo,
of evil in
SNL
human
Pogo,
form.
SNL
They will not
Pogo,
keep the same
SNL
energy.
Pogo,
Okay, I'm gonna play this.
SNL Pogo,
I'll be back in
SNL
1 second. I
Pogo,
gotta help
SNL
Murad out
Pogo.
with something.
Souvenir store in Times Square.
Skipper stay. Skipper stay. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Skipper stay is 8 minutes long. Wow, overwhelming skip. Okay, skip.
Poggers.
Dude, okay, enough.
Ghoulish spirit.
Guys, stop. Hey.
His name is
Hey.
Hasan.
We're
SNL
done.
makes me
Okay,
suicidal.
we're done. I skipped it. Stop screaming skip in the chat. When they did this for the dinner and Bodgia, it was funny. Now it's overused.
No, like on yourself.
Self-suck.
What?
Let's
What on
go.
earth are you talking about?
Come on, bro. This is an important fucking joke about self-suck. Chat, if you hate self-suck, if you're going to get mad at the self-suck, like, what do you want? Then you just don't want any sketches from SNL. You just don't want to watch SNL or anything at all.
Look, I've been trying to do
Important. This is an important moment for self-suck representation on television, on national television, one of the most watched TV programs out there. And they're taking the opportunity to advocate for an important movement for civil rights.
P-word. Make that pull-out game weak.
And you are here.
Would you self-suck Hasan?
to myself. No, I get that. But listen.
Like a pocket pussy. That's
So,
what they're
all right,
saying.
it's an open neck, right? So he could probably just drink a glass of water after you to do it, you know, and it's just like, wow, it all falls out.
Yeah, you could probably go in through the neck too. That's a whole new experience.
All your minds are
Murat's leaving.
filthy!
Chat, Murat is leaving. He's gone. What do you mean? No, we had so much fun. Harry, you're in here? Okay. Hold on, guys. Fiona has a message for you guys, too. I mean, they didn't really get to see her that much. Hello, Billy. You've lost the radical Murat vote? Yeah.
His name
I never had the
is
radical Murat
Hasan.
vote, so. Proud of you, brother.
This is a deranged pervert.
Fiona Pog.
He said, Murat says that local Arizona ads were really interesting with Donald Trump, and he said that the Heritage Foundation is... local election ads were really interesting, and he also says that the Heritage Foundation ads about socialism were really, really interesting and really good. All right, bye-bye. Saul, thank you for your help. I know. I'm ready.
What is going on in this conversation?
What does Murat do for a job? Is he rich with a real job, or does he work for TYT because nepotism? Yeah, you know, I'm also still working for TYT actually.
Make that
Like,
pullout game weak.
a little known fact is that my nepotism is the reason why I have 28,000 people in here, because Jank pays every single person individually so that they can, because he's a quadrillionaire, of course, and that's why all these people that are in here are here watching me. Yeah. So if you didn't get your check in the mail from Jank, then yeah, it sucks to suck. Yeah, it's Jank and George Soros. It's all true. That's why this community keeps growing, is because this community keeps growing because Jank just keeps paying more and more money to everyone to come and watch.